あらあら、さようなら。
Thank you. Mama David. Hi Hong. Hi Brett. Hi Jove. Hi Jovian. Hi Troy. What else is here? Amelia. Minokalu. You guys are super early. Hi. Thanks for remembering that we start early today. Alright, let me just connect something real quick. I think I'm missing one of my input stuff. What the? Okay, hold on. My live access was suspended on TikTok. I think I was quiet for too long. That's so annoying. 3 hours early on stream. Yeah, look at us being early. All right, so I can only start my TikTok live at like 5:11. Okay, that's fine by me. It's fine. Right. Let me check. Did I turn on everything ready? Okay. Oh my god, so many things. Ah, no Monday blues. That's so sweet. Okay. Gonna temperature. Yeah, I'm still in nap time mode, so I'm a little bit slow, guys. Today I'm a bit slow, sorry. I'm not super used to you using this code. Chinese OST, ah! It's a Love and Deep Space song. Hi, Harinyan. Thank you so much for the pet. Eh? Yeah. Eh? Did it not connect? Hold on. Let me just quickly connect something. It's not very hime. The branding is different, huh? Yeah, afternoon hime hits different. Okay, I'm just going to quickly hold on. Huh? Sorry about that. I don't. Something didn't activate. Let me activate it for you. I'll close both eyes cause it's lat. Okay. Ah, here it is, Harinyan. Nice to see you this weekday. How's your weekday? Alright, guys. So today we're a bit early. Hi, nice to see you guys. We are gonna be playing some Otome games over this week, and we've got quite a packed schedule actually. So I've only allocated about 1 hour per game. Hopefully that's enough to get through a decent chunk of the demos. That's the average duration that I was given. So, but if there's any that needs a bit more time, then we'll probably same with yeah, Wednesday, Thursday it'll also be 5 to 7 and 8 to 10. And then on Saturday, it will be just from 5 to 7. But if we have certain games that we need to allocate a bit more time to, then I'll be streaming again at 8 to 10 also. So very, very busy week for me, yeah. Yeah, lots of stuff to go through. Also because I think usually when it comes to my indie games and playing them back to back, I usually allocate about what 20 minutes or so per game, but because visual novels take that time to build the world and stuff, right? So I think there's only one game that we're playing on Saturday that is 20 minutes long, and the rest of them are all at least an hour for the demo. Hopefully that means we can still get through them, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see, guys. Okay, so I also wanted to kind of before we start today, I wanted to change the censorship on my model. And actually we don't need if I'm using this one. Let me just load the controllers a bit because my model will freeze a while. There we go. Yeah, you saw her freeze for a bit. Let me just open one of the files that I need for later so that I can pin it to my model. Hold on now. Or maybe I can put it on my screen. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use the Otome Game Festival logo. Don't need it so big though. Just about. This is big enough. I'm gonna save it. And okay. I'll just add it as a hair clip or something on my model. The Otome Game Festival thing. Copy. Go to our VTuber settings. Streaming assets, items. Logo. Okay, I got it. Done. L. F I L. Got it. Hello. Yeah, this is a little hairpin. Cute, right? Okay, so with that, we're going to start on the game shortly. Okay. What I was doing just now. Okay, we have. Hold on. Let me see. Tree. Found it. So this, first, okay. So the first game that we're gonna play is called Fate's Masquerade, Otome visual novel, and it is, I think, inspired by manhwa. So if you're a manhwa reader, this might appeal to you. I'm not sure if we can customize our MC, but the sprites have, as you can see, the sprites have some animation to it. There might be a bit of management aspects to some of these games too, and not just the visual novel aspect. Ooh, yeah, it's gonna happen and oh, there's a timer for your choices too. Oh no, it looks like we could die in this game like easily. Whoa, why is he... Why did I get this jump scare in the trailer too? Oh my. Spicy. So that's Fate's Masquerade. We're gonna just... Also, hi Juju! Yes, I have pulled. I have, I believe I have Raphael, Xavier, and Silas for the new cards, but I don't know if I'll be streaming it anytime soon. Okay, let me just set this to full screen real quick. Yeah, I got 3. You can pick 3. Well, actually I can unlock one more, but I didn't unlock one more. I also don't know if it's safe to stream. That's why I haven't like set aside a day to stream it. However, we are trying some other Otome games today. So maybe we'll have a bit of a distraction, you know, from lads. Oh no! Every time I click away from it, it like does that thing where it blacks out a little. Okay, so this is Fate's Masquerade. Ooh, very cool. It like follows the title screen. Alright, hopefully I'll be able to share the full game, or we'll be able to see all the features. If not, I'll change my layout just a little bit, okay? Alright, let's go. Alright. Are you ready to unmask your fate? I guess so. Oh, thank you for the sketch, Shadim Harinyan. You can like DM me or just let me know what appeals to you. Oh my gosh, it's us, chat. They imported me. Oh wait, that's my mom. Okay, well, close enough. Golden ribbons of sunlight pour through the window and blanket me in warmth as I nestle on my mother's lap. She breathes life into the pages of a book with her low, melodic voice. Is that our father? Whoa! I see why we're hot stuff. Look at our dad! Oh my gosh! My father kneels in front of me and ruffles my hair with his large hand. Ouch! Ah, we're so cute! Look at her! Daddy, your hand is so rough. Ha ha ha! I don't know how to laugh like a rich guy, but ha ha ha! My little girl is 6 years old already? You're growing too fast. You can join me in the training grounds soon. What? Don't listen to him, sweetheart. Don't be a warrior. Be a scholar like me. Solve problems with your brain, not your brawn. Is that our brother? Happy birthday, sis. I know you'll excel at whatever you choose. Oh, what? We can choose? Oh, interesting. I'll be both. I'll be a scholar warrior. They look shocked. Now that's a novel idea. Then you'll have to work twice as hard. I will. The love and laughter fills the room. Their smiles are as warm and bright as sunlight. This is before they all die. I don't know if they all die, but I'm just assuming something tragic happens to her. Ah, alright. I called it, chat. A fire has... Do you hear the crackling of the flames? We're about to lose our family. Mommy? Daddy? Am I under the bed? Okay, hold on. I need to set up my TikTok live again. I just realized that it kicked me out just now because I wasn't talking for 5 minutes while I was getting water. It's so dumb. Hold on. Let me just... Live access removed. Okay. 4th May 5:11. Yeah, it is 4th May 5:12. Hold. I think I need to reload my TikTok studio thing. Sorry. Let the flames burn a little longer while I troubleshoot some streaming things. I'm so sorry. Little lady, hurry. Oh, we have our maid with us. Come on. Come on, live studio. Hold. There you are. TikTok just kicks you out if you're AFK for more than 5 minutes. It's kind of silly. This is why I don't really like streaming there. The logistics just to do this is so nonsense, guys. Loading scene. Okay. I should have it in there already. Right. Okay. We're gonna go with the full screen mode. I'm so sorry, chat. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm just realizing that there's no audio on my here as well. This is the wrong one. Oh, okay. Alright. We're good now. Okay. The fire has raged on long enough. We shall escape the flames now. Okay. Thanks for lurking. Little lady, hurry! We must get you to your mommy. Where are you, little lady? There's no time for games. We must leave it. Do you think I'm playing with you, girl? Before the fire swallows our path. Where did you go, little lady? Her voice trembles with panic. If we just back away, I think we will pass away like right now, chat. Can I save here? Let's save and see what happens, okay? Back away. Come out, little lady. Little lady? Where could she have gone? We're gonna pass out. We're about to die. If I stay here, she'll find me eventually. I need to get out of here. Oh, who are you? Dodge and run for the door. I duck as his sword whistles through the air, missing my head by a hair. My bare feet hit the floor as I bolt for the doorway, but he pivots with terrifying speed and... Ah! Well, that was fast. I guess... Stab, end of game, right? Yep. Well, better go with the maid then. Thank you for the stream. Okay. Hold on. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Let me just get the settings for this. You can now go nap. Hold on. It's a bit hard. I can't see my cursor. Oh wait, I can see it on OBS. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna get... It's still a bit loud. Did the volume change at all for you guys? It didn't change for me. At least in my earpiece it doesn't sound any different. Okay. I'm here! Hi Ben! I see you on TikTok. But that's if you don't set up for something you'll fall for. Moondog, hey, that was smooth. There you are! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Well, it seems like everybody is out to get us. What the heck? She lied. How many times are we going to die, bro? Back away. What if I do not have a maid? That's mad, eh? Just constantly... Where could she have gone? Wait, guys, it's still very loud. It's not just me, right? I already changed the audio, but it didn't change in my earpiece at all. You see, it's just as loud. Okay, something is not working with the audio. Okay, in that case, let me just adjust it manually on my OBS. Hold on. I'm gonna put it down a bit because it's quite loud. Okay. Let me know if the audio is too loud or anything. Settings not working. Yeah, it seems like the settings have some issue. But it's okay. Alright. There we go. I don't want to die again. I need to get out of here. Ching! Get the fireplace poker. I roll towards the hearth and grab the iron poker. A jolt of force shoots through my arm. Ow! Die. Ah! Oh. Oh, it's Papa! Daddy! That was a great party. Go find our son. I'll get her to safety. What? Be careful. Let's get out of here. Sounds much better now. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was too loud. The flames snap at us like starving dogs while distant screams tear through the night. My mother shields me, pushing forward through the blaze. Listen carefully. She places something hard in my palm. Be brave, be smart. Our legacy must live on. Ah, why are you speaking to me like you're gonna die, Mom? This family gives me no assurance whatsoever that I'm safe. Yes, Mommy. Oh! Immediately! What the... No! That's mad. Already? Damn. Wow. All the death, yeah. We just die at every turn. Someone dies. Ah, the same wretched nightmare again. Is it a dream or a memory? I'm not quite certain. I grab the ring that hangs on a delicate chain around my neck. The signet ring is real, so how much of the nightmare is real? With a heavy heart, I slowly lie down and stare at the dancing shadows on the wall. It's difficult to fall back asleep after waking up from this recurring nightmare. Even if I do, the sleep is restless and light. Ooh. In the morning finally breaks after a long sleepless night. I trace the ridges of the signet ring with my finger, then carefully put it away in my jewelry box. That's us, chat. Look at how pretty we are. My name is... I think... You know what? I'll just go with Serafina. My name is... Wait, what did I just press? Serafina. I cannot continue. My family name is Montclair. Sure. Serafina Montclair. That's us. I woke up in an orphanage in Elderwell where girls were trained to become governesses, and I couldn't remember the events of my past. Nope, you've been dreaming them up, girl. Everyone called me Serafina Montclair, but I was certain that I once had a different name. At first, the sound of every opening door, shifting window, and creaking floorboard filled me with fear. I feared that someone had come to finish me off. 1 year passed, then 2, then many more. Okay, now it's too soft. Sorry, chat. I have to adjust. I have to adjust the input here and there. And then stab from behind, yeah, and then we die. No one came. One day, I realized that in order to overcome my fear, I had to face it. It was time to take the initiative. I needed to uncover the truth about what happened in my past. Maybe then the nightmares will finally stop. Or they'll continue in more vivid detail. Oh! I graduated at the top of my class. Then I accepted a position as a governess for an earl far from the orphanage. In every spare moment, I searched for answers. I scoured every book in the Outer Wild Library for an emblem that matched the one on my signet ring, but I found nothing. As if by fate, the imperial family is seeking a governess for their young princess. It is not only the most prestigious governess position in the empire, but it also grants access to the imperial library. Rumor has it that the library is a vast repository housing every record in existence. I applied with little expectation, but to my astonishment, I was offered an interview. I need to win this position. No, I must win this position. Today, I'm heading to Drakenberg, the imperial capital. This marks the beginning of a new chapter, and I pray to all the gods to let me finally discover the secrets of my past. All the best, girl. Chapter 1. Hold on. Let me save real quick. Okay, chapter 1 has begun. The journey from Elderwell to the Drakenberg, the heart of the empire, takes a whole month. Dang! Map is available in the menu. Oh, a childhood home over there? Where's Drakenberg? Oh, there it is. Wow, okay, that's far-ish. That's a lot of places. The mountains I know soften into rolling fields of flowers and then rise sharply again. The flavors of cuisine gradually change from one region to the next. The people's faces and accents take on different features, shaped by the lands they call home. Aww. But the capital is unlike them all. The city pulses with restless energy that feels both boundless and insatiable. The horses seem to gallop faster. The crowds press tighter. Everyone moves as if racing an unseen clock. Hey, welcome to Singapore. When the Imperial Palace finally comes into view, the sight steals my breath away. The white marble walls gleam like crystal in the twilight. The golden trimmings reflect the fading sunlight, sparkling so magically that they seem almost alive. Hey, happy May the 4th, Mr. King Asa. Welcome in. My spirit soars at the sight of the beating heart of the great Ravensburg Empire. My elation is matched only by my nervousness. For my future rest on tomorrow's interview, it will determine whether I stay here. I traveled a month just for the interview? The job wasn't even guaranteed yet! Bro, can you imagine if we didn't get the job? Well, I guess that's going to be determined by how we answer some questions, probably. Hi, Boba! Good evening! Hi. We are live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok tonight. I'm headed back to Disney World. Hey, nice! That sounds exciting. I'm not in Disney World. I am in Drakenberg right now. Drakenberg. The servants have escorted me to the governess's room. I should be preparing for tomorrow's interview, but look at that view. Drawn by the palace's grandeur, I take a book with me and wander into the gardens to read. She should be studying, but she went, nah. This is where we're gonna find some hot guys instead. I find a secluded bench surrounded by the blooming flowers and let the floral fragrance surround me. Oh, look, it's them! I can hardly believe it. Both of them. I told you, today felt special. Your Highnesses. Oh, her face. Same girl. Oh! Enough to make our head turn. Where's the beauties? Show them to me. Hey! The classic blonde and black-haired duo of manhwas. Let's go. The Imperial Princess! I squint against the setting sun, but I can only make out their silhouettes against the fading light. Then sunset swallows them as they disappear down the path. By the heavens, they are so handsome! I almost forgot how to breathe. Is it just me, or does the Crown Prince seem taller every time I see him? He's not taller, you're just intimidated. Well, can you blame me? He's a legend. The Great Unification wouldn't have happened without him. That's true. We're about to show this region a real Great Unification. There's always a blonde and dark-haired one. Exactly. He's been leading troops ever since Ravenburg's first campaign when he was just 14 years old. What? That's a total of 12 years. That makes him 26. Okay, nice. Yes, he only stopped last year when the conquest finally ended. Why did it stop? We still don't have Winterhaven and Almarath. The old Ravensburg kingdom has tripled in size and become an empire. We can't keep expanding. Still, imagine if we conquered the entire known world. Okay. Now you're just being greedy. Wars aren't just about gaining new territories, you know. People die. That's why they call Prince Maximilian the Crimson Reaper. Isn't that because of the color of the Windrake banners? No, it's because of all the bloodshed that follows in his wake. Blink, blink. Then I'm glad I was born on the winning side of the war. But the second prince couldn't be more different from the crown one. He has the warmest, most angelic smile. He does. Always polite, always generous. Exactly. Everyone at the court adores him. Well, almost everyone. Oh, Earl Hanroff didn't. Why not? I don't know. But when I passed by Prince Lucian's quarters last week, Hanroff came rushing out and nearly knocked me over. Then he just collapsed. I tried to help, but he wouldn't even look at me. He just kept muttering, "A devil! He's a devil!" I like how we're just eavesdropping on the maids right now, guys. Look at us gathering intel. We are smart indeed. Wait, wasn't he found dead last week? Yes, that very same evening. They said it was a gambling debt. I see. I see as well. I suppose even nobles can lose everything? Yes, that's wild. Speaking of wild, did you see the new governess candidate today? Where does that... Oh, that's us! We better save while we're at it. The eavesdropping time. Another candidate? How many now? 20, 30? It's an important position. They obviously want only the best. I thought for sure the one from yesterday would get the position. She was the governess to the Grand Duke's daughter. And yet she was rejected. So you saw the one today? What do you think? She has a northern accent. I'd say she's not from around here. Didn't you know? The imperial family offered several interviews to several governesses from outside the capital to give the other territories a chance to serve. But we all know it's just for show. Yes, I agree. The outsiders have no chance here. Ooh. Stay hidden and wait for them to leave. If you have time for idle gossip, then you have time to dust the Grand Hall again. Yes, milady. Who's this? She immediately sees us. The entire time, those two did not perceive us at all. I'm reading. You must be the governess. Reluctantly, I lower my book shield and try to hide my embarrassment. Yes. If you were trying to be discreet, reading your book upside down isn't the way to do it. I thought we were smart, chat. We can't even be incognito if the text is upside down. Girl, you can't be smart and silly. Well, I guess you could. We'll give her a pass this time. She's nervous. Ugh, it's my first evening at the palace and I've already made a complete fool of myself. Maids love unfounded gossip. Don't let that get to you. I'll keep that in mind. My lady. She seems nice, but you can't trust anyone here. If you're not already a governess to a duke or the imperial capital, then your recommendation must have been exceptional. Trust in yourself. Where are you from? I'm from Alderwild. Alderwild? You must have quite the journey. It took a whole month. Everything is so different here. I know the feeling. I'm from Levenhof. Halt. We're practically neighbors. Don't let this place intimidate you. I think fresh blood like yourself is exactly what the little princess need. Someone with a worldly view and a perspective beyond that of the nobles raised from within the comfort of the palace walls. Should I ask her for help? Sure. Do you have any advice? Impress the princess. The princess? Of course. I was preparing to speak with the chamberlain, not the heirs to the throne. You are to teach your little sister. At least one of the two princes will come assess you. How does one impress them then? Well, Prince Maximilian can be intimidating, but you must not let his authority diminish you. As for Prince Lucian, he often knows the answers before he asks the questions, so either be honest or make it convincing. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Well then, I should be on my way. Good luck tomorrow. She seems nice. Oh, I forgot to ask her name. That's alright. If I secure my position tomorrow, we'll definitely meet again. Thanks to her, I feel more confident about my interview. Hey, well, scouting out is not too bad, guys. Interview day is upon us, and therefore we need to save. It's interview day, chat. Will we pass or will we not? My legs feel unsteady with nerves as I step into the palace lobby. Wow. Good evening, Governess Montclair. Welcome to the Imperial Palace. I'm the head butler, Mr. Griffin. I hope you had a good night's rest after your long journey. Yes, the accommodation was very comfortable, thank you. I'm pleased to hear it. You'll spend the day taking care of Her Highness, and you'll receive the results of your assessment at the end of the day. Follow me, please. Oh, okay. I barely have time to process the news before Mr. Griffin leads me down a labyrinth of ornate corridors. My mind whirls with scenarios while my eyes try to take in the palace's beauty. Finally, he stops in front of an elaborate pair of double doors and pushes them open. Oh, is that their little sister? So cute! Oh. Let me just drink some water. Your Highness, may I present Governess Montclair? She'll be looking after you today. Best of luck. I'll do my best to be worthy of the responsibility. Hi! Oh my god, it's Amelia! Amelia, it's you! Wow, your hair is silver like snow. Nanny says snow is cold. Are you cold? How clever of you, Your Highness. But thankfully, my hair is not cold. Would you like to touch it? Amelia puts her little hand on my hair. Oh, it's soft as silk but warm like a kitten. So, what would you like to do today? I spent all of yesterday indoors with the other governess. Can we do something outside today? Absolutely. Do you like flowers? Yes. Especially the ones that smell nice. Perfect. How about I teach you to paint some pretty flowers today? All right. She seems quite carefree. Aw, look at her art. So cute. You go, Amelia. Look at you go. Very good. Just soften the curve a little here at the very tip of the petal. Amelia adjusts her painting to the best of her ability, but it's apparent that art isn't her strength. That's certainly colorful. I gave her an encouraging smile. Oh, how shy. He's so handsome, guys. Ah! Hello. Here's the Crown Prince Maximilian Windrake, the fearsome supreme commander of the Great Unification, the living legend of Imperial history. You must be the governess. I'm sorry, I don't have a good voice for him, okay? I'll just try. Yes. Get yourself together, Serafina. You're stammering like a fool. I square my shoulders and steady my voice. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Highness. What are you doing, Amelia? Maximilian, do you like my drawing? What are you drawing? Peonies, of course. Good effort. I don't understand. Why have you chosen to teach art on your trial day? Because art is fun. Because art is fun. Creating something out of nothing is fun. I believe children learn best when they're allowed to explore. Art lets children experiment, make mistakes, and discover things for themselves. That seems rather unstructured. Don't you follow a curriculum? Fun is part of the curriculum. Terrorizing yet another poor soul, I see. Ah! She's not a soldier, Maximilian. You really ought to break that terrible habit of yours. He's Lucian Windrake, the Duke of Golden Crest and the second prince. While his brother conquered kingdoms, Prince Lucian integrated them into the Ravensburg Empire through astute diplomacy. So like my father and mother, basically, these two. What a pleasure to meet you, my lady. You must be the governess. Good morning, Your Highness. The honor is mine. If you lowered your intimidation factor by even half, my dear brother, fewer ladies would flee in terror when you're near. I'd rather he doesn't. Who's this? Because he's already engaged to me. Victoria Rosemore is the only daughter of the Grand Duke of Florendale. Her family is the wealthiest in the Empire and has military and political influence second only to that of the Imperial family. Oh no. If we're gonna be chasing after Maximilian, she's gonna hate us, chat. She made her debut several years ago and was dubbed the Diamond of the Court. She has received countless proposals from suitors across the empire, but has refused them all. That is, until her engagement to the Crown Prince was announced earlier this year. The imperial wedding is only a few months away. Oh! Okay. Good afternoon, Victoria. Come now, my dear. She slips her arm through his. Let's have morning tea. My apologies. I'll be convening a war council meeting soon. The skirmishes along the Castellamare have become increasingly problematic. Castellamare was the first dukedom to break away from the warring neighbor, the Winterhaven Kingdom, and seek our protection. Though it has been part of our empire for over a decade and has been overseen personally by the Crown Prince, Winterhaven still considers it stolen land. War, 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 always war. You're back in the palace now. Do try to leave the battlefield behind. It's time you learned how to live at court. Fine, but make it short. He seems so... It's so begrudging, his morning tea. Oh no. Great! There's a new Valentis patisserie at the capital that's creating quite a sensation. I had my mate fetch some this morning. We simply must try them immediately. Governess, I'll leave Amelia in your care. Alright. What a perfect union, ordained by the stars. Oh. Do you think they'll be happy together? I'm not a fortune teller. Let me just look into my crystal ball. I'm sorry, it says the answer is inconclusive. What? You asked me a question only time can answer. I'm not a fortune teller, so I asked my imaginary crystal ball. Very funny. He doesn't seem amused. Oh no! What beautiful flowers you've drawn. Did this lovely governess teach you? Yes. And are you enjoying yourself? Yes. Good. Oh dear, look at the time. Good day, governess. Good day, your highness. Okay, I guess we're gonna figure out what the prince's first impressions of us are. Zero affection. Oh, right. But it doesn't have any writing? As I resume my lesson with Amelia, I can't help but think. Have I done enough to pass my interview with the princess? We had one selection each. The princess's schedule is packed. It's only just after morning tea and she's now attending the Imperial Ladies' Luncheon. She's surrounded by a group of noble ladies from some of the most influential families in the empire. Oh, including Victoria. Meanwhile, I am standing by to guide her through the etiquette of courtly gatherings. The shawl is from Xylos and it took the weavers 12 months. Do you think the vibrant gold color washes out my complexion? Indeed, it is quite adequate. Perhaps a deeper shade of gold will bring it closer to true elegance. Oh, you're right. I'll send for a second order at once. I cannot be seen in adequate gold. The sigh. And where do they even source their materials? My silk from Liz has been delayed again. The Winterhaven's barbarians have pillaged my family's trade route. It's a massacre, Rosalind. A total massacre of my wardrobe. Juliet taps her fan against the table with grave disapproval. Don't be so dramatic, Margarita. Your wardrobe isn't a problem. My Elmwood tea didn't even get delivered this season. I'm heard the farmers were drafted for reconstruction. Why are they rebuilding towers and bastions during harvest season? They should simply wait for winter. Calm down, ladies. Have you forgotten that just a decade ago our empire didn't possess this silk or Elmwood tea? I can't stand to be in this place, guys. It was our conquest that brought them in, and now no proper gathering is complete without them. These temporary shortages after such a long campaign are merely growing pains. We temporarily lend our support to the new territories in exchange for favorable compacts. This is how we ensure our family's dominance over our empire as well for generations to come. I mean, I will say Victoria is very well spoken. She is commanding the table. Respect for her to that. Respect to her for that. The girls murmur their agreement and resume their cheerful chatter. I watch them nibble on dainty sandwiches, their diamonds sparkling in the sunlight. So this is what is actually served at the imperial table. Fine teas, rare silks, and a dash of exploitation. I excuse myself for a moment to get some fresh air and process what I just heard. As I pass by the flowering bushes, I hear the group behind me erupt in excitement. I turn around to follow their gaze. Ah, Lucien has made his way, huh? Prince Lucien, come join us! He glances at his pocket watch briefly before striding toward the group. Good afternoon, ladies. Is the garden luncheon that my sister has been telling me so much about? Yes, Lucian, look at all these cakes! Margarita gestures over to her maid, who quickly brings an empty chair over and places it beside her. Prince Lucian, come sit here. The other girls exchange quick flushed glances, silently cursing themselves for not thinking of it first. As if I passed up the chance to watch the enchanter Prince Lucian in action, I sit down on a nearby bench, ready to enjoy the show. Prince Lucian, what do you think of my new shawl? Lucian studies it carefully. Silken and luxurious, masterfully woven. You have excellent taste, Lady Rosalind. But honestly, you could make burlap look fashionable. Oh! You tease me, Prince Lucian. The Xylos weavers took 12... Prince Lucian? Margarita cuts in before Rosalind could finish her sentence. Have you heard of the new opera, The Orpheus? As a musician yourself, I know you would love it. The music is soul-shattering. The way his eyes widen. Soul-shattering? Then I hope the audience survived the ordeal. I can't stand this. But in all seriousness, I'm intrigued about the new techniques they're using. Sadly, I haven't been able to go because I've been busy lately. That said, if you go again, feel free to take one of my grand boxes at the theater. Ooh, Prince Lucian, your generosity is legendary. How fortunate that our empire is to have you as our prince. Sorry for the interruption, Prince Lucian. I just acquired the most magnificent stallion. He's a purebred frosty wind and rides like a wild storm. At last, a horse with a spirit to match your own, Lady Juliet. I always had a weakness for the wild ones. Then you must come to the races next month. As their conversation continues, I watch Lucian skillfully offer each lady a tailored compliment or gesture that leaves them all giggling like teenage girls. If this isn't sorcery, then I don't know what is. Oh, you charmer, you. Thank you for your wonderful company, ladies, but I must get going. Enjoy the rest of your luncheon. The ladies nod and sigh regretfully as they watch him leave. I watch Lucian in awe as he strides across the glass house. Then, as if he senses my eyes on him, he goes perfectly still. Oh no, he didn't see me, did he? Goes still until he stops right beside my bench. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. What do we have here? I gulp and force myself to look up. Oh, hi, Your Highness. He made himself comfortable. Sir, did you not say you had to go? Leave before these ladies hate me for you sitting next to me. Go, get! He sits next to me and rests his arm on the back of the bench. I'm trying to pass an interview here, sir. His fingers brush my shoulder as they pass. Oh! What are you trying to pull? He moves a little closer and I back away. Now my side is pressed against the rose bush, its thorn prickling through my blouse. The sweet scent of roses overwhelmed my senses, making me dizzy. Did you enjoy watching me? Ah! Yes, I enjoyed your performance. Let me just save here because I don't know what is the right answer. But I'm just guessing that we gotta be a little snarky with this dude. I don't know. He seems to have the whole world served up to him on a silver platter, right? So he needs a little bit of attention. And what more to stir his desires than to be a little, how to say? What's that word when we butt heads? Be a little more contesting, maybe? Yes, the performance was quite fascinating. All the ladies are pining after you, thinking they have a chance, but you don't like any of them, do you? What was I watching? A comedy? A tragedy? Or a tragicomedy? He seems pissed! You seem to have mistaken the palace for a circus. Honestly, it doesn't seem like there's much of a difference at this point. With all the plastic clown smiles and fake laughter. Okay, he likes that, I guess. I'm honestly not sure if you're bold or just reckless. Either way, it's highly entertaining. I shall allow you this indulgence, but should there be a next? He slowly tilts my chin up toward with a single finger. I won't be so forgiving. Good day, Governess Montclair. tell if he liked it or not, chat. Then he strolls away nonchalantly. Eek, that was close. I don't know how to romance that guy, but I'm just gonna play the route how I would probably respond to them. While Princess Amelia takes an afternoon nap, I head to the Imperial Library for a quick look around. Libraries have always been my refuge, filled with the scent of ink and dust and brimming with knowledge. Much to my surprise and delight, the library is far quieter than I had imagined. The map of the Empire catches my eye. First, I find Alderwald on the map, which is a place where I grew up in the orphanage. Then my gaze drifted to the conquered lands. Frostwind, Elmwick, Pembroke, Valentis, Eldenwood, Saltspire, Xylos, Castellamere, Aelmar. The Great Unification brought together more than a dozen kingdoms and territories. I find myself wondering what life is like in those distant lands, and whether I might have come from one of them. My memory before 6 is hazy. I wander through the aisles, unable to suppress my soft oohs and ahs as I examine the ancient tomes and secret documents on display. If I win this position, the answer to my past are somehow in this room. I can feel it. The library door suddenly swings open, so I peek out from behind the bookshelf. Ooh, there he is. It's the Crown Prince. Fancy seeing him here. Griffin, I need a stronger stimulant. But Your Highness, the physicians have warned. Oh no, this is a personal conversation not meant for my ears. I hurry further down the aisle, only to reach a dead end and realize there's nowhere left to go. Looks like I'll just have to wait until they're gone. I'm well aware of their warnings, but the northern reports will not read themselves. Do as I instruct. Very well, Your Highness, I shall fetch the tonic immediately. Mr. Griffin's footsteps fade into the distance, but the steady rhythm of Maximilian's footsteps grow louder. I flatten myself against the shelf, my eyes fixed blankly on the rows of spines as I wait for him to pass. His footsteps move past me. You, turn around now. Oh, for goodness sake! Why did I sigh so loudly? Whoa! He immediately copied on this, guys. Who sent you to spy on me? You're the spy. I was here first, which would make you the one spying on me. That's... Governess? Pretending you didn't recognize me? That excuse is so unoriginal. But I'll let you off the hook this time. Because you're handsome. Whoa, she's so blunt. Cute. I'm engaged. Doesn't make you any less handsome. Oh, look at his beak. Ah! Oh no. Our MC is a homewrecker. Very well, as you were. I wander the aisles of the library for a while. Before long, it's time for me to return to my afternoon lessons. I make my way over to Maximilian's desk to say goodbye. It's only courteous. Aw, look at him. Oh, he's sleeping? He must be exhausted after all his responsibilities. That's right, he mentioned needing a stimulant earlier. Take a peek at his notes. He's reviewing the defense plan for the northeastern border. He's working on the defense plans for the northeastern border. I study his strategy for a moment. It's a wartime approach, costly but effective, and his handwriting is atrocious. There's a chaotic tangle of sharp, ineligible characters riddled with corrections. Nothing like the decisive, meticulous commander portrayed in the books. Without the intimidating expression he wears while awake, he looks almost vulnerable. Uh-oh, he's gonna flutter his eyes awake and discover that we're staring at him. If you finish gawking, you may leave. Not gawking, strategizing. Regarding your defense plan, I'm from the north, so I have a suggestion. What is that? The north freezes solid in the winter, and without outside invaders, garrisons probably aren't needed then. Have you thought about putting that manpower to better use? Maybe building infrastructure? Infrastructure like what? I'm not certain, but I'm sure you'll find places where extra hands could be useful. Maximilian studies the plan intently, and if you find my suggestion helpful, feel free to acknowledge it later. Just kidding. I'm happy to be of service. Goodbye, Your Highness. Goodbye. The rest of the afternoon with Amelia went by smoothly. Her eagerness is endearing. I can already tell that she'll be a diligent and attentive pupil. Any governess would be fortunate to teach her. When the day was finally over, she hugged me tightly and whispered that she hopes I'll be back tomorrow. At least I know for certain that the princess likes me, and that fills me with hope. There's a knock on the door. My heart skips a beat. Could this be the result of my interview? I rushed to the door. Oh! Mr. Griffin! Hi! He hands me a wax-sealed envelope. Congratulations, Governor Montclair. Your appointment has been approved by the House of Windrake, the Imperial family. We humbly welcome you to the Imperial household. Yay! He bows and leaves, and I quickly close the door behind him. No way! We got the job! Guys, we're hired! Let's go! My hands tremble as I break the seal and pull out the content. Inside is a beautifully crafted appointment letter bearing the Imperial emblem. I gasp with joy and press the letter to my chest. Yay! I take out the ring of my jewelry box. I made it! And I can wait to begin my life at the Imperial Palace. Employment! Yay! We did it! We got the job! Now, I don't know how much more we can play since it's almost an hour. But we're gonna see how far into chapter 2 we can get, okay? So the demo here is supposed to be about 2 to 3 hours long from what the devs told me. So I was already kind of prepared that we might not be able to finish this one. But if not, if anything, I'll extend just for a little bit and see how far we can go. Alright! How's the volume? Sounding is very soft, but I'm not sure if it's working. Because it seems like... We did it! I stretch and yawn after hours at the Imperial Library. It's been weeks since I started living a double life, teaching Amelia by the day and searching for my lineage by night. Well, nothing's stopping her from being in the library, right? Good evening, Governess Montclair. Madame Evelyn is the head librarian. After spending nearly every evening here, I've gotten to know her quite well. She's as gentle as a grandmother but enforces rules as strictly as a magistrate. Unless you're a cat, in which case she will let you get away with almost anything. Back again today? I don't believe I've seen a governess quite as hardworking as you. Ah, well, one can never know enough. I'm off to supper. Make sure you get to the dining hall before the cleanup. Don't leave too late again. Thanks, Madame, I will. She seems nice. I never thought I would feel sick at the sight of too many books. The growl of my stomach brings me to the present. Whatever the answer may be is for future Seraphina to worry about. I gather my books and head to the dining hall. As I make my way through the palace grounds, a familiar figure appears before me. It's the lady I met before. I must thank her for the advice she gave me. Good evening. Ah, it's you. Congratulations on securing the governess position. And it's all thanks to you. I don't think I would have passed without your advice. How have you been adjusting to life in the palace? The Imperial Palace is truly magnificent, and I'm provided with every comfort I could ask for. And Princess Amelia is a wonderful student. I still can't believe I'm really here. I stopped myself mid-ramble, realizing we still haven't properly introduced ourselves. By the way, I am Seraphina Montclair from Elderwald. What a lovely name, Seraphina. I'm Nerissa Valiane. I assist His Majesty with his private affairs. She's the woman that everyone whispers about in the corridors, the seductress. The tragic death of the Empress after Amelia's birth left the Empire in mourning, except for the Emperor himself. Rumor has it he's been captivated by a commoner long before the Empress' untimely death. Her status as the Emperor's mistress gives her a little real power in court, though. You must have a lot of questions about the palace. Yes, I do. Oh, we can ask multiple questions, I'm guessing. I just dropped in after getting modern surgery. Aw, thank you! Cassandra Smith, thank you so much for dropping in, and congratulations on your surgery. Wishing you a speedy recovery. And thank you, yeah, my avatar was made by my mama, designed by my, all of my credits are in my website, himetoki.fyi. 哦，你好，姐姐。我以为是你的姐姐吗？慧娟 hello, thank you so much for following. I really need to get a translation bot in chat so that just in case people have other languages they want to speak in, then at least we can get it translated. Thankfully, I know a little bit of Mandarin. But this stream is in English, and most of the games that we're playing today are in English. I'm so sorry. If that's okay with you, feel free to stay. Okay. What's the Emperor like? His Majesty is a complicated man. You'll have the chance to judge for yourself. Does Prince Lucian have someone in his fancies? Have you fallen for him already? No, smart. He's not as harmless as he appears. Leave that sort of trouble to the court ladies. You'll find no shortage of decent men in the capital. About Prince Maximilian's engagement. Oh, this is Fate's Masquerade. Prince Maximilian's engagement, is it a love match? Love or not, it doesn't matter. Their union strengthens the empire and that's what matters. Don't tell me you're intrigued by the crown prince. I should say no, right? No. Good. Some legends are best left untouched. Knowing them tends to ruin the illusion. Or worse, you fall for them and still can't have them. Sure, if that's how you see it. I have no more questions. Thank you for your insight. You're very welcome. She glances at the darkening sky. Pardon me, but I must get going. The Emperor does not like to be kept waiting. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your evening, Lady Nerissa. Whew! A few more peaceful weeks pass, during which I pore over countless genealogical records, but I've yet to find a single match for my emblem. There are simply too many noble families, and I don't even want to think about expanding my search to the new territories. But I can put the research aside today because it is Princess Amelia's 6th birthday. Perhaps I'll even get to see the princess. I'd assumed that living in the palace would mean crossing paths with them every other day, but in reality they are as elusive as unicorns. I'm the first to arrive at Amelia's room. Happy birthday, Your Highness. You look especially radiant today. Thank you, Governess Montclair. I give you stories of brave and clever princesses who are just like you. Aw, read them to me now. All right. I'm reading the book to Amelia when there's a knock on the door. Oh, look at the many presents! Oh my goodness. Maximilian enters, followed by his footman carrying large, heavy boxes. Good morning, Your Highness. Good morning, Governess Montclair. Happy birthday, Amelia. Thank you. As soon as the footman set the gifts down, Amelia rushes over to pick one up. She unwraps it to reveal paints, stable hairbrushes, and expensive pigments. So, you changed your mind about the importance of art lessons? Maybe. Oh, I love these colors! Amelia squeals as she sifts through her new treasure. Aw, she's so sweet! Happy birthday, Amelia! Thanks, Lulu! Good morning, lovely governess. It seems my brother has miraculously beaten me to the celebration this time. I need to attend court soon, so I came early. So what? So do I. He casually shrugs. That doesn't mean I intend to arrive on time. Art supplies from you? Has our Crimson Reaper confused a paintbrush for a sword? You're only jealous because my gift is better than yours. If you say so. He produces a small ornate box. Got this for you, little Amelia. Inside the box is a delicate locket that opens to reveal a painted miniature of the siblings. Aww! What a thoughtful gift. I wish I had a locket with my family's portrait so I could gaze upon their faces. Happy birthday, little one. Now I can see you two every day. Lucian gently ruffles her hair. Exactly. He casts a playful glance at Maximilian. Take note, brother. This is the true art of gift-giving. I believe a gift's worth is decided by the recipient, not the giver. Governess Montclair, if you were to receive our gifts, which would you prefer? Oh no, why does Lucian have to drag me into their crossfire? Every time I'm stumped by a decision. Both gifts are thoughtful. Either one would bring me great joy. The only thing worse than choosing the losing side, governess, is refusing to choose at all. Yes, one who tries to defend everything ends up defending nothing. Well, I'll be damned. We actually agree on something. That is rare. Great, I've embarrassed myself in front of both princes. Very well, I must go. I'll see you and Amelia at the dinner this evening. Bye, Maximilian. All right, I also need to get going. See you all tonight. Bye, Lucian. Goodbye, Your Highnesses. Bye. I thought you were planning to be late for court again. Who says I'm heading to court? Since you consider yourself an art connoisseur now, I'm on my way to commission a grand family portrait just for you. It'll be perfect for your study. Spare me the trouble and keep it for yourself. I chuckle at their light-hearted siblings sparring as their voices fade down the hallway. I look back at Amelia, who's now gazing at the portrait in the locket. What's the matter, princess? The portrait is missing Papa. I haven't seen him in such a long time. Oh, Emperor Alaric, the elusive Ravensburg sovereign. In the months I've served Amelia's governess, I haven't even seen him once. If he hasn't come to us, perhaps we could go to him instead? Go to Papa? You could even bring him a small gift. A gift? Like what? My gaze drifts back to the table where I see the paints and locket that the brothers have gifted, and an idea strikes me. I know. I lean closer and lower my voice conspiratorially. Something very special. What? What is it? Something I'm certain your father will love. I whisper the idea into her ear. Yes, I'll make it right away. We head down the long corridor towards the Emperor's chambers. Amelia skips ahead, her excitement evident. My heart pounds with a mix of trepidation and anticipation at the prospect of meeting the Emperor. What is he like? Princess Amelia would like to see His Majesty. I find myself holding my breath as I gaze upon the mighty Emperor of Ravensburg. He is regal and magnificent, yet his presence has a jagged edge that makes people uneasy. It's hard to believe that I share the same air with the mastermind who reshaped the continent. A movement in the corner of my eye catches my attention. It's Nerissa. I beam at her and she returns the greeting with a small nod. Amelia lets out a small gasp of joy and skips forward, her skirt fluttering as she heads straight for her father. Papa! What is it, Amelia? I made you something. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, sweetheart, that's adorable. Governess? Yes, Your Majesty? Was it your idea to bring Amelia here today? Yes. Why? Amelia wanted to see you. It's the princess's birthday and she had missed you, so I thought it would be a good time to show you her progress. If I wanted to see my own daughter, I would have summoned her. Instead, you interrupted my work using her birthday as an excuse. And this painting... Maximilian had mastered swordsmanship by the age of 8. Lucian debated philosophers by the age of 9. She has far to go before she reaches the level of refinement expected of an imperial princess. Is it not good? It's acceptable for a common child, if that's the future you envision for yourself. Ah! Why is he such an ass, bro? Are you from the Philippines? Well, I'm from Singapore. So you're the result of my son's decisions. I questioned their choice. Your background is unremarkable, your accomplishments are modest. Still, I assume they saw potential that I had overlooked. Clearly, this was a misplaced gesture of good faith. So now I'm correcting it, effective immediately. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my position. Your Majesty, not now, Nerissa. With all due respect, what use are swords or philosophy to a princess? Her role isn't to compete with your sons. It is to secure alliances through marriage, to be charming and to be beloved. Oh, thank God for Nerissa. Is this a masterpiece? No, but it demonstrates a strong sense of family loyalty. Isn't that the most important quality you want in your children? She offers him a cup of tea. Please take a break, Your Majesty. You've had a long morning. There's no need to dwell on a child's painting. The princess is still young, and I trust the governess now understands exactly what is expected of her. As the empress takes a sip of the tea, she glares at me. Her message is unmistakable. Go now. I take Amelia's hand and hurry her out of the room and away from the Emperor's gaze as quickly as her little legs can carry her. Poor thing! I don't dare breathe until the grand door swings shut behind us. In the hallway, Amelia buries her tea-streaked face in my skirt and muffles her quiet whimpers. He thinks I'm bad. I wrap my arm around her, but my hands are shaking so much I can barely stroke her hair. I'm sorry, Princess. It was foolish of me to think that all fathers are like mine. If it weren't for Nerissa, I would have lost my position. I will not make that mistake again. The imperial family's gathering in the dining hall is a sight to behold. All of the Empire's most wonderful figures are in one room. Let us begin. Amelia, I hope you continue to grow in wisdom, beauty, and grace, and prove yourself worthy of the Windrake name. Thank you, Father. He cuts into his meat and the rest of the family follow suit. It's a rare pleasure to dine together as a family, Father. I believe the last time was on my birthday. That was months ago, and there was a large, noisy crowd. The Windrakes always dine together on birthdays. The tradition of Ravensburg must be upheld, especially by the imperial family. Of course, traditions. Lady Victoria, have you been visiting the palace often since the engagement? Yes, Your Majesty. I come here almost every day. The palace gardens are just as lovely as I remember them from my childhood. Good. And has Maximilian been a gracious host? He has been, Your Majesty, but... Prince Maximilian is burdened with many responsibilities. It's difficult for us to spend time together. Is that so? Are you too busy to attend to your future crown princess? My apologies, father. There are constant reports requiring immediate review. A prince who cannot manage his own household cannot manage an empire, Maximilian. Make the time. Understood. Oh, he seems so miserable. Poor thing. Speaking of reports, have you finalized the defense plan for the northern borders? Actually, I've made some small changes. I reduced the size of the winter garrison and redirected the manpower to road construction and maintenance. Why? To improve communication with the border regions for easier control and trade, and to increase their economic reliance on the empire. An interesting gamble, but an open road also allows for traders and invaders to reach the capital faster. Do you have a large enough garrison in case of a conflict? Yes, this strategy is only being implemented in parts of the northern border for now. Hi, B-Tags, welcome in! Hopefully we can find the right balance in a few years. Dangerous for you to play architect when you were raised a commander, Maximilian, but I'll allow this experiment of yours. What's the latest on the negotiations with the Pembrokes? He's insufferable, as usual. He believes he has leverage because his territory has the most raw materials needed for a reconstruction. Then, make him believe that he will lose those territories if he refuses to cooperate. Only settle on a favorable compact. Yes, father. Wow, even their dinners are so businesslike. Father, Do you have a suggestion for the Pembroke taxation dispute, Amelia? Wow, he's a real ass to his daughter. No. Then listen and learn. Yes, father. Oh, Amelia. I feel like defying him, even though we might get fired. Well, what's there to lose, you know? These are our last few selections before we end for this. Speak up. Your Majesty. Amelia is far too young to have an opinion on matters like taxation. All she wanted was a moment of your attention on her birthday. I noticed the princes shaking their heads, urging me to stop. Surely you could grant her that much. Governess, are you a father? No, Your Majesty. Then I will not have you criticizing the way I raise my daughter. Furthermore, your conduct just now shows a shocking disregard for proper etiquette. You're dismissed from your position immediately. I knew it would get me fired. Some challenges are not worth it. Okay, let's see what happens if we lower our head and not say anything then. They dine in silence, the only sound of the faint clinking of cutlery against porcelain. The tension is thick enough to choke on. Once the main dish has been cleared away, the Emperor puts down his cutlery. I need to speak with the Grand Chancellor. Okay, continue the dinner without me. Poor Amelia. He exits without another look as the door is gently shut behind him. The moment he leaves, the tension snaps like a cut wire. Honestly, the man has a remarkable talent for turning fine wine into vinegar. Be respectful, Lucien. I am being respectful. I waited until the door was closed. Surely you agree, Victoria. His Majesty has been nothing but gracious to me. Oh yes, we all saw that. I wager he'd treat the future Rosemore daughter better than his own. Lucien, that was uncalled for. And you're distressing Amelia. She rises gracefully and takes a large velvet box from a maid, then steps to Amelia's side. Happy birthday, my dear princess. I've made something special for you. The rubies match your eyes and the diamond is blessed by the high priest. They're as radiant as you are. It's so pretty. Can I wear it now? Absolutely. She places it gently on Amelia's head. There, it fits perfectly. Oh, it's so heavy. And you look beautiful. Aw, at least Victoria's nice to her. You've always had a weakness for shiny things, Victoria. Yeah, and you have had weakness for things that won't yield. Won't yield? No, resistance is merely an illusion. That only makes the conquest more thrilling. I knew it! I knew he was that kind of love interest. Damn! Called it. Amelia seems tired. Perhaps it's time for her to retire? Princess? Governess Montclair. Come join us at the table. Oh, I couldn't possibly. Of course you can. With Father gone, it's just us. Make yourself comfortable. Where would you like to sit? Griffin will bring over a chair. Oh. Alright, well, if you want to find out what happens if you decide on where to sit. Now, I have been playing a very, very pacifist, and sort of professional. I've been professionally keeping a distance from these people where I should not be. But if you guys want to find out what happens if you push your luck, this is Fate's Masquerade, and you should check out the demo that's available to play on Steam. Yay, yay! Now, we might continue this in a future playthrough or so, but for now, we've got some other matters to attend to. Alright, and that's the first game for Otome Games Celebration. Now, the second game or the day is... Let me check. I believe... where's my schedule? I've got it here somewhere. Just give me a moment. Trying to look for... Okay, the next is A Date with Death. Okay, this one is already a complete game, so not a demo. But I've never played it before, so we're gonna have to find out what this is about. Meanwhile, I'll also show you guys the trailer. Okay, hold on. Let me just get A Date with Death trailer on here. Alright. There are 2 trailers, I think. Here I go, go to. There you go. I think you're dating a Grim Reaper. Visually stunning MV here. Oh. Domestic life with death? Cute! Oh! Okay. So this game was released in 2024. Cute! Alright, I can't wait. There's only one love interest too, so we don't really have to worry about balancing favor or anything like that. Okay, let's see if I can full screen this. Alright, it seems like I can. I don't know if I can use my controller though. Ooh. Why are there screenshots being saved? Well, I guess I'm supposed to use my... Hold on. Okay. I don't know how long this game is gonna be, but we're gonna find out. Streamer friendly mode. Oh, yes, please. Oh, there's Date with Death 2 already? Ah, I did not know. Okay, maybe we'll check that out. Now, I need to see if... What I'm gonna do is... select windowed because... It's a little bit difficult to... Dairy Queen in Singapore, we don't. I think the closest one we can get to is Malaysia, or maybe not Malaysia. But I've had Dairy Queen in China. Let me adjust the volume real quick. Alright, how's that? Music is a bit loud. Yeah, I'm adjusting it. Sorry. Some games start out a bit loud, so we always have to toggle it. Okay. Dairy Queen ice cream is so good. When I get the chance to try, I'll let you know. Alright, let's start. Ooh. Oh, let me push the main screen up a little. I'm gonna crop out a little bit of it. There we go. Ooh, shy. Ah, the movies are so pretty in this game. The trailer one and the intro one. Jeez. Ah. You've always been a perfectly ordinary person. I guess that's about to change. An ordinary person with an ordinary job and an ordinary apartment. That is, putting aside some of the strange occurrences that happen around you. Who hasn't been involved in a train crash, a house fire, a hurricane, and a parachute-related skydiving issue all in the span of a few months, after all? You've always been this way. You found yourself in many unlucky situations, but come out unscathed every time. Friends and family have always called you lucky, but at this point you don't even bat an eyelash at these occurrences. A piano falls from the sky 6 stories above you. Very simply, you step to the side. You trip on your shoelace and fall down a flight of stairs, not even a scratch. Oh, you don't... Ah, my bad then. I must have remembered wrong. Then the closest one I've had is in China. But yeah, Dairy Kun is yummy. What do you see? Oop. I might have missed some dialogue. Oh! Is this us? Oh, so pretty! I didn't know you could customize your MC. Oh, okay. It will take a bit. Hold on. I'm gonna end up spending so much time in the character creator if I don't stop. Let's at least get a, like, base that's kind of similar-ish to us. If we can get one. It is randomized after all. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we've got some super cute outfits on this. Oh, I love this! This looks like something that I would wear. Yeah. Oh, but this is what I would wear to work. Okay. Let's see. Whoa. Hair options. Do we have like just slightly corally hair? They've got so many styles, chat. I'm pretty ordinary. I think this is closest to my actual hair. We'll go for brown. Oh, the character creator is so pretty. A little bit of a smile won't hurt. There we go. I don't have any moles on my face. Oh, do they have bunny ears? They don't, but we can put this on, which kind of looks like bunny ears. I do have like a number of piercings. Oh, I don't have facial piercings. This is cute. Okay. She, female leaning. Ime. Okay. Bunny. Let's go. Click here to input your character bio. You can update it along the way. Oh. Character bio. I'm just gonna put twitch.tv/Himetoki. Okay. Next. Oh, our room is so cute. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness, I love this. Yes. Oh, the fairy lights are gorgeous. Well, you know what? I prefer the Polaroids. Plant lovers. I don't have that many plants. Oh, I see. So that's how the customization works. Okay. Good night. Neat set. Wall color pink. Desk decor. This is the closest to my desk. Bit color. You know what? They kind of got it down pat already. This really does look like my old room. Yay! we created our MC. Oh, I love that you can customize your background. Okay, hold on. Let me just zoom in the game a little bit. Hold on. It keeps on. Let me zoom in because we're in window mode right now. There we go. I think. Let me know if you guys can see. Sunavali, no worries. My laptop. Your trusty laptop. It was your first purchase for yourself after you moved out. Remembering how you saved to be able to afford the one you wanted brings a smile to your face. Our pet bunny! Let's name them Truffles. Truffles! Give Truffles some greens. You give Truffles a few pieces of leafy greens and she chews on them hungrily. Your stomach rumbles and for a moment, you wish you were Bunny, simply running around on the bed and eating greens. Ah! That's the perfect afternoon for me, chat. So cute. Yeah, Truffles! Hi, Rosike, thank you so much for the lurk. A ding comes from your laptop. You take a look at what you expected to be an email. Instead, you find yourself face to face with a strange app you've never seen before. You look at it for a moment before hitting the X in the corner of the program. Truffles are tasty. No! I'll deal with it later. I wanna check on Truffles. Truffles is currently zooming around in your bed playing with toys you bought recently. Truffles slow down for nobody. A second ding echoes through the room. Worried, you look back at your laptop screen. The app is once again open and flashing on your hotbar. You wonder for a moment if you somehow picked up some malware. Ignore it. Your laptop, renovate and appearances. Your bed. Your comfortable bed. It's seen you through many a night's sleep. You're not that tired yet, though. You can't help but recall the day you bought this bed. It was your first piece of furniture you bought for yourself. Not only was it too big to fit up the narrow stairway, you had it wedged halfway up. You thought you were going to have to sleep there from now on. But eventually it came free, and then you stepped on a loose floorboard and nearly plummeted down a few flights of stairs. Whoops. It's certainly an experience you'll never forget, at least. The dings are coming much more frequently now. Someone or something wants your attention. You're not worried now, you're angry. The dinging is starting to annoy you. For a moment you contemplate throwing your laptop out of the window, but a calm before you possibly commit a crime by dropping your laptop from the fifth story of a building and knocking someone out. Delete the app? That's it. You think you're gonna commit a very bad act to this laptop of yours. You're halfway opened your window when you come to your senses and close the app once more. You quickly delete it from your desktop and empty your trash can. But 2 moments later, it reappears exactly what it was before and opens again. You think about the sketchy sites you've been on, but even then it's hard to concentrate on past the constant dingings. You attempt to delete it again, but it won't delete anymore. Ugh! Try again. Nothing happens. Try again, but angrier. Nothing continues to happen. Great, I guess I've got a virus. Click on the app. You click on the app, finally taking a good look at it. It's some kind of chat room, at least looks somewhat retro too. A date with death. Grim Reaper, foolish mortal, you shall evade me no more. I've had enough of you fiddling around your room and ignoring me. What? I've come to reap your soul. That is far more important. Hand it over willingly, for I am not here to play games. Why does he type in like all titles? Answer me at once. Hello? I see you wish to ignore my demands. Foolish. Incredibly foolish. Please respond. Does it not work after all? Well, this is quite embarrassing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing. Frick me. Hello to you too. Soul 8,128. That was one hell of an introduction. About time you made your way here. You've kept me waiting long enough. What? I don't even know you. Are my words not simple enough for you? I've waited far too long. Far too long. I mean, it was like 5 minutes. 5 minutes too long? I'm a busy man, a very busy man. Well, don't let me keep up your precious time. Hi, Shaco, welcome in. Off you go. No, I cannot go until my job here is fulfilled. Seriously, is this a virus or something? A virus? Do not be absurd. This is an application that I've created. Huh? Or messaging you. Why? I don't even know who you are. Wait, are you a bot? A what? You know, a bot. Beep beep. A robot? Don't be absurd. Robots anywhere near my level of charisma, charm, and good looks are not possible. Sounds like something a bot would say. I'm not a robot! Robots say, huh? Huh? Gotcha. I have not come here to play your games, mortal. Why are you here then? I've told you, I've come to reap your soul. Wait, what did you come here for? To reap your soul! Sorry, one more time, you're cutting out. I said to reap your soul. Man, really bad reception here. Oh, have a good one, Benangs. Can't make out what you're saying at all. Do not belittle me. I'm coming for what is owed to me, that is all. It would do well for you to not get in my way. Are you trying to threaten me or something? Do you feel threatened by me? If so, then I'm doing my job correctly. This bodes well. Yeah, I'm terrified. Really? Huh. Good. Your instincts serve you well. Yep, really, really scared at the moment. You will not mess with me any longer when you find out my true form. You will cower in fear. You will beg me to release you. Uh-huh, sure I will. And this true form is... I am the Grim Reaper and I've come to claim your soul. Right. Cool. Totally reasonable thing to say, someone. You make it sound unreasonable. Why? This conversation is so funny. Maybe because it is. She's just sassing the Grim Reaper out here. I don't give my soul to just anyone, you know. Fortunately, I am not just anyone. I am the Grim Reaper. Pulling the soul from your body and leaving you at an empty husk is literally my job description. I had that job description once too. Really? You were a Grim Reaper? No, I just work retail. Oh. I didn't realize mortals also dealt in souls, but that is besides the point. Your soul. Will you hand it over? I have to ask, is this a roleplay? A roleplay? What is a roleplay? Like you're pretending to be the Grim Reaper and you want me to be your enemy's celebrity sweetheart? What? No, I'm the Grim Reaper. This is no game of make-believe. This is a matter of utmost seriousness. That's a shame. I used to be one hell of a roleplayer back in the day. I'm sure you were. I don't usually respond to spam messages like this. Now I'm thinking I should. Anyway, do you seriously think you're the Grim Reaper? Excuse me? It's a little cute. Cute? You're totally delusional, but it's kind of sweet. Why won't you take me seriously? Well, it could be that you kept saying things like... I've come to eat your soul. I never said that. You did. I did not. You have no proof. Neither do you, little Mr. Grim Reaper. You mock my title now. It's less mocking, more light teasing. Wait. Quick question. Do you walk around being like, I am death in real life too? What? I'm the Grim Reaper, death and darkness. You do, don't you? Stand silent. You give off dresses in all black vibes. Not my thing, but you do you, buddy. I think I can imagine you completely. If only we could meet to confirm my suspicions. I will not be mocked by a mortal. Give me your soul. Your soul is mine for the harvesting. It will be a 3-course meal. You! Did I hurt the scammer's feelings? When did I scam you? Why do you keep calling me a scammer? You're giving me a complex over here. Have I hurt your little dead heart? What makes you assume I'm dead? The Grim Reaper is like... dead, right? Another foolish assumption. Know this, I shall make it as painful as I can for you. Your disrespect has been noted. Hey. Since reaping souls is your job and all, I have a question. Do you make a killing? I hate you. I hate you so much. Stupid mortal. You would quiver under my gaze before I granted you death. I'm quivering just thinking about it. Not in a weird way. Thanks for clarifying, MC. I would like to see you try to insult me to my face. Fine. Video call me then. Unless the little weeper is too scared. I'm never scared. Well, anything to say for yourself? I'm anything but scared of facing a mortal such as yourself. Well, you certainly are cuter than I expected. Excuse me? Cute is not a word I would use to describe myself. Hey yo, kittens are cute, puppies are cute. I am not cute. No, what word would you use then? Devilishly handsome, immaculate, gorgeous? Simply use your eyes and you'll see for yourself. Someone seems to be very sure of himself. Obviously. I really was picturing jet black hair though. Is it usually black? Did you bleach it to something? Why would I waste my time doing that? So that's all natural? Of course, doesn't apply human logic to that which you don't understand. Or can you not help yourself? Perhaps your eyes cannot leave me? Well, you are cute. I'm not cute. I think you're plenty cute. You're incorrect. Well, you aren't exactly Reaper-like, are you? Let me rephrase. You don't look like a Green Reaper at all. Excuse me? You are just a normal dude. How many times do I have to tell that you're the Grim Reaper? You keep saying that, but it's not true. Of course I'm not gonna believe you. I'm simply surprised you could be so naive. I am the Grim Reaper in charge of ferrying souls to their rightful afterlife. You're still saying it, really? I really can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'm not really interested in being whisked off to the afterlife or whatever you're offering. Nor am I interested in entertaining your strange fantasy. You are truly insufferable. I'm here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul. Your opinion on the matter hardly matters to me. Think what you want about me and my role. It changes nothing. Hypothetically speaking, aren't people meant to be, dead for the Reaper to come after them? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Right, okay, makes total sense. Don't look at me like that. It's not like I chose this fate for you. I'm just here to do the dirty work, unfortunately. Don't shoot the messenger and all that. Oh, these are my bedroom eyes. Bedroom eyes? Is that what you call them? Stop wiggling your eyebrows. You're just embarrassing yourself. I don't see how those are supposed to be bedroom eyes. Come on. Are you serious? Can't you see my longing gaze? Did you just scoff at me? You longingly gaze into your death? A soul after my own heart, it seems. Here I was, trying to flirt. Is that what that was supposed to be? What did I do wrong in my past life to get stuck with you? I heard that. You were supposed to. I didn't whisper it, did I? Whatever. More like I'm stuck with you, anyway. You and your weird-ass typing. Why do you type like that, anyway? What is weird-ass about my typing? Wait, it's not on purpose? Explain yourself. The capital letters? Yes, I know what capital letters are. I'm not brainless like yourself. I was using them, was I not? Yeah, that's the thing. You use them too often. What are you even talking about, mortal? You were using them on every single word. You're really not supposed to do that. I do not type correctly. Huh? That's exactly what I'm telling you. How embarrassing. I do not type correctly. What? What do you hang up for? Hello? Come on, I was finally having fun. Why'd you leave the call? There's no particular reason. None whatsoever. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but... That's still not right. Well, if you have nothing to say, guess I'll head to bed. He called us back! Are you embarrassed? Okay, that's kind of cute. Shut up. The way I type is unimportant to the matter at hand. Just hand over the soul and we can be done with this. I thought we were moving past the whole soul thing. No, mortal. There's no moving on until the deed is done. Too bad, it's my soul. And like I said, I don't believe you. I mean, it's been fun messing with you, but... the Grim Reaper isn't real. It's a myth. Do I look like a myth to you? No, you look like a very pretty stranger. But the Grim Reaper isn't real, and I'm telling you, I'm quite literally. Yeah, okay, I get it. I feel like we'll keep going in circles at this rate, so how about a bet? Consider my interest peaked. Someone likes bets, eh? Is there a save? Okay, I better save first. Or maybe more like a deal? You have my attention. Continue. So, if what you claim is true, then you should have no problem taking a soul, right? Correct, I've taken many souls. I'll allow you a free pass to my soul. Oh, intriguing. Happy Star Wars Day, Gilster! If you can take it. I'll let you, and I'll only put up a small fight. Just a little one, I promise. And take it I shall. I'm glad you're confident. I'll give you a week. That should be no problem for the Grim Reaper, no? A week? You shouldn't underestimate me. I need only a day, an hour. Oh? Then why are we both here? Are you perhaps struggling? Fine. A week it shall be. I am honor-bound by my very soul to accept the outcome of such a deal. And I'm, not honor-bound, but you can trust me. That remains to be seen. But... if you can't, what do you ask for? Your hand in marriage. What, my what? Why the hell would you want that? Do you own the house you're in? Yes. So you got a secure job, your own place, and you're handsome? Yes, I guess so. That's been material, I think. How about your soul instead? Then it's an even bet. That seems fair. Scared? Ha! Mortal, I am scared of nothing. Except for typing incorrectly. I agree to your deal. If I cannot take your soul in the next week, then my soul shall belong to you. Out of interest, what do you plan to do with it? We'll see about that. We could mix our souls and make some kind of soul baby. What nonsense are you spouting now? You know, a soul baby. I heard what you said. I was honestly hoping I heard you wrong. What's the issue then? Putting aside the fact that what you said is impossible, I am not ready to be a father. Guess I'll just hold on to the soul for now then. We can revisit the soul baby thing later. We absolutely will not be doing that. It is of little concern seeing as you will soon be yielding your soul to me. Fine, if not a soul baby, I guess I'll make a necklace out of it or something. For some reason that is just as strange. Anyway, as fun as this is, it's getting kinda late. We can't all waste our time messaging random people on the internet. This would have taken much less time if you had done as you were told. Done as I was told? Yes. I don't usually follow orders from strangers. Well, perhaps you should. My, you're very forward, aren't you? What are you gonna order me to do next? And if I asked you to hand over your soul again? No chance, sorry. I'm sure you can come up with something more interesting to ask for. Is this more of your so-called flirting? It is lacking. Guess I'll just stare away. The Grim Reaper likes to order people around for a little time. Mortal, you know nothing about me, and it shall stay that way. I know you're a self-proclaimed Grim Reaper. Doesn't that count? I am the Grim Reaper, and that is all you will find out. We'll see about that. No, we will not. You know what? Mortal, you are dismissed. Off to bed immediately. Aw, but this is so fun! Oh, by the way, he's sending us messages on here. I'm just replying here. I don't know why we're messaging while also being on a video call. Dismissed? Do you not understand the word? You can go, please. Aw, but I was having so much fun. Yes, I usually have that effect on people, but it's time for you to get your due rest. Whoa, you're acting like you care. You'll need your rest, else our competition won't be as fun. Look at... Ah, so cute! You can just say sleep well, you know. Good night, little Reaper. Sleep well. Hey, our first date with the Grim Reaper. Hey, wait a second. How did you know my name? How indeed? I never told you. Wow, I wonder how exactly I could have known then. It's not like I have a big list sitting in front of me with your name circled at the bottom. Aw, you circled it? Good night. Night. Sleep well, Grimmy. Oh, wait, I can change my username? Why? This one's kinda lame. Lame? It is not lame. It represents how many souls I claim before yours. It's a badge of honor. But can I change it or not? Fine. What about my picture? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? Just for you. Fine. I've turned on the features for you. Oh, so many cute things. Let's be annoying. What was our initial name? Ah! Thanks, Grimmy. Night night. You can click on your little picture and change it now, whatever. Yeah, it worked that quickly. You may be impressed. Enjoy. Night. Cute! We have a little chat room with the Grim Reaper who's kind of cute. After a restless night's sleep, you wake up and head off to work. Oh, we're employed! The day passes uneventfully, but you can't get your mind off the strange things that happened last night. That man certainly wasn't the Grim Reaper, but you can't deny that something felt special about him either. You're thinking about him as you begin to walk back to your apartment. It's dark out. You finished work later than usual today. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peel someone had left on the sidewalk. You slip over just in time to see a heavy metal beam fall from the construction site directly overhead. It falls towards you at rapid pace. Wait and see what happens. Better save first. It falls towards you faster and faster before a powerful gust of wind pushes it to the side. It clatters to the ground beside you. You blink a few times in surprise, then stand. Just another normal day, huh? You walk for a little while longer and finally arrive back at your apartment. Your comfortable bed. Yay! He's not really the Grim Reaper. That would be absurd. Check your computer. Ooh, there's games? Ah. Oh, it's so slow, bro. Bing. Oh, I can't leave. Nora! Wait, I'm just stuck playing this mini game now, chat. What did I do? Is it getting faster? Oh. Runner. Wordlet. Huh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. What ends with S? Bless? Eh? Was that Pong? Yeah, it was Pong. And we have Wordlet too. Oh, nice. And Runner, whatever that was. Oh, so cute. Paint. Oh, it's very precise. Paint. Ah! We can paint. Okay. Patreon. Oh, that is their actual Patreon site. Cute. Profile. You're kind of baby girl coded. Who put this in there? I am baby girl coded though. Hi Daryl, welcome in. Cute. Music, wallpapers. Yeah, baby girl coded. Thank you for the pets. Gallery. Ooh. Oh my gosh, so cute. They have his Grim Reaper design in here. Ah, as well as some of the art. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. Chat room. There is some of the behind the scenes, it seems like. Yeah. If you explore the computer a little. Hello, Grimmies to Grim. Grimmies to Grim. I named myself Grimmies because I wanted to be annoying. Come in, Grim. Grimmies to Grim. I'm gonna spam him. I still have my soul, by the way. So much for I just needed a day, huh? You do love to see yourself talk, don't you, Mortal? I saw yourself talking to yourself yesterday before I responded, you know. I was simply testing if it worked. I was not talking to myself. You're the one sitting here waiting for me. Lonely, are we? Well, kinda, actually. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to admit it. I see. Well, worry not, Mortal. Women often tell me I'm delightful company. Of course they do. I definitely believe that. Now that you've seen my good looks, you'll find it impossible to stay away. Maybe if you're lucky, I'll let you look again. No comment. None at all. I knew you'd be sucked in by my charm. How long were you sitting there waiting for me, Mortal? Hoping I'd show you my face once again? Okay, I was kinda waiting for you. I half expected someone to jump out at me all day. To, you know, steal my soul or whatever. No sign of any Reapers. Scared, are you? Always looking over your shoulder? Looking for me? Waiting for me? I didn't see you once. A shame. Yes, well, I was a little busy. I could not put in the effort I hoped to. Still, the day is young. You're gonna turn up at my place in the middle of the night? Perhaps. With a deal like ours on the line, anything could happen. Prepare yourself. I'll get myself dressed up all fancy then. Huh? No, that's not needed. We'll make a special night out of it. No, I don't think we should do that. Or do you plan to let me win the bet that easily? Right, the bet. The one that's totally real. I bet I have with the literal Grim Reaper. Yes, I am the Grim Reaper and we have a bet. Did you hit your head? I can't wait, you know. Or, I can't wait for the day where you have to admit that you're a liar. Or that you too are just a poor mortal. I'll do my best to remember your fate lies in my hands. You would do best to remember your fate lies in my hands. Your life can come to an end at any moment. Yeah, so why am I still here? Well... Didn't you say you'd have my soul in an hour? I've simply decided not to rush. What have you been doing today then? Stealing other poor mortal souls? Here I thought I was special. Interested in my day-to-day life, are we? Actually, yes. By the way, is that you in your profile picture? Is that a selfie? So what if it is? You're so embarrassing. I bet you took it just for me. You're pretty much obsessed with me, aren't you? Shut up. You're stupid and talk too much. Forget my picture. Let's go back to talking about my day. It was busy, as per usual. And you, mortal? What takes your time during the days? Work, obviously. Elaborate. Who's interested in whose day-to-day life now? Oh, there's so many. I work in a school, I'm an artist, I work in fashion, I do freelance, so many options. Let's just go with I am an artist. An artist? Like one that draws and paints and such. I suppose I have become your newest muse. Have you already drawn me, then stared at my figure longingly? Oh, an admission of guilt. Go on, you can tell me of your sins. Fine, I drew you. I knew it. I would like to see this artwork of yours. Please send it. Well, that depends. Depends on if you would be a good boy. A good boy? I'm not a dog. Now there's an idea. Say woof and I'll send it to you. Huh? What? I'm kidding. Good, that would have been an illogical ask of someone like me. I do not bark. Maybe for the right person. I'm a Grim Reaper. Grim Reapers do not bark. Back on the topic of hand though. So, I'm guessing you'd just tell me your job was being the Reaper if I asked? At least you finally recognize it. That is my job, yes, my job, my hobby, and my reason for living. That's a little sad. How do you do it then? Stick your hand in their chest and pull it right out? Stick your teeth in their neck, vampire style? You sure have a wild imagination. That is definitely not how it is done. Though I must admit, I would make a dashing vampire. Then how do you do it? It is a very beautiful experience. You'll undergo it soon enough. I'll pull your very essence from your body. There'll be a cold and heat and love and hate, and it will be glorious. How about lust? Lust? Well, I suppose there would also be lust if that is your desire. Lust is a natural thing, just like death. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Do you have a daily quota you have to fill soul-wise? What if you don't get enough one day? Pick a random human and they'll do. What? No, it's predetermined, obviously. I have no hand in the matter. I'm simply assigned jobs and I complete them. Usually, anyway, but here we are. Aw, so you don't pick me out? And here I thought I was special. If it's a job, I take it seriously. I'm not gonna go around taking souls at random. Why not? Okay, I can understand why, but interesting username, yeah, I just picked it when he let me change. If I was the Grim Reaper, I'd take all the souls. Mwahaha. This is why you would never be a good Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper seems to apply there are multiple. And you're speaking to the very best of them. Obviously, I don't work alone. I cannot be everywhere at once. Do you not know how many people die a day? 150,000 people. I'm talented, but not that talented. But surely the very best would have had my soul by now. You're a difficult one. You wouldn't understand my struggle. Oh, I'm a good listener. Lay them on me. You are them. Whoa, all caps. That is how dire the situation is, and yet you're sitting there perfectly content to keep living, despite that not working out for me. I really am so very sorry, Mr. Grim Reaper. So you'll hand it over? Absolutely not. 1,000 curses upon you. Only 1,000? Weak. Nothing about me is weak. Nothing? Nothing. What about your love for me? You're saying that's not weak. Mortal, you walk a fine line. A very fine line. I love how snarky our MC is. It's okay to admit you were wrong, you know. I'm never wrong. Then your love for me must be... That's enough of that. I'm already sick and tired of entertaining you. Got nobody else to talk to, huh? Does that matter? I suppose not. I don't mind holding all of your attention. Perhaps I'll charm you with my charm and you'll hand over what I desire. Anyway, since I have your full attention now... This is Wait. Before you get into the weird Grim Reaper thing, I actually have a really important question. This should be hilarious, I'm sure. Did you just discover emojis or something? There were so many! I'm fond of this one. They're a mortal custom, no? It's cute. A custom? I mean, people use them to chat, but the ones you use are kinda... They are kinda cute, but they're also kinda weird. What? They're not! Thank you, I'm well aware. They kinda are. According to the internet, emojis are frequently used in text chat. Someone in Yahoo Answers specifically said so. They are, but not these ones usually. Or at that high of a frequency. They're called kanmoji. They're not really normal emotes. Damn. Why the sudden change? The entire way you type is different. Does that even matter? I shall refrain from using them further. Aw, but they're so cute. Oh, I wish I never called you. Hey, Bullseye Bob. You're the one that wanted my full attention. Did you miss me or something? Nope, not really. Then why'd you call? I just wanted to see how quickly you'd answer. I believe this is a new record. Next time I won't answer at all. Of course you will. You are drawn to my charm after all. I can't tell if you're just very self-confident or completely full of yourself. What? Well, first thing first, self-confidence is, as a mortal might say, hot. There is no point in arguing with me there because I am correct as per usual. Secondly, you keep saying Grim this, Grim that. My name is not Grim. Why would my name be Grim? Completely and utterly foolish. I don't know, it just kind of suits you. What is your name then? I'm sure you'd love to know, wouldn't you? How you must desire my name to fall from your lip. Huh? The only one desiring that is you. If you say so. You're not disagreeing with me, I see. Listen here, my name is not for mortal ears. It is classified on all levels. That doesn't make any sense. The reasoning for that is classified. Oh, of course it is. I should have guessed, really. But this is super unfair. You know my name. Life is unfair. The only fairness is in death. Honestly, life is overrated. I'm pretty fond of being alive. Anyway, why wouldn't I know it? It's quite literally my job. More like you hacked into my computer when you installed this virus-riddled program. Then you stole my information. If that's what you want to believe, be my guest. I might have said nothing. I'll just stick with Grim then. Or maybe I should come up with another nickname. How about Little Lamb? What the? Where does the lamb part come into it? You have that fluffy white hair. If anything, I'm more like a tiger than a lamb. Are you asking me to call you Kitten? I am absolutely not asking you to do that. No? No. You're a little picky, aren't you? Then how about... you're bright like the moon. Luna? Moonlight? What? No. Storm? Oh, no. Q-tip? Why would anyone want to be called that? I thought it was a good one. Phantom? Phantom? I can't think of anything else that's kind of edgy. Ice? Steve? No! Then, you know what? Grim will do just fine. Lord, please help me. Please don't subject me to these nicknames any longer. Okay, Steve. No need to overreact, Grim. You... Me? Yes, you. You are the only one here. Your words make me want to wring your neck myself. I don't know if I'm into that kind of thing. What? It's not a kink thing. It is. It is not. It is an act of frustration. Hey, I'm equally frustrated over here. I just want to know the name of the man who wants to kill me. I know, the MC is great, isn't she? Hi, Dragona! Nice to see you! Thank you so much for coming. I think last stream we rated Dragona. Can we get a shout out for her, please? Or unless I memorized the IGN wrongly. Wouldn't anyone? Where's the fun in that? Keep me in your mind wondering. Just call me Grim. If I have to listen to even one more of your stupid nicknames, then I may just combust on the spot. What about me? What about you what? Do I get a nickname? Why would you need a nickname? I know your name perfectly well. Hime, perhaps you find yourself too flustered hearing your name spoken by someone like me. What if I am? Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that, honestly, but I appreciate it. Just kidding. You make me the opposite of flustered. I'm so calm and unbothered by you that I enter a state of serenity. My mind transcends space and time whenever you speak. That's how relaxed I am. Really? Then what's that dusting of pink on your cheeks? You must be looking in a mirror. Look, a nickname is unnecessary. But if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Annoying, irritating, infuriating. Those are adjectives. My bad. I didn't realize we had the nickname police here. Oh, I love their banter. They are so cute. Also, I'm so sorry. I think my mods are not here, so I will do the shout out myself. One moment, please. I have to spell your name right. Give me a proper nickname. No, nicknames breed from familiarity, and as hilarious as that would be, I don't want you becoming attached to me. Come on, don't be such a downer. I don't think VIPs can do the shoutouts. Fine, but don't come crying to me if you don't like it. Well, are you gonna tell me or not? Thank you. Hold on, I can copy paste that. That helps. Hold on, I can copy paste it. Thank you, Bullseye Pop. My Twitch shot is just being super slow right now. Hold on. Why is it so slow? Hold on. Masquerade. We were just playing Fate's Masquerade earlier today. Right before this, actually. Oh, there, we got it. Yay! I've given it some thought. And... Grim, don't leave a girl hanging. Sunshine. Ah! So cute! Ah! Sunshine! Aww! Sunshine? You think I'm like sunshine? Sorry, I misspoke. I meant nightmare. I think you meant it, actually. I don't mind being your sunshine. Please refrain from speaking anymore. So cute! I'm stuffing my ears, la la la. I cannot hear you. You are literally not doing that. It is rather grating. La 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 la. You see, Grim. And you are delusional. Completely and utterly. You don't seem so sure. There's nothing I'm more certain of in life, or death for that matter. Fine, then I'm completely and utterly delusional. But you think I'm like the sunshine, so I have that going for me. He's so freaking cute! And this game is free to play, by the way, so if you want to experience this guy for yourself. We still don't know his name, but yeah, when did that axolotl get here? I feel like yesterday when he called, it wasn't there. When you look at me like that, I want to tease you. Really badly. Such a grumpy reaper, even though you thought it was such a cute nickname. Say it one more time. No, I refuse. Pretty please with sugar on top. Well, that makes no sense. Why is there sugar on top? Oh, there is a voice acting update? No way! I forget the sugar. Come on, pretty please. Nope. Absolutely not. Is there? Hold on, I think I saw like a trailer for that. Well, it's been a while since we saved. Let's save. Okay, one sec. I think I saw the trailer. Here it is, English voice acting.
Sunshine. You want to hear my voice so badly?
What?
I suppose that makes sense.
Wait, this...
You mortals do love
He sounds
that
so
which
familiar.
you cannot have. So fine. Listen all you want.
Oh,
Drink.
and this is exactly the dialogue we're on too. Perfect.
Deep of my voice and desire me as you wish. After all, the thing you're really desiring is your own death. What do you mean that was corny?
I knew it. I knew it was Jonah Scott. I was like, hold on, that sounds like Volt and Eddie. I was just looking up the voice actor for Volt and Eddie this morning because I just romanced them in my Love Everything run. I knew it!
You said to record a teaser, so I'm recording a teaser. Mortal, I swear you'll be the death of me.
His voice is delicious, chat.
Excuse me? Cute is not a word I would use to describe myself.
Oh, I love it.
Kittens are cute. Puppies are cute. I am not cute.
Oh, he's the cutest.
Devilishly handsome. Immaculate. Gorgeous. Simply use your eyes, and you'll see for yourself. I am here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul.
Nice. Also,
Your
get behind. Nice to see ya.
Hardly matters to me.
Sorry, we're just taking in the voice acting here. This game, what's up, Amelia? Has nudity? What? Huh?
You and
Actually.
I are not compatible. You are the hunted, and I
Oh,
am
in the
hunter.
DLC.
Putting aside any thought of attraction between us, that fact will never not be true.
Oh?
Did I say that? Why don't we go back to talking about my
This
name?
is super popular. I did not play it.
Sunshine.
Oh man, he's so cute. A date without. I mean, okay,
Sorry,
the
I
writing
misspoke.
is so fun to
meant
play
to.
through. I love MC's
Nightmare.
dialogue. I love his dialogue options. Like, dang. It was hype like in 2023 and 2024. They have A Date with Death
Please,
2 coming
refrain
out.
from
A
speaking
trailer for
anymore.
it. Hold on.
It's rather grating.
Date with Death 2. Yeah, there is a oh, hold on. Mate.
And so the
Hold on. Where'd it go? I had a window here. Ah, here it is. Date with Death 2 Remnants is coming. Same studio. I kind of like that there's just one love interest. It makes it easier, you know? Kickstarter is open for the second game right now. Yeah. Ooh, the jazzy music. Yes! They always hit with the movies, chat. The trailers are gorgeous. The opening thing is gorgeous. The thing with Casper, what? Is that his name? I didn't know his name. Oh no, Amelia! Oh, time to time yourself out. It's okay. I know it was accidental. And besides, this isn't a very long game, right? We would have found out eventually. And anyway, the game's been out for 2 years. It's kind of my fault for not playing it earlier. Whoa, hold on. Bro, I've never had such a low-backed shirt in my life. That's the whole caboose. Dang. Wow. That's a sexy halter neck. I wish I could pull that off. I never knew that was what was going on behind the anime boy turtleneck. Just nothing. Ooh. He's totally bare. Oh wait, there's not just one of them. There's two of them. Or is one of them us? Hold on. Are we the MC with the sexy back? So many questions. Oh wait, no. Wait, hold. That's us. So, hold on. There's another MC here. There are two guys. Oh my gosh. There. So let me just tell you something funny about male titties, right? Last night I spilled my cola on my Kayla Booba mouse pad and he was soaked, so he is drying now. I think they would make pretty good booba mouse pads. Both of them. This one's more cushy. That's crazy. Oh, Kickstarter is open? Nice. Hey, I scrubbed it thoroughly, okay? He's gonna be fine, I promise. Meanwhile, I have my little cat one. The interface looks very different from Date with Death 1. But yeah, if you wanna... As long as it's gonna be... Can I have one for Zane? I'm sure there's a Zane one somewhere. Mine's a Caleb one, though. Yes, I will take a photo of you for it and show you. Oh, and Jonah Altman. Oh, and Jonah Altman and this MC's voice, same energy. Ooh, what do you mean? I did not understand that. Hold on, is it already 7? Oh, dang, it's dinner for me. Oh, Jonah ji, hi. Yeah, true. Jonah has a really nice voice. He does this kind of like... He does have some voice line stuff that he does on YouTube, right? For some of the Genshin or Honkai Star Rail characters. He would slay at playing this, I think. if he is willing to stream this. It's free to play after all. But yeah, man. I'm enjoying this so much. Let me just search how long this game is. Date with Death. Duration. Okay, the game is about 3 to 3.5 hours long. You know what? I might dedicate a day just to play this on another day. But it is time for my dinner. Let's just get through this day first, and then once the next day comes around, then we'll stop, okay? But yeah, what are you eating? That's a good question. I have some like microwavable pasta that I'll probably put in the microwave. What if I just hand over my soul for it? You really do that? I wouldn't. I'm scamming him. Who's the real scammer here? It's us. TBH, we are the scammer, guys. I absolutely will. Then hand it over now. Okay, I actually don't want to. But I do want you to say it again. Really, you can only blame yourself for coming up with such a cute nickname. There's no reason to be so shy, my little Reaper. Shy? You would call me shy? I'm anything but. That's why you're so flustered right now. I'm not flustered. I can call you whatever I want. So timid, so shy, so hesitant, adorable. You're just way too easy to tease. I am the Grim Reaper, for God's sake. I'm none of those things. Then prove it. Take your time. I can wait. Seriously, you're seriously hellspawn. You're like sunshine in the worst of ways. You're far too bright. I hate sunlight. I don't mind casting some of my rays down at you. Please don't. Grim. What now? If you blush like that, you make me want to tease you more. You know what? My cat's on fire. I gotta go. Your what? And I think I left my stove on, and my fridge open, and the front door unlocked. I think I've used those excuses before too. But I don't want you to go yet. It's actually kind of fun in a weird way. Just gotta look past the Grim Reaper cosplay thing you have going on. And the fact that you illegally installed this app on my computer, of course. It's not a... And even if your personality is kinda... Wait, what's wrong with my personality? I didn't say there was anything wrong with it, Grim. But if the shoe fits... My personality is fine. Yours, on the other hand. Also, I didn't illegally install anything. Your mortal laws don't apply to me. Really? I wonder what the court would think if I sued you for invasion of privacy. They would never catch me anyway. Aha! That's where you're wrong. I'm tracking your location right now. What? Just kidding. Or am I? Track it all you like. You'll never be able to reach me anyway. Why? You live in another country? Sunshine, I live in another plane of existence. Let me guess. The... Heaven? The underworld? Australia? Heaven? Why do I look like an angel to you? You look more like an angel than a Grim Reaper, yeah. I'll take that as a compliment then. Angels are usually quite beautiful. Not to come back to your personality, but that definitely doesn't sound like an angel. Well, if I had to place you somewhere in the hierarchy of heaven and hell, you would be an incompetent and unimportant imp. That's the best compliment I've ever gotten. How incredibly sad. Anyway, no, I'm not from heaven. I doubt they will let me in either. You do kind of harass and kill people, apparently. What I do is part of the natural cycle. When someone's time has come to an end, I simply help them along. Regardless, it is far too dirty a job for an angel. So where do you live then? The underworld. Since when do they have Wi-Fi in the underworld anyway? Or computers or posters? Nice posters, by the way. The underworld seems to have it all. Do you think I should make the move? You are not destined for the underworld. I know, right? His axolotl plush is so cute. No? Don't fancy a roommate? I'd rather perish than share my space. Aw, even with me? Especially with you. Shame. I think I'd make a great housewife. A what? I could help you cook, clean, bathe if you ask nicely. Excuse me, I do not need help bathing of all things. I can bathe myself perfectly enough already. Always room for improvement. You don't want me to wash your back, Grim? Shame! I love our MC. She's so shameless. I could even wash hair for you. I think I could offer a good full body scrub. Huh? Do you not have hot water in the underworld? Of course there's hot water. That's not the point. Perfect. Then it all works out. Maybe I'll even throw in a massage. If you give me one too. There will be no massaging or cooking together or sharing a house, do you understand? But the bathing is still on the table then? No, it is absolutely not. Well, if you ever change your mind, I assure you I won't. Anyway, you're changing the topic. If anyone's changing the topic, it's you. How did you even learn to install this virus in my computer? Did you take an advanced underworld hacking class, Grim? What? No, don't be stupid. I learned it myself. All on your own? Yeah, got a problem with that? Not gonna lie, I'm impressed, as you should be. My talents are plentiful and perfected. Actually, I've changed my mind. I've decided I'm appalled instead. Absolutely disgusted. Talk about from one extreme to another. Maybe if you actually had some form of security on your computer, it wouldn't have been as easy. I have security. Yeah? What, one? Whatever one came with the computer? Right, it wasn't hard to get into at all. Are you sure you aren't some sort of super hacker? As if I have the free time for nonsense like that. Reaping souls is hard work, you know. Is it? I mean, every time we talk, you're just sitting in your room. Do you expect me to be working 24/7? As a Grim Reaper? Yeah, kinda. Anyway, so you really just made up this whole program yourself? Like I've already said, yes. How? How? What a loaded question. You wouldn't understand at all, trust me. Not that I'd tell you how anyway. Did you pay someone else to make it? Are you an idiot? I said I made it. I do not lie. But if you have to know, I did watch a tutorial. A tutorial? Like a video on programming? Yeah. I mean, use of the resources I had. Is that a problem for you? Not at all. Very resourceful of you. I shall add this to the list of attributes I associate you with. And what exactly does that list say, dare I ask? Annoying, creepy, weird, kinda cute, very resourceful. I am near none of these things. You are all of these things. Especially the cute part. I have exactly 0 traits that relate to cuteness. None whatsoever. Not true. I'm the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper is not cute. How do you not understand something so elementary? You should tremble. Tremble? Yes. You should be terrified. Wait a second. Oh my god. What is that behind you? What are you on about? That plushie on your bed. It's so cute. What? Oh no. It's so cute. You did not see that. Not a word about it. Do you understand? Wait, how'd you move it so fast? Bring it back. It's adorable. What is its name? Why the hell would I give it a name? Oh, a he? Ah, shit. This is the highlight of my day. Stop talking. He's so cute and pink. Let me name him for you. No. How about... No. Oh, I've got the perfect... His name is Azariel. Azariel. Of course it is. I should have seen this coming. Obviously I would call him that. You need but glance at him and he strikes fear into your heart. The Angel of Death. Of course you would name him Azrael. It is much better than any of the god-awful names I'm sure you were about to spout. I would have given him a great name, actually. Something positively devious. Well, he has a name. As great of a discussion this is, duty calls. Isn't it a bit late to go off to work? Mortal, death can call at any time. Talk later, little human. See ya, Grim. Yep, I suppose you shall. Look after yourself. Claiming your life belongs to me only. Ah! I like that. That almost sounded romantic. Death can be quite romantic, don't you think? Have a good night. Good luck avoiding me tomorrow. And with that, we completed day 2. It only took about an hour. I'm guessing that the story is going to conclude after the week ends. So there's that. So I hope you guys enjoyed the 2 games we managed to cover a little bit today. I didn't manage to finish any of them, but Otome games and visual novels are not meant to be rushed through, honestly. So enjoy them, savor them to its fullest. I don't think that I have the... I think the voice acting might be a DLC, I'm not sure. I'm back, but my dog bit the cable to my router, so no Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm using my phone internet. Well, do manage accordingly. We are going off. I am going off, though, for dinner for a short minute. Well, not a short minute, a short 40 minutes. So I will be back later. Meanwhile, I'm going to probably... You know what? We can probably find something that I've played in the past that we can put on here. Yeah. At least for a bit. Okay. Alright, so that is A Date with Death. And go and support Date with Death too. That is ongoing on Kickstarter right now. Okay, let me look for a video that we can put on real quick. Coming games. I have a playlist of visual novels I've played in the past. We'll probably just pick something from here. We did play Knee Deep in Love recently. But I think most of you were there for that. There is the horse one, which was interesting. Seeing as I'm here. Hot tofu boyfriend, but with seafood. Let me try to find something that is approximately 40-ish minutes. I think one that really impacted me was this one. Have I showed this before? Running a body mod clinic. I think I have, but I can probably... Oh, Love in the Milky Way Diner is a really great one. I wonder how this is... This was one of my favorite demos for visual novels at the time. I don't know if it's out already. Oh, it is! Oh, I should really go get it. Okie dokie. So I'm gonna leave you guys with this. I will see you in a moment. Hold on. Yeah, I'll see you in a moment. I'll be back at 8 p.m. Do I have the time on here? I think we do. Hold on.
Adar! Vega. Cook meals for your customers. Discover alien
Okay, I'll be right back.
Make friends. And find love. Love at the Milky Way Diner. Okay, I'm excited to try this one. Alright, let's see what Love at the Milky Way Diner is all about. Let's go. I have this already, so Love at the Milky Way Diner demo. Okay, steam is starting up. I'm ready. I'm looking forward to the cooking part. Hi, y'all. I'm having a fun time with the Steam Next Fest demos. Are you guys trying any on your own? Okay, let's see now. Setting. Full screen. Text speed, all the forward time. All this should be fine. New game. Hi, traveler. What is your name? My first name is Hime. My last name is Toki. Your name is Hime Toki. You know what? Let's try a different name. Let's try Ayu Ojo. I feel like that would fit more in the alien world a bit more. Yes, Ayu Ojo. Thank you. Enjoy your journey. I rub my eyes, still feeling groggy and stiff from the time in the transport ship's stasis pods. I stare out of the ship's many windows and into the emptiness of deep space. I'm sitting in the observation lounge of Argo 24, your best choice for inter-system travel, leaving the Helio system with prices that won't break the bank. Hello, can I graduate from school soon? Ah, congratulations, Neo. I hope you have a good graduation. There are far more glamorous methods for space travel, 5-star cruising ships with luxurious rooms and great meals, where you can spend a long trip between star systems in leisure and comfort. But comfort costs credits, and I'm pretty short on those. So it's budget travel and budget stasis pods for me, and the Argo spacelet is known for being especially no frills. The ship dips, and my destination comes into view. The D Space Station Hesperides, my new home. It's a sleek Aurelian design with habitat and docking wings orbiting the station's main superstructure. D-Space, love, he was gonna lose a lot of hours in this game. Spacecraft zip in and out and around the station like bees circling a hive. Unfamiliar alien designs and unexpected shapes. Thankfully, I was able to utilize an onboard sonic shower and freshen up before making my way here. My stomach rumbles and I pull out the complimentary juice box and small biscuits that were left by my pod for me to find when I woke up. I tear open the package and nibble on the slightly sweet and crumbly digestive. Have the overall volume to be down a little bit. It's a bit loud for me. Okay. The biscuit is plain and the strawberry juice box is warm, but it's my body's first solid food in 2 weeks, and it's a relief to my empty stomach. I watch as one of the smaller ships head towards a spot in space marked by blinking buoys. There's a flash as the ship speeds past them and into the wormhole, disappearing from sight. There are 4 other spots like this in the area around the Hesperides? Stable wormholes, each leading to a different place light years away from here. Attention all passengers, we are now beginning docking procedures for Deep Space Station Hesperides. Please make sure to bring all your belongings with you as you disembark. On behalf of the captain and all of our crew, we thank you for choosing Argo Space Travel. Or Space Transport, sorry. I disembarked from the Argo 24 into a massive arrivals hangar. I'm immediately met with a shift in Artigoth. The difference between the calibration of the transport ship and the station is slight, but there's a bit more bounce. Boing, boing, boing. All around me are ships from all sizes and shapes from across the galaxy, from large passenger cruisers and large cargo freighters to smaller personal crafts and aliens. I've never seen so many different species all in one place, hustling between ships, trying to make connections, lining up to collect their bags and moving cargo around. A dizzying flurry of fur and scales and tentacles and tails. It's too much to take in. The Helio system doesn't really get that much interstellar tourism, so seeing other species is a rarity. But this is the Hesperides space station, gateway to the Theta sector and the fridge colonies therein. In this part of the galaxy, humans are the minority. I see empty anchor. Attention! This is the final boarding call for flight X-Ray6B6 with service to Castro 4. All passengers should now be on board at gate C32. Out of the way! A voice from behind me calls, and before I can react, I'm shoved hard to one side. I'm thrown off balance by the impact and I tumble forward, hitting the ground hard. My travel bags slide a few feet away from me on the metal floor. I look up just in time to see a Sketrion with a large backpack run and shove their way through the crowd. Hey, watch where you're going! Growls another voice as I heard footfalls jog toward me. The owner of the voice stops in front of me and crouches down to meet my eyes. Hey, are you okay? She says with concern in her deep voice. She's an alien, Atria. A deep voice? I don't know how to do a deep voice though. She had a worried look in her golden eyes. Pulling up next to her is a hover cart piled high with boxes. You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. I might just have a bruise or two though. I say sheepishly as I rub my right elbow, which bears the brunt of the impact. Here, let me help you stand. She extends her large clawed hand towards me, and I take it. She pulls me up with ease, and I can't help but be slightly startled by her strength. Thanks. I say and crane my neck to look behind her, trying to spot my errand bag. Following my gaze, she turns around. Oh, don't mention it. She says brightly as she reaches down and grabs my 2 bags, throwing them both over one of her shoulders with ease. I'm Kaeo, by the way. She flashes me a toothy smile, her teeth, her fangs. I'd seen Kai-3 in vids before or from a distance a couple of times on Mars, but this is my first time really meeting a member of their species up close like this. She's kind of cool. She's kind of cool, I catch myself thinking. She picked my bags like they were nothing and I struggled silently under their weight, so she's obviously pretty strong. She has fangs and claws and a wild head of hair that would look windswept if there was any wind. Even her outfit is badass, with her blaster holsters on her hip and pilot jacket. She looks like she stepped right out of a Warp Racers movie. And on top of it, she's friendly and kind, rushing over to make sure a random stranger like me was okay. I return her smile gratefully. I'm Ayu. Well, Ayu, let's get you where you gotta go. Do you have a connection to catch? Oh, no connection. This is me. I'm actually moving into the station.
Well, really, in that case, I'll bring you to the arrivals. I'm heading there myself. Follow me.
She smiles an easy smile and nudges the packed hover cart next to her tail. It whirs to life and follows her as she starts to walk, my bag still slung over her shoulder. Clearly, she still has no intention of letting me carry them myself. I decide I'm just gonna roll with it for now. I still feel pretty rough from my time in stasis. I'm not about to protest. I dust myself off and start to follow her through the crowd.
So, Ayu, you're moving in on the Hesperides. What brings you to this side of the galaxy, if you don't mind me asking, that is? We get a lot of folks passing through, as you might have noticed, but it's not every day someone decides to make an extended stay here.
I guess you could say I'm making a career change. I'm taking over my late aunt's diner.
The Milky Way Diner?
Yeah, how did you know?
The Milky Way Diner is a Hesperides station staple. I heard it was closing after your aunt passed. It's good that someone's keeping that place up and running. It's an important spot for the community here, and when you're this far away from home, community is everything.
That's a lot to live up to. I had no idea it was so popular.
You and your aunt weren't close.
Then quickly, as if catching herself as she says,
Sorry, I don't mean to pry. You don't have to share if you don't want to.
No, it's okay. We weren't. Not really, anyways. I only met her a couple of times in my life when she came to visit family in the Helios system. She had her own thing going, her life out in deep space, the diner. My parents never really had the creds to take us out of the system to visit. Then about a month ago, we got word she had a stroke and passed away. And when we got the will, it said she would like one of her family members to take over if possible. Sarah, thank you so much for the 25 months. Thank you. Much appreciate. She didn't have any kids of her own, so here I am.
So you just dropped everything to come out here? That's pretty bold for someone who's never left their home star system. I'm impressed.
Not too much to drop when the company you've been working for goes bankrupt and you're out of a job. A fresh start sounded pretty good after that. It's true, no job, no love life. My friends from college and I had drifted apart. Sure, my family was there, but they all had their own stuff going on. There really wasn't much of anything holding me back. Buying a one-way discount ticket to the gateway of the theater section and running a diner with no experience seemed like a much better option than just continuing to aimlessly drift around home.
I get that. Sometimes change is good.
Kyle reaches over and gives me a gentle and reassuring pat on the back.
You got this. I'm sure the Milky Way Diner is in good hands.
There's a warm and reassuring look in her eyes. She's so easy to talk to. I'm thankful to have met someone as kind as Kyle as soon as I arrived. And what about you? You say we get a lot of folks passing through, so I guess it's safe to assume you live on the station?
I'm a cargo runner, so I'd sooner say I live on my ship rather than here. The Hesperides is kind of like a home base for me, though. Got a good steady list of clients here, not too far a trip from Ranon, and the people here are nice.
And what kind of cargo do you run?
That depends.
On? Kyle's amber eyes narrow and her ears switch slightly.
You're not a Gabi agent, are you?
Kyle said with a conspiratorial edge to her voice, the Galactic Alliance Bureau of Investigation. No? There's an obvious uneasy tone in my voice.
I'm just messing with you,
she says with a laugh.
I transport the usual stuff, tech, food, alcohol, medicine, fun stuff like that. I do supply runs for a couple of the on-station merchants. You could place an order with me if you needed some ingredients that can't grow on the agricultural deck. I've great whiskerfish supplier back on Ranon, also.
She leans a bit closer and says, just a bit quieter.
I've connections in just about every sector of this galaxy. Whatever it is that you need, I can find it. For the right price, of course. Or the right person.
Kyle says with a wink and undeniably fully turned in her voice. Am I being hit on by Kaitri right now? Kyle isn't exactly being subtle. I'm not necessarily surprised she'd be interested in a member of a different sapient species. After all, interspecies couplings aren't unheard of. People from different star systems have been living side by side for centuries. There was even a Martian drama series a few years back about a Naru and a human. I'm surprised she's interested in me. Flirt back! Let's get it! We got Riz chat! Hello, Huey, hello, chat! How you gonna say? Oh, and how would someone like me, for example, go about becoming the right person?
Well, you can start by letting me buy you a drink, and maybe who knows, I might just decide I like you.
Decide you like me? So you haven't decided yet? I'm hurt. I say with a mock offense, putting my hands on my heart. Kaya lets out a chuckle.
Maybe I just want to make sure I was right, to have a good feeling about you.
Then I'll have to take you up on that offer, won't I? Maybe I'll even cook you something on the house to really win you over. Can Kaitri eat pancakes? I feel like pancakes are diner food. And easy to make, I think of myself.
We can. I've had them before and enjoyed them. I like sweet things.
No wonder you had a good feeling about me then. Kyle's ears prick up a bit in surprise. For a moment, I think I might have caught her off guard. Damn, girl! We're rizzing her up! But she quickly recovers from a devilish smile.
Because you're sweet?
You said it, not me. Kyle chuckles and leans down slightly so she's closer to my ear when she says,
You got me there, sugar.
Wah! Kyle literally purrs when she says the word sugar. How do you purr while saying the word sugar? Sugar. 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 I can't purr on command. I feel a tingle run up my spine and my face flushes deeply. Oh, she's good, I think to myself. She leans away from me with a knowing smile.
I'll give you a chance to get your space legs before I rush you to the nearest bar. I'll be in port for a couple more days. I'll catch you once you're settled.
Riz, yeah! Sheesh, girl! We stop walking, getting into the straight line leading to a kiosk manned by a human in a green uniform.
Alright, here we are.
She says, putting down my bags.
Give me your palm pad. I'll add my contact.
What's a palm pad?
That way you can place an order with me if you ever need anything from the diner. And let me know when you're free for that drink, of course. If we're in the same system, and we can chat in real time. Otherwise, you shoot me a text or a voice message and I'll get back to you once it reaches me.
I know how interstellar communications work, you know. I say with a laugh, handling her my... What is that called? Palm pad? This might be my first time out of the system, but I'm not totally clueless.
I know, just a reminder.
She says as she types her contact details. She hands my plan pad back to me. I notice we've made it to the front of the line now.
I've got to get all this stuff where it needs to go, so I'll head in first. I'll be seeing you around.
See you around, Kale. She puts a large hand on my shoulder as she passes by me and walks up to the kiosk, her hovercar following behind her. You mean as intergalactical Riz? Yes, I do.
Officer Shiwo Morency, what's the head of security doing checking arrivals?
From where I stand now, I can get a better look at the human man behind the kiosk. Officer Shiwu, as Kyle had called him. He has wavy chocolate brown hair that curls around the nape of his neck and a stern expression on his face. He's not too tall, with an athlete's build. But I hear plat with Plam pat. That's what they call a phone in this game. I can't help but notice the prominent bags under his dark eyes. He looks like he hasn't had a good night's sleep in ages.
Officer Escort called in sick today, so I'm taking over his duties for now. Can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to the station?
His voice is deep and soft, with a stern edge and a slight fringe planet accent. Fringe planet accent? Do you like... cowboy?
Really, Shiwo? We gotta do this whole song and dance every time? It's not like you don't know my name and call sign by now. I know your name, Kyle, but regulations are regulations, and there are questions I need to answer every person who goes through arrivals. Now, can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to the Hesperide station?
Kyle's tail twitches slightly in irritation as she rolls her eyes.
Kael Vashruna, cargo delivery for Ashkesk General, Haley's Roswell's, and Wayfarer's Rest. Shipping manifest will be all under this call sign Starblazer.
Shiwo types away quickly at the hall screen in front of him, giving him the manifest a quick read.
Thank you. Everything looks like it's in order. Looks up from the screen at Kyle. Also, this is your reminder that all weapons are left on the ship. She flips open the flaps of her holsters with a flourish, revealing the empty pockets. I know. It's not like it's my first time here. I'm only reminding you because you forgot last time. Because I was in a hurry. I had that row that needed to get back into temperature control. It was losing freshness by the second.
You're going back and forth like this, but Kyle doesn't sound angry. Just mildly annoyed at the bureaucracy of it all. Kyle seems to be the type that chafes it up against rules and regulations, and Shu doesn't seem to be the type that loosens protocol for anyone.
Arms out, just gonna give you a quick scan, then you're free to go.
A pair of spherical float droids deploy from behind the kiosk and float on either side of Kyle and her hovercart. Scanning, please hold still. The two droids emit green scanning beams. Scanning beams? Scanning beams and float around Kyle, scanning her and her cargo.
By the way, you look more exhausted than usual today. Are you holding up all right?
That was Shiro's turn to roll his eyes. He sighs a bit and rubs the back of his neck.
I appreciate your continued concern about my well-being, but really, I'm fine. It's nothing new. Still, you should check in with Saria. I did a couple days ago, but As I said, I'm fine. Shiwa's face softens as he speaks. The droids finish their scans and the green light goes off.
No forbidden articles or pathogens detected. Kyle von Runa, you are free to proceed into the station. Please enjoy your stay.
Okay. I brought you some new herbal tea from Ranon. I'll leave it at your mail locker. Thanks, Kyle. I'll be sure to try it before bed tonight. You better, and let me know how it goes. I'll catch you later, bud.
That Kyle gives her cart a nudge and she walks into the station, not before long looking over her shoulder at me and giving me a smile and a wave. See ya, sugar. And with that, she disappears around the corner. I grab my bags and lock them over to the kiosk where Shiwu stands.
Welcome to the Hesperides. Can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to the station? Shiwu says, meeting my eyes over his holoscreen.
Ayo Ojo, I'm moving on to the Hesperides to take over the management of the Milky Way Diner.
Shiwu raises his thick eyebrows, and the corners of his mouth slightly lift into a small smile. Ah yes, we've been expecting you. Welcome aboard. I'm Officer Shiwu Morency, Head of Security. Can I please get you to confirm that these details are correct? I'll also need your travel documents.
He hands me the holoscreen. Let me see. Ayo Ojo. She, her. Human Helios. Nuclear European. Sure, I think that's about right. I scan my wrist chip on the holoscreen before handing it back to Shiwu and gives a quick over.
Alright, everything looks good. This is a GA Category 3 station, so all Class 4 and above weapons are strictly prohibited on the Hesperides. If you are carrying any energy lasers, phasers, electropulse emitters, or laser swords, please leave them with me. We'll store them in a secure location till such time as you leave the station.
Good thing I don't carry any weapons then. Can't say I have any need for them.
Shiwa smiles a bit at that. I wish more people shared that sentiment. Do a lot of Sapiens try to bring weapons on board? I ask, a bit worried. I'd heard stories on the news of the lawlessness of certain points of the galaxy where the GA had less control. Stories about pirates and bounty hunters armed to the teeth. Was this station the galactic equivalent of a frontier town like in the old-time Western movies? All this weapon talk better not be for voting. I hope so. We're not too far from some fringe colonies. Things are a lot rougher out there, but personally I've always felt that carrying a weapon invites more trouble than it solves. He looks up from the screen to meet my eyes. I must look worried because he quickly clarifies. You don't have anything to worry about. The station is completely safe. The Hesperides is under GA protection, and we take our no weapons policy very seriously. You won't be seeing any shootouts on the promenade. Anyway, let's see. I'll go ahead and update your access file so you can use your wrist chip to access the Milky Way Diner as well as your quarters. If you'd like, I can have someone from the agricultural deck drop some ingredients off at the diner for you.
Oh yeah, that would be great. I like to take the kitchen for a spin.
I figured that much. Let's see, what else? You'll be in room 3 of Living Block B. Your room will have a bathroom with water and sonic showers, a tub, and a kitchenette as well as your bed. Sheets and pillows are provided and the room has been prepped for your arrival. There's also a common space with a living area and larger kitchen. Your neighbors have already been told to expect you. Please make sure to introduce yourself when you get the chance, as you'll be sharing the space with them.
I heard about similar setups in other stations and space colonies. Life in space can be isolating, so dwellings and neighborhoods are often planned with an emphasis on community building. Noted. Do you like living here? I've never lived off-world, so I'm not super familiar with station life.
I do, and I'm sure you will too. Sharing space with your neighbors and living alongside different species can take some getting used to if you're not accustomed to it, but you'll get settled soon, so try not to worry too much.
That's reassuring to hear. This is all so new to me.
It's not the biggest station. Functionally, it's kind of like living in a small town. There's the good and the bad that comes with that. For example, once news got out that the Milky Way Diner wasn't actually closing down and Cassie's family member was coming from Helios to take it over, let's just say you've been the talk of the town. Small town gossip is a thing even at the gateway to the theater section, huh? Pretty much, I'm sorry to say. Chiyo says with a shrug of his massive shoulder. Massive shoulders! Woo! He's built! On the bright side, you're the human that's bringing back a beloved station eatery, so I'm sure you'll receive a warm welcome as a result.
Kyle mentioned earlier that the diner was pretty popular. Whoa. I'm hit by a sudden wave of vertigo. It's like the ground under my feet has given way. Whoa! I feel my eyes roll back to the back of my head and I crumple. I'm fully expecting to hit the ground for a second time in less than an hour, but the impact doesn't come.
That was close.
Hey, welcome back, Joy. Hi, Binary. Hi, Tilo. I hear Shiwa's voice, closer and softer now than it was before. My eyes flutter open and I realize why I'm not currently concussed. He caught me. Shiwa's face is only a handful of inches away from mine. This close-up I'm stuck by... This
close up, I'm struck by just how handsome he is. His hair falls into his eyes and his thick brows are knitted in concern, a slight frown from his soft-looking lips. Why am I gooning over everybody on this game? She's so thirsty, oh my god. One of his hands supports his head, the other is wrapped around the small of my bag. He must have vaulted over the kiosk and caught me just before I hit the ground. My head is spinning, my eyes going in and out of focus. I don't dare to try and stand on my own. Easy there. Looks like there is still some sedatives in your system from the stasis pod. She says gently. We look into each other's eyes for a few moments. I find myself increasingly aware of the feeling of his hands under my back and head supporting my weight with ease. Is it just me, or do the dark circles under his eyes somehow make him look more handsome? I think to myself, she is so... I can't stand this MG, she's so funny. This is a future game visual novel. Yes, this is a like space station setting. Oh, he's blushing! I notice a dusting of pink starts to cover his cheeks as he averts his eyes from mine. Do you think you can stand? I come back to reality, suddenly finding myself a bit self-conscious. Yeah, I think so. Thanks for catching me. All part of the job. Shu helps me stand, supporting me as I try putting weight on my wobbly legs. Thankfully, I feel the vertigo waning. Ugh, I feel awful. I say as he lets me stand on my own once again. I get my bearings as he walks back to his post behind the security kiosk. If sending consolation, you're not the first person to faint from cheap stasis sedatives. Still, you should head straight to the med bay once you've been scanned and cleared. Dr. Saria will take a look at you, and she can give you something to help as the drugs leave your system. So far, I've met 2 of the characters, and they're all very charming. I think the difficulty for me is voicing all these characters. Alright, arms out.
No forbidden articles or pathogens detected. Ayodo, you are free to proceed into the station. Please enjoy your stay.
I start to pick up my heavy bags. You can leave those here. I'll get a delivery bot to take your bags to your room. Just focus on getting to the med bay. It's on level 5. It takes a series of commands into the screen and a rectangular bot comes speeding around the corner and skids to a stop in front of me. With a series of cheerful sounding beeps, beep 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 beep, it splits from the vertical seam down its middle and a compartment filling the gap between its 2 halves. As I place my bags into the compartments, I notice a small velvet cylinder perched on top of the front half of the bot. Is it wearing a bellhop hat? Beep 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 boop. Chirps the bot. I know better than to enter more precise simple AIs like this, but I can't help but think it sounds happy. It's certainly not regulation. I'll have to talk to Roswell about this. Shiwu mutters under his breath. Now loaded with his cargo, the delivery bot closes the compartment and it speeds away as fast as it came. Thanks, Shiwu. I guess I'll see you around then? Shiwu gives me a full bright smile. See you around, Ayu. Enjoy the rest of your day. She struggled. Yeah, I struggle with the low voices very much. And behind me, I can hear Shiwu call up the next person in line and start his spiel all over again once more. A light chime goes off as I enter the med bay. I'll be with you in just a minute, calls out a calm feminine voice. Just take a seat in the waiting area. The office is small with a dividing wall separating the treatment and waiting area. As I take a seat, I sneak a peek into the treatment room. There's an examination table as well as an open med pod where a short Arulian woman in a hospital gown sits. A Naru in a doctor's coat faces her, looking her at the nose in her holopad. The same voice from before, the one belonging to the doctor, continues. As I was saying, thankfully your time in the med pod has healed up your skin from the burns you suffered, and all damage in your eye was thankfully reversible. I'd still advise limiting exposure to unnecessary visual strain for a few days, limit screen time, and get a lot of rest. However, Vega, I'm afraid you'll have some permanent discoloration in your skin. I doubt this is what you wanted to hear. Sadly, Arulian skin is particularly prone to scarring, especially after a trauma like the one you faced. There is, of course, a possibility that it will continue to fade as time goes on, and if you'd like, I could put you into contact with a cosmetic dermatology specialist in Kaios. It's an old colleague of mine and very skilled with reconstructive procedures on Arulian skin. The patient sitting on the metapod, Vega speaks up. Her voice is sweet and carries almost a melodic-sounding Arulian accent. Thank you so much for your treatment, Dr. Saria. That's okay, really. I don't mind the scarring too much. I'm just happy I'm safe. You're incredibly fortunate that Officer Shiwu was able to get there when he did. From what he told me, that rusty old ship you flew in was a death trap. You're lucky only the tertiary fuel line burst. If it had been the secondary, or stars forbid the primary, there may not have been anything left of you to put in the med pod. Now, here are your clothes. You can go ahead and get changed in the washroom over there. I'm going to take a look at the next patient.
Thank you, Vega says as she hops across the med pod and walks over to the bathroom, closing the door behind her.
Alright, you can come over now and take a seat on the examination table here.
I follow the doctor's instructions, walking to the examination table and taking a seat.
Hello, I'm Dr. Saria. How can I help you today?
I'm Ayu, and I just got off a long-haul trip. I've been out of stasis for about 2 hours, but I've been feeling kind of off. A bit sore and dizzy, I have a headache, and I fainted earlier.
I see. That's not good at all. Saria says, typing notes into her holopad. How long did you spend in stasis? Did you fly in on a personal or mass transit craft?
Mass transit, one of the Argo spaceline ships. Saria winces and clicks her tongue in disapproval.
That makes sense. The brand of sedatives that stasis that the Argo spaceship uses are outlawed in Naru space for this exact reason. I'm sorry you're feeling unwell as a result.
She gives me a sympathetic look and taps a few more notes into her holobag before placing it on the table next to her.
Lie back on the examination table. I'm gonna do a quick scan to check her vitals.
I do as Saria instructs and lies down. She grabs a scanner and leans over me, and as she does, one of the tentacles on her hair falls in front of her face. She gently pushes it behind her pointed ear. I can see the chromatophores on her skin, with the tip of her tentacle shifting different shades of mostly coral pink, but looking closely, I can see undertones of blue and green. I know that Naru have chromatophores change color with their emotions, but I haven't learned what each color means. Saria hovers the scanner over me, and I do my best to stay still. After a few moments, it's over.
Alright, Ayu, you can sit back up now. It seems like your body is still adapting to break down the process and process the last of the sedatives in your system. That's why you're feeling the lingering effects of what we call pod sickness.
Saria explains as I return to my sitting position.
My cats keep on meowing. I can give you an injection that will speed up the process significantly. Since it'll be going to your bloodstream directly, you'll feel better much quicker. Are you okay with needles?
They kind of freak me out. Needles kind of freak me out, to be honest. I say, a bit embarrassed to admit that even as an adult, I still have this childlike fear.
I totally understand. Would you prefer a pill? It will still help, but not as quickly. You'll probably need to lie down for an hour or two for the drug to help your body flush the remaining sedatives.
No, it's okay. I want to go to the diner and maybe do some cooking after this, so it's probably better if I go the more efficient route. I'll just have to tough it out.
I'll do my best to make the process as comfortable as I can for you, okay?
Okay, thanks, doctor. Saria goes to the cabinet near the treatment area and scans her wrist chip. I watch as she preps the needle, filling it with medicine from a vial. She places it on a tray next to some gauze and some sanitizing fluid. She brings the tray over, places it in a little rolling table by the examination table. Alright, Ayu, I'm going to do a quick swab here to sanitize, and... Saria stops. She places her hand over mine, and in that moment I realize I'm so tense that I'm shaking.
It's okay, you can relax. It'll be hard for me to find the vein if you're shaking like that.
I nod, looking into Dr. Saria's strange alien eyes. I feel a touch of her cool skin from the part of her hand that isn't covered by her glove. Her touch is cool and incredibly smooth.
Let's do a little breathing exercise together. First breathe in and out, and count to 4 slowly.
I feel much more calm now. Thank you, Dr. Saria.
It's no trouble at all, Ayu. Do you feel like you're ready now?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. Here, you can hold on to this if you'd like.
She holds me a soft jelly-filled stress ball, and I give it a few experimental squeezes. Hey, Greatest Chan, welcome in! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! We're playing Love at the Milky Way Diner today. We are doing a few of the Steam Next Fest demos, and this one is, I think, the 8th game that we've tried. But I only have about half an hour more, so we'll probably try like one more game before we end stream today. Long time no see! Yeah, it's been busy. How have you been? Are you trying out any of the Steam Next Fest demos? Saria smiles and sanitizes the spot on my lower arm once again. I look at the ceiling so I don't have to see the needle go in. This is literally me at the doctor. Alright. Can you breathe in for me, please? And now out. As I inhale, Saria swiftly administers the shot and then covers a small puncture with a little med patch shaped like a little yellow star. There we go, all done. You can lie back for a moment while the medicine does its work. I'm going to clean this up. I lie back down on the table as Saria sets about putting her supplies away.
So, you're Cassie's relative that's taking over the Milky Way Diner?
Yeah, Officer Shiwu mentioned people on the station have been waiting for me to get here.
We have. Welcome to Hesperides.
How are you feeling now? Would you like to stand up? I get up off the examination table. The difference is startling. My headache and dizziness are gone. I feel much better now, thank you.
I'm glad to hear it. Are you going to be heading to the diner now?
Oh, yes, I'm starving. Officer Chiwa says he was gonna ask someone from the agricultural deck to come by with some produce. I better head over there if I want to meet them.
Sounds like a great plan.
Maybe you can come by the diner sometime? I think I'll be open in a couple of days.
I was planning on it. It would be nice not to have to cook every meal again.
As I get myself ready to leave, Vega comes out of the bathroom. Alright, I'm off. Thank you so much for everything, Dr. Saria.
It's my pleasure, Vega. Please feel free to come back if you need anything else. If you have the time before you head to your room, would you consider stopping by the tech office? Our station's lead technical mechanic, Roswell, has been looking at your ship. They will want to talk to you when you get the chance. Maybe you can walk with you here to the promenade. You'll need to pass through it to reach the tech office, and maybe it'll be good to you to get a lay off the land, or so to speak. Saria turns to meet my eyes. Would that be okay if you are you? I think it would be good if you stuck together, less likely for one of you to get lost.
Yeah, sure, I don't mind.
Fantastic. You both remember what I said. Try not to push yourselves too much, okay? And please come back next time you need a medical assistance.
You've got it, Dr. Saria. Thanks again for all your help. I walk over to Vega and she gives me a polite bow and greeting. I return the gesture. Hi, I'm Vega. She says, raising her hand in a small wave. I'm Ai. Let's head out. I turn and nod my head to Saria as we leave the Mappy. Goodbye, Dr. Saria. Saria smiles and waves us goodbye. So, how are you holding up? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but from what I heard, it sounded like you had a rough couple of days. Yeah, my starship had a malfunction while exiting the stable wormhole, unstable tertiary fuel line. I thought I could handle it on my own, so I tried to fix it myself, but she adjusted to the discolored side of her face. I might have overestimated my own abilities. Thankfully, I was still able to get a distress call out before something really bad happened. That must have been terrifying. Oh, it was. I really thought, this is gonna be it for me. Thankfully, Officer Shiwu and the rest of the rescue team were able to get to me super fast. I'm holding it pretty well, all things considered, just a bit stiff. I'm glad to be up and working. I know the feeling. I just got out from a 2-week stasis earlier this morning. Feels good to stretch my legs. Oh, I've heard those long haul stasis pods are super awful. Is that why you're in the med bay? Pod sickness? Yeah, they really are. I feel much better now, but I fainted earlier. Thankfully, Shiwu was there to catch me, I think to myself. As we walk through the hallways, I notice Vega staring intently at me. Is there something on my face? I ask and we stop walking for a moment. Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to stare and make you uncomfy. It's just, I've never met a human in person before. Well, technically I met Officer Shiwu, but only briefly, and I was a bit busy trying to, not die. Well, you're the first Aurelian I've ever met, so I guess we're even. It's my first time out of my home system. Oh, my stars! Me too! She says enthusiastically. I've met Naru and Sketchins and even a Katuri before, but never a human. It's not all that unsurprising, I think to myself. Travel visas to the Aurelian home system are notoriously hard to get a hold of, especially for humans. Vega leans in closer, staring intently at me with her shining red eyes. Up close like this, I notice a slight shimmer to her green skin, almost like she's wearing a light dusting of body glitter. Aurelians are a species look like mythical creatures to us humans, like the Fae or elves or old Earth legends come to life. Their entire race was stupidly, stunningly beautiful by almost all human measure of conventional attractiveness. So, what's your impression seeing one of us in person? I asked, trying to mask my self-consciousness from being looked at so intensely. Your ears are kind of funny. They're round. Thanks. Do you want to touch them? Vega's eyes brighten. Can I really? I nod and lean in toward her, and Vega lets out a little squeal of excitement. Ooh! Gently, she runs the tip of her small green index finger along the outer helix of my ear. Does it tickle? Aurelian ears are really sensitive. Vega asks, a slight teal blush dusting her soft cheeks. Maybe just a little, but I'm okay. I pull away, standing back up straight. Vega continues to examine my face. Some Aurelians say humans are pretty ugly, but I don't agree with that at all. She muses matter-of-factly. I raise my eyebrow at her comment. I'm glad you don't agree, but I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a little insulting. Even a bit speciesist. One thing for species to have different beauty standards, but to say it like that... Well, what do humans say about us? How to answer that question? It's a weird quirk of evolution that
Arulians and humans happen to look a lot alike, but the histories of our civilizations could not be more different. The Arulians were the first GA civilization to harness nuclear fission as an energy source, incredibly technologically advanced and ridiculously wealthy thanks to their resource-rich home planet of Aruli Prime and the 4 habitable moons. Humans, on the other hand, are best known for being the one and only species in the galactic assembly that somehow managed to screw their homeworld till it was no longer habitable through their own greed and stupidity. Sure, we managed to survive the collapse of our home planet and expand throughout our own solar system with the comparatively rudimentary technology we had developed, but we probably could never have even dreamed of achieving interstellar travel on our own. It's doubtful the GA would ever have reached out and made first contact with the primitive resource poor residents of the Helios system had their hand not been forced. It was an open secret that the Aurelians tended to look down on our species more than any other. And as a
Hello, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. I'm sorry I went for dinner and I had some good old fried rice. It was very yummy. Okie so if you want to continue watching the rest of this playthrough, this is the Love at the Milky Way Diner demo that I tried, I think, 10 months ago. Ooh, was this? Oh no, this was probably like a year or two ago. But because I didn't upload it on time. So this is kind of an old VOD. But yeah, this is available on my YouTube if you want to see. Alright, we're about to start our next games as well. So for those of you who did not know, I am streaming for the Otome Games Festival, or rather the Otome Games Celebration. Testing. My monitoring is very soft and I don't know why. Okay, I think it's a little better now. Okay. Can you hear me? Are we good? Alright, so thank you so much, Kozumi, for the read just now. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry that I was away for a be right back. We are streaming for the Otome Game Celebration Steam Festival over this week, and we have a lot of games that are up for us to try. So today we've already played a bit of Fate's Masquerade as well as A Date with Death. We played about an hour each, so we didn't manage to clear the demo for Fate's Masquerade, and we have cleared up to day 2, I believe, for A Date with Death. So next we'll be playing Your Crown Is Mine and Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. With that, let's for the Your Crown Is Mine trailer first. There we go. Okay. A bit loud. Hold on. Sorry, that's very loud. Luna? Okay, let's try. Better. This one has a lot of cute sprites. Look at that. You can choose to like go to work, so I'm guessing there is some management aspect to the game also. Choose how to rule the country. Lots of reading. Some Yuri. Yes. Some girl love, I think. So much effort has been put into this VN. Oh. That is Your Crown Is Mine. I have downloaded the demo already. So I'm gonna see if I can put it on my full screen, but if it's blocking stuff, then I might not. Okay, let's try this. Oh, it's very loud. Hold on. Sorry for the ear blast. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm having the problem where I can't see my... I can't see if it's... Okay, this is fine. Alright, is this fine? We're just gonna go with this, okay? Alrighty. Oh, they even have a walkthrough guide. That's interesting. Alright, let's start. Start? Congratulations to the Duke on his betrothal. The soon-to-be Duchess. Who is she? Duke shocks everyone he will marry a low-born girl. Lucena, let's break off our engagement. Oh. My controller is not working. What? How dare you? This is ridiculous. Well, I'm very aware that this is sudden, but that's how it is. You might have seen it in the newspapers. I'm getting engaged to Rosalie instead. I like her. Rosalie is some unknown girl of common origin. Compared to me, Lucena of the noble house Sarias, you must have lost your mind. Rosalie is kind and beloved by the citizens. She'll be the perfect queen when I win the election and become the next king. But you know my poor reputation is not justified. The citizens are poor, so they hate nobles like me. I'm just a scapegoat for them to blame. The truth isn't important to the citizens. I need the crown, and your reputation will only drag me down in the election. It's nothing personal. The Duke soon announced his new engagement publicly. Everyone adored the future Duchess Rosalie with her innocent and kind image. People flocked to Rosalie's side and were unsympathetic to me. Now that I've lost my position, they had no reason to court my favor anymore. I understood why they preferred her over me. A common-born girl with rags to riches story was uplifting, so she became popular quickly. Now that I'd lost my position, I was powerless, so the tabloids could make me the people's common enemy without retribution, slandering me with lies. For the Duke to destroy our alliance so abruptly, of course I would feel blindsided, humiliated, and vengeful. I admit I may be pretty self-absorbed. Oh. But I'll still make a better leader than you. That's why I'm running against you in the election. Oh! What? You can't do that. Look, you made Rosalie cry. You're truly the villainess that they call you. Rosalie, let's go. A pawn like me, once useful for political engagement to the Duke, could now become free and aim for something even greater. In these stories, there's always a heroine that everyone adores. She's a damsel in distress, but in the end, the heroine triumphs over evil. I've been cast in the role of the scheming villainess, the one who's a complete opposite to the heroine. Rosalie took my place as the future Duchess, but she was still only a piece on the chessboard. I decided to become a candidate in the election. I will take the crown and rule the kingdom of Irian. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's some politics that we have to balance here. Okay, we gotta get the votes, chat. Remember to save your game. Okay. So this is the Coryphée Institute of Irian. Who's that pink-haired girl? She doesn't look like she's from this kingdom. The most prestigious place for the education of tomorrow's leaders, or so they say. It's probably full of uptight people obsessed with hierarchy and decorum. There is 35 days until the imperial election, where eligible nobles will choose our next monarch. My goal is to win the election. Our kingdom has a unique system where the monarch is not a hereditary position, but is elected when the previous one finishes their term. Your choices will change your status, story, and ending. If certain stats fall to 0, or if you lose the election, you'll get early bad endings. For details about the stats and route requirements, the walkthrough guide is linked to the main menu. For a fun challenge, you can play without it. Ah, we're gonna play without it. For now. We're at 1% popularity. Oh my goodness. Look at our stats. 12 energy, 700 wealth, 8 mood, 2 charisma, 2 strength, 2 intellect. Okay. Hi guys, let's see, welcome in. We're playing Your Crown is Mine right now, where we have to manage the lady who's aiming to become the queen. Day 1. To win the election, I need to reach 50 popularity by day 35. What should I do? So how do I save? Let's save. Alright. Let's study to increase our stats. Oh, debate at the Model Imperial Council combat. Wow, there's so many different things that you can do. I feel like it would help us to gain some intellect right now. This is the Artisan Investment Society. I should look out for any information throughout my life that might help me invest better. Wow, can I skip the reports? Okay. Which of these companies? What? I can only read one? Well, I think energy is pretty good. I think Densha, the Artisan Energy Company, will perform well. Nice. Oh, we gain bonus wealth. Continue. What a long day. Ooh. Good afternoon. Welcome, my lady. What sort of clothes are you looking for today? A suit fitting for business? A pretty dress? I feel like a suit would be good. I've just the thing. Wow! My lady, please wait a moment. Another customer is here. Oh? Huh, I saw you this morning at the institute. Oh, what a coincidence. You could have greeted me when you saw me. Did I look that intimidating? I should introduce myself. I'm Arias Dell, a new member of the Core 5th Institute. It's nice to meet you, Lady Arias. You know who I am? It seems my reputation precedes me. It's nice to meet you. Is it that surprising when someone recognizes you? But don't worry, I don't believe you as the villainess as the tabloids say. Thank you, that's very nice of you. No problem. Tabloids are just propaganda. If they speak ill of you, it means you're on the wrong side of their owners. It's nothing to do with your true personality. Even if you are an evil villainess, then I only have to make sure I'm not your enemy. You seem pragmatic, after all. That's a unique way of seeing it. Ariasel, you're not from Irian. Wait, let me guess. You're from the kingdom of Artistia, right? Across the sea of the west? Wow, that's right. How could you tell? Actually, you said back home earlier. I could be Casiris or Lystaria or some other place you've never heard of. You could be discovering new land. Your intuition is good enough, though, I'll give you that. I am from Artistia. How boring, I know. Did you come all this way just for the Institute? Artistia also has great educational organizations. I guess I have no reason to be dishonest. My family sent me here to do business, and my own goal is to prevent a war. What sort of business? Boring business is dollar stacks of legal papers. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. What's it like being an heiress? I imagine it's something like this. You sure have an active imagination. Maybe that will be me one day, but not yet. I'm still learning the ropes. Everything here is so established, unlike back home. Artistia has a rising power, or so they say. It's just a nicer name for a backwater nation. Artistia sounds exciting, though, at the forefront of new things like Candentia Energy or the Bloom's new empires. You sure know a lot about our companies. I surmise you've been doing some research, perhaps for investment opportunities? Anyway, I like Irian a lot so far. The Institute is world-class, and if I hadn't come here, I wouldn't have met you. Aww. Ah, you flatter me. You were buying some clothes, right? You can put them on my bill. I can get them expensed and deducted from my family's business tax. Thank you. You're welcome. Well then, let me check out the clothes over here. Enjoy your shopping. What war does she think is coming? Ah, we met Ariel on day 1. Okay, so as we go along, I guess we'll naturally meet all the characters. We have not increased our popularity, but we're gonna continue studying, and maybe we can get more insight and meet more people. I think if we combat, we'll meet some interesting people. So let's see who we encounter while we train. Oh, we're training in the woods. I train hard and improve my technique. Oh, that's all. Okay, continue. Who's this? Listen, there you are. I was looking for you. What's wrong, Yulia? Is that how you greet your elder sister? You only look for me when something happened. It's not as if you're inviting me for casual afternoon tea. All right. How impatient of you. I have good news and bad news. What do you want to hear first? Sure. The Institute sent a letter saying there was an issue renewing your membership here. Excuse me? But good news is you're first on the waiting list to rejoin. Why didn't they renew my membership? It must have been because of the ridiculous things the tablet said about me. Is the Institute afraid that my reputation will sully their name too? Yulia, with an I in between. Actually, it's not that. I may have forgotten to send your membership renewal documents to the Institute. What? You forgot? I'm sorry, but before you get mad at me, I already have a solution. You'll be a member of the Institute tomorrow again, without a hitch. Since you're first in the waiting list, you only have to make one person quit to get a space. That girl Rosalie seems like easy prey. You're the infamous great villain. It should be easy for you to deal with a simple village girl like her. That's right. Wait, did you say Rosalie? As in Duke Edgar's new fiancé, the one he replaced me with? Exactly. She's a simple country girl from some backwater village. Threaten her a little and she will fold. You're an expert at this sort of schemes. What are you imagining? I think it's more like this. I'm the evil villainess who threatens her, but her innocent image will attract people to save her, like flies to honey or vultures to corpses. What's with these analogies? Playing the victim card might get her a few defenders, but your strength should be enough to defeat them too. For the record, I'm so mad at you. I'm sorry. How about I add to your allowance? Is that enough of an apology? Yay! Okay, we got some money from Jie. I'll take it. Good, then it's all settled. By the way, since you'll be going to be a candidate for the crown, you have to join one of the major factions of Irian. I'll drop by next week to introduce them to you. You have a lot on your plate right now, so I won't bother you until then. Tateki bunny, yeah! Alright, see you. You're always nagging me so much. Oh, what a coincidence. Rosalie is right there. Rosalie? Lady Sarias. Why did she hug me? We are not on talking terms, are we? It's so nice to see you here. I've been wanting to speak with you. What? You? What brings you here? Are you with Edgar? No, he's not here today. I'm just by myself. What a coincidence that I ran into you. Is that so? Well, can you let go of me now? I'm sorry, my lady. I was too excited. Honestly, you probably think I stole the Duke from you, but I never meant to hurt you, my lady. I'm scared you'll misunderstand me. I actually admire you a lot. When you declared you'd take the throne, I cried because I was so touched, as pathetic as it sounds. Huh. It's okay. I'm mad at Edgar more than you. Really? That's a relief, but it means you're still a little mad at me, right? It's natural you're wary of me, but I'll keep showing you my sincerity until you believe me. Please give me a chance to prove myself. Ah, so bright! Nothing, I was distracted. So far she's been on the offensive. It's time for me to make her quit the Institute now that her guard is down. If you want to prove yourself, quit the Institute. That's what you wanted, my lady? Well, it's simple enough. I'll go submit my documents and quit right away. I didn't even threaten you properly yet. Oh, did you prepare some threatening lines? You can still say them. I'd love to hear them. Never mind. But if you're gonna do as I say and quit the Institute just like that... Oh, yes, like I said, I proved my sincerity to you. Do you believe me a little more now? You must have had a rational, pragmatic reason to ask me to quit. And even if you don't, if it's just to see me suffer, I'm happy to fulfill such a desire too. Thank you so much. Well, if you have any more requests, your wish is my command. I'll go submit my documents now. I'll request a guest pass from the Duke so I can still come visit you if I'm not a member here. See you then, my lady. Well, that was not difficult. She's different. Very different from what I expected. Still, at least now I can renew my membership. She says she supports me, but if she has to choose between the Duke and myself, who would Rosalie choose? Oh. Day 3. To win the election, I need to reach 50 popularity. I feel like we still need to study, guys. We probably need a bit more strength to deal with Rosalie's haters, right? So let's go. Our energy is low. Ooh. I should go home and rest today. Okay, let's rest. I took a nap and rested well. Great! Over there, that's the disgraced woman who lost her place to a common girl. Serves her right for being a scheming villainess. Don't be so loud, she can probably hear you. Huh, we have nothing to fear. She doesn't have the power to do anything now that she's not the future Duchess anymore. Go to confront them. I wouldn't do that if I were you, huh? Well, Lucena, it's been a while. Good afternoon, Your Grace. Of course you're being passive-aggressive. No, I'm not, Your Grace. It must be your imagination. Are you feeling well? I knew you'd be like this. What do you mean by that? Bitter, vengeful, dripping with resentment. Like what everyone says you are. You'd be happier if you just let it go. Scared I'll beat you and take the throne? I'm not scared, are you? If I may be frank, you're only making a mockery of yourself. Did you hear what people are saying? You don't have anyone's support for the election. I simply don't want you to fall any further. You can still live a good life as a normal lady instead of fighting for the crown. Rosalie's popularity can help me win the election. After that, I'll have the power to help the citizens, and you too. What do you mean by helping me? Oh, how concerned you are. Huh? Area style? Oh, there's a confrontation! Ah! So drama! This man must be Edgar. I don't believe we've met before. Please address me as Your Grace. I am the Duke of the North. You must be from abroad. What a quaint title. I love these little quirks of your kingdom, Edgar. I heard you say that Lucena is vying for the throne of Irian. Lucena, why didn't you tell me you're running for the election? You'll need public support, yes? My friend owns a newspaper. I could introduce you. Here, I'll give you his address. Thank you. How kind of you. Anything for you, my lady. Haha, that's the Irian way, Excuse me, but I don't think I caught your family name, Miss Ariastel. Is it that important? I don't like to rely on my ancestors' reputation. Oh, that wasn't a jab at any of you. I presume you're from Atisia. To introduce a newspaper to Lady Sarius would be improper, as seen as foreign interference in Irian's domestic affairs. It's not as if it's illegal, is it? Introductions between friends are nothing malicious. Please don't be so sensitive. Lucena, let's get going. Whew, we're finally rid of him. So what is your family name? You know, I dodged Edgar's question for a reason, so don't put me between a rock and a hard place. I need to keep an air of mystery around me. Fine, I'll let you have your secrets, but I'll make my imagination run wild and expect some sort of reveal. That'll come in due course. Can't a maiden have a secret or two? Anyway, about my friend who owns a newspaper, you can drop by tomorrow afternoon to see him. I hope it helps you. See you around. Aw, yay! I love girls. The girls in this are way better than the guy. Edgar seems like an ass. She has ulterior motives, probably, but I'm okay with that. But I think she'll still make a good ally. Why can't it be both? Hi, Ono Ping Pong. Thank you so much for lurking. Day 5. Alright, we are going to need to study. We can add to our charisma. Let's debate. Let's read on... I feel like I should read on this Atisia and Candencia. The rising power as the power of Candencia Energy and News and Entertainment firm Bloom. Oh, Bloom must be the newspaper she was talking about. Many of Irian's citizens do not trust Atisia's companies. Atisia is led by the mysterious Imperator, and its top businessmen have a lot of influence. Some citizens fear that Candencia will use its power to influence in Irian, but others think it's a promising way to spur growth in various industries. I see. Should Irian have closer relations to Lysteria? Irian has poor relationships with the Kingdom of Lysteria due to both prejudice and historical clashes. Lysteria is less powerful than Irian. Yes, we should be close allies. Irian needs a strong ally, so it's a great chance to set down any previous conflicts and start anew. Everyone wishes for peace, right? Share my opinion. Ah. Okay. Now, this was the address that Ariastel gave me. The architecture has this distinctly Atisian style to it. I keep forgetting to save. Oh no! There's someone on the grass. Who the heck is this? Why is he just lying on the floor? Huh? A visitor? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I'm here to see the lord of this house. You haven't disturbed me. I'll get up. Who's this? Good afternoon, my lady. I don't believe we've met before. I'm Lucena. I was told to come here by Ariastel. Ah, yes, we received a letter from her about your arrival. My name is Helios, and I'm from Atisia. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. It's my pleasure to meet you. So why did she suggest you come here? This house is for the suburbs away from the heart of the city. It rarely gets visitors. She told me about the newspaper. I'm running for the upcoming election, so she thought it might help me. Did she? Ariastel is correct that the newspaper coverage will help you gain popularity, but let's not talk business so soon. There's a small house made of glass in the estate, good for nurturing the flowers. Are you familiar with flower arrangement? Yes, I arrange flowers at the Institute. We have something in common then. If it interests you, just drop by when you're free. I have a lot of plants here, quite apt for the house named Bloom Manor. Bloom? Ah, that slipped out. My full name is Helios Bloom, as in the news and entertainment company, but I don't like to make a big deal out of it. Sorry, you must get that a lot from people. It's just the way Ariastel puts it. It sounded like you owned a small local newspaper. She knows I value modesty. You yourself are a prominent figure here in Irian. Ariastel has told me a great deal about you, all praise, of course. I hear you're one of the candidates in the race for the next leader, but it seems you have quite a poor reputation as a villainess. What's your plan? I was hoping you could help me. I'll get closer to Rosalie as she's popular. I was hoping you could help me. Bloom's network and newspapers are the best to improve your reputation. People often believe they know a lot merely after reading some headlines. If you can control the news they consume, you can control their minds. A much more potent weapon than any Candentia-powered artillery produced by a Tisian sword. I'm not one! Thank you so much for the water. Let me just drink as well. And thank you for the pets. That sounds good, but what do you get out of helping me win the election? Once the crown of Irian is yours, we can use that power to repay the favor to me, such as decreasing Bloom's taxes and regulatory burdens. However, I only do business with those I trust. If you're interested in developing our trust, you can visit me here on the weekends.
Thank you for the kind offer.
You're welcome, but just a word of advice. A conspiracy and potential war is already brewing here in Irian. Be careful.
War? What do you mean? We're in peaceful times right now, even though Irian's foreign relations are mediocre.
I can't say too much, just be careful. I sense a storm on the horizon.
Helios wants to work with me because it might benefit his company too. There are many ways to gain popularity. I wonder which one I should choose. If I decide that I want to work with him, I have to visit him often and try to raise his affection. Okay, I mean, it already seems like we're kind of on the path to getting closer to Ariasal and Helios. Okay, it is the weekend now, right? Well, I guess we should visit him since that's what we're gonna do.
It's finally the weekend. It's a relief, isn't it? Feels like the weekdays drag on forever while the weekends pass in the blink of an eye. Come here, let's talk in the greenhouse. The plants are growing nicely, sheltered from the elements.
Wow! I wish I had a greenhouse too. I never get tired of this. These flowers aren't in season, are they?
You have a good eye. They're only able to grow here because of the perfectly cultivated environment. Plants are much like people in that regard.
If I visit Helios here more times, he'll open up further to me, unlocking new dialogue options. How's Bloom doing lately?
Are we talking about business so quickly? How's business been lately? Good. On track with growth projections, though I worry we'll hit a bottleneck sometime in the future with the regulations. Besides, it's clear that Irian's citizens dislike our companies. Is it because of prejudice or something else?
Ah, so that's why you need the future monarch's heart. Don't worry, nothing will be difficult for us to achieve together.
Thank you, Listen. I admire your confidence. Do you like working at Bloom? It's all I've ever known, and I don't mind it. I like nurturing the plants here, but I guess growing a company is somewhat simpler. I might sound ungrateful, but I feel a little trapped in my current role. Spending time chatting like this on the weekends feels freeing, though. I've heard that if you do what you love, you'll never work in a day of your life. That's because passions never seem to earn people a living.
That's a pessimistic way to see it.
My family would be disappointed if I returned to work on If I refuse to work on Bloom's newspapers. I guess they're just being realistic, but who knows? Maybe one day I'll have the opportunity to find my true calling, even if it sounds naive. I didn't notice, but the sun's going to set soon. You should get back before it's too late.
See you. I had a good time today. Yay! We got 2 affection. Nice! And we got more charisma, too. I should go home and rest. Okay. It's still the weekend. Let's go to... Oh, should we talk to... I feel like we should go to the village and see what they say. Eh? What a pretty lady! A child? Oh, wait, you shouldn't run off by yourself. Huh? Lucena? It's great to see you. What brings you to the village, my lady? I thought you might be here. Me? Who's this child, by the way? You should introduce yourself as I taught you. Don't be shy. This pretty lady is very nice. Oh, don't be shy. Every day is the weekend whenever he be streaming. Aw, so sweet. I guess I'll just tell you myself. This is one of the village children whom I tutor. I used to live around here when I was younger. You see the debris everywhere, right? It happened during the previous war and no one has the resources to repair the building since then. I deliver food and supplies here every weekend. It's the only home that the villagers have, so some of them stayed in the area. I want to help too. Really? Thank you so much. We'd be glad to have you. Yay!
Wow, she's already super affectionate with us. Our current affection for her is 7. Why?
By the way, I wanted to ask, are you still mad at me for taking your position at the Duchess? Don't be silly, I'm not mad at you. Rather than being the Duchess, I'm aiming for the crown. Besides, it wasn't your fault in the first place. I couldn't possibly be angry at you. And I'm relieved. Everyone here seems to like you a lot due to your rags to riches story and your warm personality, compared to me. But I like you, even if you're unpopular with the citizens. If only they saw your good qualities too. Aw, thank you. But if you became really popular, I would feel a little left behind. You have to remember that I was your first supporter, alright? Anyway, I'm here every weekend, so feel free to visit again if you'd like to. I have to distribute some supplies over there now. Oh, yay! I enjoyed my time in the village. That's fantastic! Okay. I feel like we should rest more because it feels like we can't continue the day when we are. Let's rest again. Get it up to 10. Oh, listen, there you are. I see you've renewed your institute membership successfully. Well done.
Yeah, Rosalie agreed instantly to quit the institute before I even did anything to persuade her. I wonder why. Have you heard of informational edge or asymmetric information? You should have told me that sooner. She could be on your way to take down Edgar. Well, now you know. I'll tell you sooner next time. Anyway, the time has come for you to join one of Irian's major schools of thought. Are you trying to poach me for your own, the Amethyst? As much as I'd like that, you're in luck today. The Imperial Court just met up, so you can talk to the leaders of each group to learn more about them. Oh, okay. Everyone wants a place to place one of their own on the throne, so everyone will be eager to meet you. You and Edgar are the only two serious candidates, really. Why didn't you join the... Why? What's wrong with the others? There are many requirements to be electable. You have to be from a top noble house, if not already an established elite, and so many more. Not many people can satisfy these criteria. The only two people with real chance at winning are you and Edgar. Interesting. Formal introductions are in order. Your Grace, this is my younger sister, Lucina. Lucina, this is His Grace, the King Carcian Eris. He leads Irian's Amethyst faction. It's my honor to meet you, Your Grace. Yulia, you can skip the formalities with me. I'm Syria Rize, leader of the Malachite, and Duchess of the South of Irian. Very well, the final faction is the Sapphire of the North. It is led by Duke Etwald Larston, that's Edgar's father. He's not here today, unfortunately. I hope you consider us carefully. Yulia is your sister, but you aren't obligated to follow her in footsteps. Don't hesitate to ask if you have any questions. About the Amethyst. Amethyst members are mainly from the Midlands, which include the capital city, Coryphae. I lead the Amethyst and your sister is a member too. Our core supporter base are noble houses who have historically held power. We uphold traditional values. Our members dislike drastic change. They want to maintain the status quo so they can continue to hold power. Many of them do not trust Atusia. Interesting. The Malachites members are mainly from southern Irian. We are popular with the common people and lesser lords. Our core is embracing modernity. Recently, we had close relationships with Atisian businessmen such as the Energy Company and Bloom and use... About the Sapphire. Duke Larson isn't here, so I'll introduce Sapphire and his steed. Its members are mainly from the northern Irian, including Edgar and his father. They have a reputation as war heroes and keepers of the northern border against the wild beasts here. They recently gained some support from the common people since the future Duchess Rosalie joined. She's very popular as a people's saintess. The north of Irian has been depraved ever since the previous war. It seems that the Duke has riled up his people's general discontent and they demand change. Not the kind you're thinking of, mind you. They dislike Atisia's modernity and unfamiliarity. They want to return to the myth of the good old times. I see. Time to choose a house, huh? I think I will join... I am quite close with the Atisians so far, so let's go with the Atisians. I chose Malachite because it embraces modernity. That's a great reason. Yay! Alright. Let's work and get some mood up, maybe? A flower arrangement. Oh, we can actually do that. That's cute. Get some flower stalks. Shalala, shalala. Cute. Your calendar of events. Ooh, that's so much. Act 2 starts on day 36. Ah, wow, there's a few acts. And people that we met. My lady, it's been such good luck to run into you. I was just visiting since the Duke got me a visitor pass. Good afternoon, how are you? I'm doing great since I ran into you, but something's actually worrying me. What's wrong? Every time I work at the Citizens Council, the citizens complain about Candencia's energy installation. Candencia Energy, the Tisian company? They're really mysterious. It seems nobody knows much about the owners. Yes, though the citizens protested the construction work, Candencia keeps pushing on. People fear that they will harm them. The company insists it's safe. They say it's a new energy resource that's more efficient than oil lamps, but won't say more due to trade secrets. If it's newly discovered, how do we know Candencia is safe for sure? It might have long-term effects that we don't know about. I'll look into it. You also to the council about it, right? Maybe they can help the citizens. That's the issue. The government has taken Candencia's money, so they won't do anything about the complaints. That's blatant corruption. Well, that's the state of our kingdom. I just want whatever the citizens want, no matter what. I hope the next monarch can fix this issue. What if Candencia isn't bad for us? But the citizens don't like Candencia, whether they're misguided or not. I just want to fulfill their wishes, then I'll be happy. I see. Okay. Interesting. Lucinia, good afternoon. What brings you here? I was borrowing a book from the herbology from the library. You must think it's trivial compared to your great matters of state. No, it's good to have firehead interest. I wouldn't call it trivial. Well, you're just being nice. Still, thank you. Things have been tense lately. I hear there have been scuffles on Irian borders. Been that way for years. It's not exactly friendly with neighboring kingdoms. I hope it doesn't boil over into something bigger. A capable monarch should be able to bring an end to the pointless scuffles. That could be you, my lady. I hope I'm capable of that. All right, I heard you finally joined one of Irian's main schools of thought. I did, and after all that nagging from my sister. Congratulations. Shall I ask my journalist to publish a piece about that? Thank you, I'd appreciate it. No problem, it'll be in the papers soon. I'll get back to the manor. Feel free to visit me on weekends if you have the time. Nice.
Day 11. Let's study?
I feel like we should read the reports on the energy sector. Candentia Energy is a new power source originating from Etisia. It's cheap and powerful, but not much is known about it yet. The company says it can be used to power lamps and help weave fabric. There are applications in agriculture too. Some people are heralding this exciting technological advancement. Others feel skeptical and fear it might be unsafe.
Ooh, let's see. Which of these companies do I think will do good? I feel like Eris and Co. Trade and logistics seems pretty normal, yeah? Huh. I'll gain bonus off the other effects. Ah, okay. So these are things that we don't know about yet. Ah! I've been hired to call you Stinky. Hello, Kiro Kilmaki. Yeah, get that bed. I'm a stinky little goober. I hope your client is satisfied. What's the commotion? Thank you for the egg dog. Did you see the news? An Irian port was just attacked. Oh no! I heard it might be the Etisians. They've been trying to gain power for some time now. We should have had a crackdown on them sooner. Oh no! Who is Daku? Oh no. Listen to me carefully. We need to push the blame onto the kingdom of Lysaria instead. Lysaria? Irian already has poor relations with them and we share a border with them. I don't think we can offend them. Lysaria lacks both popularity and power. They may whine about it, but they can't properly retaliate. You'll have my support. Oof. You think I'm stupid? If Lysaria is found innocent, the backlash falls toward me. Oh! Kabido! Do you think I would let that happen? I always protect my allies. This is an important matter. Didn't I tell you I came to Irian to prevent war? Interesting. They won't be a scapegoat if they weren't the actual perpetrators. Irian's security was just threatened, so you need to act now. Perhaps your influence alone is not enough to overturn public outrage. That Rosalie girl seems to like you. Can you ask her to help? Okay. I'll help you for a price. Thank you. Sorry, I'll make it up to you later. I'll pay back whatever you ask for. I owe you, but this is urgent. We need to act now. All right. Ariel cares about Etisia's reputation much more than I expected. So let's not panic and wait for further news. It's understandable that everyone is alarmed, but please get some rest. Tomorrow there will be more information. The Imperial Court is investigating this issue and they will update us as soon as possible. Oh, Lucina, I didn't see you earlier, my lady. You're speechless now. You managed to calm everyone down. You're too kind. I just didn't want to see everyone in a panic, so I tried my best. I'm glad you thought it was good. The situation is so terrifying. I was so scared when I heard the news. Who's targeting Irian and why? Well, it's alright. I'm here now. There. You did so well earlier. It's alright now. Like you said, the Imperial Council will take care of these things, so you should get some rest. Where were you earlier? I looked through the crowd today and I didn't see you.
I assumed you weren't at the Institute today. I was speaking to Ariasal. Maybe you haven't met her, but she's a member of the Institute too. I need your help, please. Huh? I'm glad to be able to do a favor for you. Anything for you. What's the matter? I'd be really thankful if you could tell the citizens that Aticia wasn't involved in the attack. They trust you, so they'll believe you. It's my pleasure to be able to help you. I was always afraid I'd be a useless burden, but I can do this much at least. You're not a burden at all. Your speech earlier, how you managed to calm everyone down, was amazing. But I don't know what to say when people speculate about who causes the attacks. They're not satisfied if I tell them to wait for more news. You could blame Lysteria. Lysteria? The kingdom? Wouldn't it be bad if I blamed Lysteria when they're innocent? It would make the citizens happy. Lysteria is unpopular and the people need a common enemy, a scapegoat to get angry at. I don't know much about things like that. Thank you for the 63 months, Akechi! Thank you! It's been so long, eh? How have you been? How's work and everything? You're so knowledgeable. I'll do as you say. Thank you, Lisana. Well, let's hope that she can help the situation. Oh, man. The music is so tragic, majestic, epic. Like everything at once, right? So this is called Your Crown is Mine, and it's kind of like a management game where you have to manage your own energy and your like stats and your relationships and everything. A lot more than a romance thing, but there are some tensions here and there. Oh, preparing for Dojima? Are you boofing? It's quite interesting. I feel like I should do this one. Cosplay, I see. Good luck with that. I hope I can catch you. I'm still not sure whether I'll go on Saturday or Sunday, but one of the days, I think. I'll see you if I see ya, otherwise it's okay, yeah. Listen, this is all such a headache. Sure, scuffles on the borders are common, but an outright attack on our port? And our people are in a state of total panic. The council has a long series of emergency meetings, but nothing seems to come out of it. We have too many enemies, that's why it's so difficult to find the culprit. The council is investigating though, right? Don't worry about it. You need to focus on the upcoming election. Let me deal with this attack. Alright. Listen, I was looking for you. Thank you so much for helping me yesterday. It seemed the concerns about Aticia faded, so Rosalie must have done well, and Helios too. About what you owe me. I haven't forgotten our deal, and Aticia always repays favors, or so they say. Now that we shifted the blame for the attack on Listeria, won't they be angry at us and maybe retaliate? I'll make sure this doesn't happen. Don't worry about it. You did the right thing. You sure this is Otome? I'm not sure about the exact classification. Shoujo ai? What's that? Is that a subgenre? Shoujo ai? Girl? Girls love without deeds. Interesting. I have no, there are guys that you can romance also. But I guess because the MC is fixed as a girl, so maybe that's why. You know that deeds. Oh dear. But there is a lot of girl love in this. Way more girls than there are guys. What would you like? What should we... Like, Shonen Ai is less intense. What should we ask her for? Money, affection? I would like to... Ball slaps is crazy. No, the thing is, I feel like affection, we already have been building it with her, so we don't need it, technically. But we do need, like, popularity. She's already helped us get Helios, though. Help me get smarter at investing. Yeah. Atisian companies. Interesting. Because I think that the money part is not so important now, but it's going to be important later. And see, we increase affection with her anyway. So it seems fine. Huh. We still don't know who attacked the port though. Huh? Isn't that Edgar over there? Okay, so for context, this is our ex-fiance, by the way. We were engaged, okay, Edgar and I. Edgar and MC. And then he left us because we had like a not very good reputation, and he got together with Rosalie. But Rosalie really likes us for some reason, so she's been kind of doing our bidding behind the scenes. And I don't know what's going on, but there's a lot of little... You don't even look... Oh no! Well, in this story, he is canonically very handsome and smart. So, as we all know, the recent attack on an Irian port has left everyone terrified. The truth is out now and there's no need to fear. The attack was caused by wild beasts above the northern border, and in my capacity as the Duke of the North, I will protect the realm. What? Wild beasts? That's ridiculous. I've been fighting them for a long time in the harsh snowstorms. I'll be able to tackle this problem better than anyone else. The guards who work at the border have been my brother-in-arms for years. I can contact them right away and initiate the necessary protocols. He has like the features of the classic manhwa male lead, you know, with the black hair and the red eyes and the pish-posh outfit and the nobility. I'll hunt down the wild beasts who caused this with the full might of my forces. I wasn't sure about him since he always seemed cold and aloof, but he sounded so dedicated just now. He actually cares for his people. He certainly has the markings of a good leader. Even our lazy Rosalie supports him. She's always helping out the villagers. She wouldn't be engaged to someone evil, right? I need to get Rosalie to leave him, Steal Rosalie from Edgar! Wow! Let's steal Rosalie, Rosalie always helps out in the village on the weekends. I can talk to her and win her over to my side. Steal her! Yeah, steal her! Leave our ex in the dust! It's the weekend! Let's go to the village. Expand our harem. Hell yeah. Hashtag Hime's harem. Here, take this to your family. There's food for the week, plus a cake you said you wanted to try. And the pretty lady's here again. My lady, it's great to see you here. Are you here to meet the villagers? Yes, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm on a break right now, so we can chat for a while. The weather's nice today. Perhaps it's fate since you're here. Is there anything you want to talk about? If I visit the village more times, Rosalie will open up to me further, unlocking new dialogue options. It looks more like Hime's harem. No, it's Hime's harem. How's your work at the Citizen Council? I work there on the weekdays sometimes. It's nice. No, they're complete. She basically works at like the Meet the MP office chat. She's very concerned about the people. It's also a good way of earning a little money for myself. I don't wish to rely on the Duke's wealth. That's really admirable. I think you're even more admirable. She loves us so much, chat. Most nobles refuse to even get to know the common people, and they're all high and mighty. There we go. Yeah, capitalization. I'm drawing my harem. Oh man, there's so many though. We're all humans in the end. All that's different is the family we were born into. None of us deserve our different lives. After I fight with this week, Jiayo! You got this. I think so too. Do you like working for the Citizen Council in the town center? It's a little overwhelming since it's so busy. Hi Violet, thank you so much for the pets. But I like the atmosphere. It's nice to see so many people out and about. Oh, it's already time to go back to work. I find myself hoping you'll visit more often, although I know you're busy. See you, my lady. We are at 10 affection with Rosalie, bro. Okay, thank you for the lurk. Our energy is low. We gotta go and rest. But I want to visit Bloom Manor and get to know Helios as well. My lady, I'm pleasantly surprised that you managed to squeeze some time out of your busy schedule to meet me. Of course I could for you. You're too much of a flatterer. I know you mean well, but it's just that I often find myself surrounded by sycophants. Ah! No! Go back! Go back! Steal Rosalie! I have to skip over it, like, visiting her again. The pet is long. It's just about a minute, I think. You come here often, Violet? How are ya? Okay, let's see. Better save first. Let's increase our affection with him. I'm sure you're even busier. So, Eepy, it is getting a little late, isn't it? Tell me about the language of flowers. Bridal blossoms. Oh, okay. Affection 3. 9 a.m. for you. Oh, good morning. Which time zone are you in? We gotta rest, guys. We're freaking dying over here. Ah! Daku. Still, who is this? So, who are y'all voting for? The election's in a couple weeks. Ooh. We still have a lot to do, guys. Who's this Chunimbyo? I have no idea. Lisena? Yulia, it's so rare that you're not busy working our way on a state visit. How's the investigation of the attack going? Unfortunately, we still don't know much. Edgy's splashy announcements sure won him a lot of popularity, though. You should focus on striking back. Can I help you on the investigation? I want to find the truth on who's behind the attack. I appreciate that, but you should stay out of it. Edgar is trying to get involved too, but the council hasn't let him join our investigation either. You have to trust us and focus on your own campaign. Ah, Lucina, I didn't think I'd see you here. Ericil, what are you doing here? You two already know each other? Good, that saves me some introductions. We were discussing... nothing much, just boring chatter. What did you want from House Sarias? You've been getting close to both me and my sister. Are you jealous of Julia? That's adorable, but you have nothing to worry about. Don't try to tease me, I'm being serious. I'll leave you two at it. What? Yulia, don't just walk away, you're involved in this too. Lucena, maybe you rely too much on your dear sister. I didn't know you knew her well. You just got into Korify and you already have so many friends. I'm not that close to her, we were just making small talk, like I said before. Am I not allowed to have conversations with others now? I think you want something from House Sarias. You're being paranoid. I've been nothing but genuine and sincere with you. Perhaps you're projecting your scheming nature onto me. I don't think our conversation is going anywhere. Ooh. Load back, load back! Right, it was still... Yes, finally it's the weekend! Da 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 da. Wanted to see you arrange flowers. What were we doing? We were resting, right? Okay. I guess we don't want to question her. Leave politely. Well then, I'll leave you two at it. See you around. Ariasel was quick to dismiss me. What were they discussing? I guess it's time to study again. I feel like we should get more charisma. Get everything up to a 10 at least. Tutorial. You can read the reports and choose a topic to speak about. Playing through the game story will give you more information. Ah. Kaisiris and Irian have historically been strong wielders of heart power. Both kingdoms fear losing ground to newcomers. Irian's relationships are strained. It's largely blooming property market. Interesting. Should Irian spend to rebuild the northern villages? Should we increase support for the elderly? Okay. Oh, more random encounters. Good, thank you. And you? Actually, I'm worried about the election. I heard about Duke Edgar's speech. It pulled a lot of support to his side, but you still have time to turn the tide in your favor. Thank you for reassuring me. I'm working hard every day. How are you doing? To be frank, Bloom is running into some issues with bureaucracy and heavy regulation here, and the legacy nobles are distrustful of us. It's not a problem I can solve with better product strategy or marketing. It's rooted in the heart of the government here. I feel quite helpless. Ah, that's true. But if I win the election and become the next monarch, I will have the power to reform Irian and solve all your problems. Thank you. So now the question is whether I will help you win the election or Duke Edgar. You see, he has also made a similar offer to me. What a dilemma. Don't trust Edgar. He hates Aticia. I'm aware he's trying to appeal to those citizens who see Aticians as strange and foreign, intruding upon their familiar and beloved Irian, but the Duke is pragmatic, so he would not go back on a deal with me. After all, I hold the power of the media and thus public opinion. Then it comes down to who you personally like more. Is your affection for me high enough? Sorry, I'll have to choose to support the Duke. He visited me many times. His persistence and sincerity eventually persuaded me. What? Oh no! Ah, that sucks! I visited him. Oh wait, I guess I should be visiting him on both weekends rather than just one weekend, because I visited him every weekend. But I also visited Rosalie. Well, in that case, so this is a pretty tricky game. Your crown is mine, but I'll keep at it. Oh, hold on. Return. Let's go and increase our strength. I'm so frustrated. Need a book from the top shelf. Ah! Edgar, you alright? I think so. The ladder fell so suddenly. If you're not hurt, could you get off me now? Ouch, it hurts. I can't get up. Here, I'll lend you a hand. Ah, thank you. It's fortunate that I caught you. That would have been quite the fall. Thank you. Are you alright? Yes, it takes much more than that to hurt me. I wonder why the ladder fell so suddenly. I was standing still on it and it should have been attached to the shelf. Actually, I saw someone push the ladder, but by the time I caught you, the culprit was gone. I was pushed? Long blonde hair and a pink gown. I think it looked like Rosalie. Rosalie? Why are you slandering your fiancé? I don't help people blindly. I saw Rosalie do something wrong, so it's only right to let you know. She acts friendly, but it's a facade. You should know very well that some people are like flowers who hide thorns. Why are you, of all people, accusing your beloved of that? Did she not dislike me precisely because I'm a schemer? Lady Ceres and the Duke, is something wrong? Oh. Edgar, she doesn't seem like the culprit. Pardon me, culprit? What's happening? I'm totally lost. I fell from the ladder just now and Edgar said he saw you push me. It doesn't make sense why you would return here soon after. Pushed you? I never... Edgar, you... I think I understand now. This must be a test to see which of you I would support. If forced to choose, it's all because of the prophecy. Prophecy? A fortune teller said I would help the future leader of Irian, that my support would lead to their coronation. That is an obvious truth, hardly a prophecy. You're being scammed. As the people saintess, of course your support is influential, and this doesn't answer the question of why I was pushed. What? I didn't push you, my lady. This can't be. The Duke did it, and he's pinning the blame on me to make sure I won't support you. Rosalie, you agreed that you go along with any of my plans. Edgar, I won't forgive you. This is ridiculous. How did you think this would work? Do you think I'm stupid? Your Grace, this is far beyond what we have agreed. You almost let Lady Ceres get harmed, and if she believed your lies, she will loathe me forever. Your Grace, if you don't confess now, I'll go public with this news. You go that far. Alright, sorry. I didn't expect it to get out of hand, Lucina. Rosalie admired you so much that I feared she would team up with you instead of supporting me, and now I realize I'm ill-suited for scheming. You were really bad at scheming. Please don't try this ever again. So it was true. Edgar, your biggest strength was your sincerity and honesty. You hated schemers, so why? I'm very sorry, truly. I thought I wouldn't be able to compete if I didn't scheme like everyone else, but I'm no match for the city's politicians. So you attempted to sabotage me by framing your own fiancé? You're a hypocrite to have called me a schemer when you're one too, just more incompetent. Rosalie, he claims to love you, but was willing to throw your name in the mud for a petty scheme. Is this who you're supporting in the election? We're stealing her! We're stealing her! My lady, it was a marriage of convenience in the first place. We agreed that we would help each other whatever we needed. My reputation is fair game. But I didn't think he would go to this extent. Please forgive me for keeping this from you, my lady. It's been gnawing away at me for so long. Huh? You two didn't get engaged out of love? Yes, we both needed something from the other. With this betrothal, I could finally enter high society and help the villagers. And have you noticed me? I don't know what I'm saying. I've gotten my words all mixed up in the confusion. Wait, Rosalie, why did you want me to notice you? Lady Serious, do you not remember? Back then, when the village first met disaster from the previous war, I was still living there. The Imperial Guards called for us all to evacuate. Yeah. I've been helping the children get to safety, but I became stuck, surrounded by debris from the landslide and couldn't evacuate on time. I thought I was going to perish there, but one of the Imperial Guards found me. Soon after, I fell unconscious, but I know that guard carried me out of there. By the time I woke up, the guard who saved me was gone, probably assigned elsewhere or saving someone. Still, I have always admired that savior. Sending a gift wouldn't be enough to thank my savior. Perhaps it was also my selfish desire. I wanted to stay by your side and help you achieve your goals. That was you that I saved? I was just doing my duty when I saved you. My sister wanted me to serve in the Imperial Guard for a few months to build character. I wanted to see you again, but with my lowly status, I could not even make my way into the city to thank you. The distance between us was too great. One day I managed to get copies of the newspaper, and there I saw your face again. I had to enter high society to be worthy of standing by your side. So that's why you wanted to support me and prove your sincerity? Thank you. Oh. Rosalie's secret, let's go. No, I should be the one to thank you. Not just for saving me. As I got to know you better, my admiration for you only grew. I don't necessarily want to support the Duke over you in the election. I haven't even kissed him. It's just a contract marriage for the villagers. You haven't kissed him? Yes, I would only do that with someone I like. Lean closer. Ha, then would you kiss me? Rosalie's current affection is 12! Oh! Sure. Oh! We got that kiss chat! It's soft. She took my place as the future Duchess, but now I've taken the Duke's place. Hey! Rosalie's popularity was the key to Duke's success. Now that it's mine, the crown will be mine as well. So sweet. Oh! Wow. Win-win. Yuri moment, yeah. Women love women, yep. Well, it's getting late. I should get back. Sheesh! Thank you for liking the live on TikTok. I'll see you soon, my lady. See you. Alright, we kissed the girl! Okay, guys, and that is all the time that we have for this, actually, because we are about to play our next game very shortly. But if you are looking to try this game, it's called Your Crown is Mine, and it's going to be available on Steam, I think, later this month. I can't remember if there's a demo. Let me check. Because this one was given to us. Our crown is mine. Okay. So, planned release date is on 4th May, which is going to be less than an hour! So, if you guys want to know when this is released, it is going to be soon. You can check it out at this link over here. Hey, you got the good ending. I don't know about the ending though. I think this game is a lot longer. But we are ending on a good note. We have stolen Rosalie from Edgar. And our fiancé is still an ass. He hasn't convinced us otherwise. Alrighty, so I'm gonna be saving once we are done with this day. We're gonna save here, and that is all for Your Crown is Mine for now. Thank you for joining us for this game. Sheesh indeed. Okay, I'm going to be showing you the next game that we have in our roster, which is called Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. And it is super cute. At least I think it's super cute. Show you guys the trailer first before we play the game. There we go.
All the orders for the festival! What are we gonna do?
I see the Chihuahua's at it.
J&J have officially arrived.
Okay, that was a lot more embarrassing than I thought it would be.
They've got some
This
great
is where
voice
my
actors on
superior
here.
memory will really shine.
I can see.
Whoa!
Making out by the night.
Honka honka, dude. Is that Michael? Sheesh. You guys know who I like already. Well, time to play some Sweet Valentine chocolate. I guess we're gonna get some Sweet Valentine chocolate of our own. Woohoo! It's gonna take a while to load. Meanwhile, I hope you guys are enjoying. Sabi, Ixie, honka honka, have fun, Hime. Thank you so much, Sabi, and happy birthday. Was it happy birthday to you? It's your birthday? Question mark. I think so. Yes, ma'am, it was. Hell yeah! Happy birthday, Sabi. Oh gosh. Okay, I can't. Hold on. Need a. If I full screen, I can't see my cursor. This seems to be a pattern with Otome games. Also, I love the color scheme of this game. I'm not gonna lie. The whole theme for my Otome game celebration graphics, right, was based on Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. They were one of the first games that reached out to me to ask me to try it. I spent on the new 11D Space Memories. Which one did you get? Also, Gamatari, thank you so much for the 65 months. Much appreciated. Happy Otome Day, Hime. We're gonna have 4 Otome game playing days this week. So I haven't been streaming for like more than 2 days at a time for a while now. So for this week, we're gonna be streaming on Monday. We're gonna stream on Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. as well as 8 p.m. So 5 p.m. until 7 p.m. Most games I'll play for about an hour each. And then at 7, I'll go for a quick dinner break. And at 8 to 10, we'll play the last 2. So this is the last game for the night. But if you have missed any of the streams that we're doing, don't worry. I'll be uploading all the VODs and all of the individual game features on my YouTube, as well as writing a quick review on them on my website, ! Website, if you are in my Twitch chat, and you can go and visit it. Caleb and Zane. Ooh! Wait, you got the 2 that I didn't pull for. Girl, I got Silas, Raphael, and Xavier, and I didn't get Caleb and Zane. How have we like fit together so perfectly, Sabi? We should share tidbits on this. Have you played through the cards? I don't think I'll have the time to play the cards just because I want to share. Yeah, let's share. I would be more than happy to. I'm more than down if you want to ever like write a review, like a joint review type thing. I've never done a writing collab before. I've always done my articles on my own. But it would be cool. Have fun, sure can, kid. Okie dokie, so. And let me know if you've already played the cards on 11D Space and whether they are too spicy for stream, because I low-key don't know whether I can even stream it. It seems very, very spicy. Alright, let's go. We are about to play some Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Gallery, nice. Oh, we have a cat boy image. Oh, I'm excited about this. Okay, so Very Fat Cat actually reached out to me to try this game. And look at all the wonderful, wonderful people behind this. I love that they have a page with all the little descriptions and even PFPs for each person so that we can go and follow them and everything. Go and support devs. Go and support the devs. All right, I'm ready. Let's go. Days before Spring Festival. 2 days? Bro, what? I don't know what I can do with 2 days. Another beautiful yet busy day of the Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Although the official Valentine's Day in February had long passed, your store was about to usher in its second busiest chocolate season of the year. The Spring Festival. Oh, that's us. Vanilla. Earth to Vanilla. Huh?
Boss, I'm so sorry.
Are we the boss? Wait a second. If we're the boss, I'm not about to date my employees, huh? Vanilla jumps upward again in shock, causing a little snowfall on the powdered sugar to escape from the box she's carrying. The entire contents of the box cartoonishly follow her movement upward, inciting a small chuckle from you. Although your arms are firmly crossed, you make sure to maintain a smile as you finally catch Vanilla's attention. Daydreaming again, V? As much as I'd like to join you, we have work to do. You give her a sympathetic smile. Jumpy as she is, she's your only employee, and she's proven to be reliable 90% of the time. As for the other 10%, well...
That's right. Oh my gosh, all the orders for the festival. festival! What are we gonna do?
Vanilla panics a little, precariously swinging the box from left to right. Whoa there, careful now. Ah! Her fingers trembling as she struggles to maintain control over the box. You have a very bad premonition of what's to come. Try to take the box from Vanilla. Let Vanilla handle it. Already? I'm just gonna let her handle it. I trust you, V. At least, I think. No worries, boss. I got it. She strikes a bodybuilder pose to reassure you, but her thin frame is decidedly unreliable. I'm not sure about this now. Maybe I should have taken the box. No, I'm sure she's fine on her own. I promise I got this. Let me... Ah! Watch out, boss! Whether due to your influence or by Vanilla's natural clumsiness, she somehow loses her footing and the ingredients in the box finally gain their freedom. You barely have enough time to close your eyes before you're covered in the tidal wave of powdered sugar flying up over Vanilla's shoulder. Good thing you brought a spare uniform. So cute! Oh my gosh, boss! I'm so sorry! Badooey. Are you okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh, this is all my fault. It's okay, V. I'm okay. I'm really sorry, boss. I thought I had the handle on it, but one of the bags in the box was open, and I kept leaning and I tried to against the way, but I... It's fine, V. It looked a little too bulky for you anyways. You laugh a little at yourself at how silly the situation is, and Vanilla joins in with her sweet wind chime-like giggle. She's so small and cute, but for every point that she had in cuteness, there's a bonus point to her clumsiness stat. I'm gonna go change. Could you do me a big favor and clean this up? Of course, boss. I'm seriously so sorry. Really, no worries. You could always wear one of mine. You grimace as you try to imagine squeezing into one of Vanilla's XXS size chocolatier uniforms. Girl, do me a flavor. Yeah, that was a mispronunciation on my part. Okay, maybe not, but you know. She grins again and puts on a determined face. If she looked at me and I looked at her, like, girl, I am not fitting in that XSS uniform. I'm a M minimum. You go change, boss. I'll get this cleaned up ASAP. Chuckling to yourself, you give her shoulder a light pat and head into the small employee bathroom at the back of the stall. I guess I better start cleaning up. As you strip off your sugar-coated outfit and start to clean up the white powder obscuring your features, your image in the mirror goes clearer and clearer. Ah, there we are. We can do a little customization. Okay, the music is a bit soft, but we'll get there. Honestly, if I'm gonna just base this off my actual self, this is probably the closest. The bun on top. But if I'm basing it off Hime, probably something a little longer will do. I did have a wolf cut at some point though. I guess this is kind of like me. Whoa! I got jump scared by the sports bra chat. Whoa, that's quite the design. Oh. Oh, this is pretty too. What would I wear? I think I would wear this, probably. Yeah, the floral one seems the most possible. Yeah, that's probably what I would wear, guys. Go! As a final touch, you brush across your name tag, trying to clear out the powder before repinning it to your fresh uniform. The shiny and clean tag reveals your name, Hime. All changed! Although I'd love to walk around in casual wear, I'd best wear the uniform while I'm working. Lest I be mistaken for a customer. Hime model with a ponytail when? I actually have one. Hold on. Ta-da! Well, it's a little higher, but you know. You frown to yourself as your mind briefly wanders into the memory of the first time you met Michael. You were in your store as usual, but in casual clothes that day. He walked straight up to you and asked if you wanted a taste of something better and sweeter. And to follow him to his store if you did? The nerve of that guy, Michael. Straightforwardy. Unfortunately, that would work on me. If he was looking like that. You daydream just a little longer while tidying up your favorite chocolates in the showcase. Your favorite chocolate flavor is... Ooh, I do like dark chocolate quite a lot. I don't know if this influences the... Nah, I like dark chocolate though. As your hand hovers over the dark chocolate truffle display... what are you doing here? As if your thoughts had summoned him, suddenly he was there. I should probably think of him more often.
I see the Chihuahua's at it, per usual.
Are you talking about my employee? The edges of Michael's lips curl up into a signature smirk, emanating big dog energy. What? Okay. Chihuahua? Vanilla shakes with outrage, perfectly embodying the small dog nickname Michael had given her after their first encounter. Well, 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 look what the cat Jack did. At this, Michael cocks an eyebrow. You mean the Chihuahua? I mean, I'm about to drag your ass out and get into a cat fight with me and give you a taste of some cat punches. You hold your fist up, smiling wider, lovingly punch you in the face. This produces a full-blown laugh from him. I wouldn't mind getting into a mess of tangled limbs with you. Ah! Okay! Ah! What are you saying? Vanilla covers both ears with her hands. Ah! Look away, chat! If you're under the age of 18, this man is about to push the boundaries. But boss, he's being weird. Michael, you're scaring the kid. Sorry, Vanilla. Mom and Dad need to argue every so often. Keep our romance alive. What? We hate this guy, don't we? We're not dating him yet, are we? What? Why does he behave like this? What romance? Boss would never date a weirdo like you. Nepo baby, narcissist, creeper. Get him, Vanilla. Hit him with your verbal insults. Vanilla continues shrieking and takes cover behind you. Michael chuckles good-humorously as you roll your eyes and shake your head with a smile, patting Vanilla reassuringly behind your back. In reality, it wasn't so unusual for Michael to pop in from time to time. Hi, Pomerina! Since the day he tried to lure you into his store, he always made it a point to visit at least once or twice a week, for years now. Although you were competitors in name, he would often give you helpful advice and defend you against rude customers.
Funny enough, I'm actually here to make an order today.
How's the voice volume? I feel like it's a bit lower, right, guys? I'm gonna move up the stuff just a little. They're okay. An order? If you're looking to buy out Sweet Valentine chocolatier, I'm afraid you'll be leaving empty-handed again! Boss would never sell, right, boss? Of course not, V. I would never. Although you're pretty sure he's not here for that, you give Michael a good glare anyways. He grins and puts his hands on his hips before his expression changes to a more serious
To
one.
tell you the truth, I have someone that I want to invite to the Spring Festival.
Oh. He has someone? Someone that is not me? Look at how happy she is. She's like, hell yeah, I don't want to be with him. Although White Day was in March, for some reason your town preferred to celebrate a Valentine's Day Part 2 in early May. Oh, it's early May, hey! Exchanging flowers and chocolates and inviting someone to the Spring Festival is the equivalent of a romantic confession. You and Michael seem to have a will they, won't they dynamic going on for years now, but to think he had someone else in mind, you can't help but feel a teeny bit devastated in your heart of hearts. Sure, Michael, I can do that for you. You hold a blasé expression as you pull out a memo pad and pen, hiding your disappointment by lowering your head. Hime, in your peripheral vision, you see him reaching out a hand to touch you. As it almost reaches you... Oh! Vanilla gives a little jump in place and Michael's hand swiftly flinches away. Oh!
J&J have officially arrived.
Hi! A cascade of reddish-pink bursts through the shop doors, followed by a shiny head of
That's
purple.
right. J&J are in the house.
Oh, so cute! Woot woot!
Okay, that was a lot more embarrassing than I thought it would be.
Jordan! You're making it dweeby.
Who are these people? Why is everyone just gathering in my house? I'm working here. Jade elbows Jordan in the stomach roughly, but not to the extent of little Bruce. Having been on the receiving end of that elbow countless times before, you wince and give Jordan a sympathetic smile. Poor guy. Catching your eye, he gives you an awkward wink, but you feel your cheek turn pink anyway. Hey, Hime. Hey, Jordan. Jordan! Since they first met in community college 7 years ago, Vanilla had been pining for Jordan day in and day out. It was obvious to everyone except the most important person, the man himself, Jordan. Oh, hi, Vanilla. If one thing's for sure, it's that Vanilla is faithful. But if Jordan hasn't caught on to her feelings by now, he likely never will. Hey, Hime. Yo! V. Hi, Jade. Michael. Jade calls Michael's name with a tone oozing sucrose before flipping her hair and sniffing to indicate her disdain. Huh! Michael nods curtly and turns his gaze back to you. So, Jordan, why are we here today? Jade giggles and crosses her arms, egging Jordan to get on with it. Hold on, I'm gonna make my avatar just a bit smaller here, so that we don't cover them. There we go. Is that better? Jordan blushes and fidgets, shifting his weight from one foot to the other. I wanted to order something. Something for... At this point, you, Jade, and Vanilla are all leaning in, waiting for the next words. Michael appears utterly disinterested, instead taking the opportunity to look over your displays and pre-packaged offerings. It's for my mom. No. Oh. Jade throws both hands into the sky exasperatedly and gives a fake cry. Damn it, Jordan! You were this close to greatness! You shake your head and snort as well. After spending years since preschool together, with the two of them, you were definitely in the know of Jordan's secret crush. You always suspected it was Jade, but part of you did wonder if there was someone else. Let's discourage the teasing. Oh, Jade, give the poor guy a break. Boo, you're no fun, Hime. I also wanted to hear what Jordan was going to say. You chuckle at this. From a little further back in the store, you hear Michael snort. Men should be able to take a little banter. Let the boy develop some thicker skin. Walking up to Jordan, Michael uses his index finger to lift Jordan's chin up to face him. What? What's going on? Although there wasn't too much real difference in their height, Jordan's slouched posture has always made him appear several inches shorter. With their faces almost touching, Jordan takes a shade of red none of you have ever seen up to him.
You can't stand
before.
the heat? Stay out of the chocolate shop.
That doesn't make any damn sense. Michael smirks and brushes his thumb across the left side of Jordan's mouth. What? There's a mole. Really? I thought it was melted chocolate. Never breaking eye contact with Jordan, Michael licks his thumb. What is going on in my chocolate shop, chat? Breaking free from Michael's hypnotic hold, Jordan slaps his own cheek a couple times to come down. Could Jordan's secret crush be? I thought this was an Otome. There's a lot going on. Eyes widened in potential revelation, you gave Jade a look. She's also raising her eyebrows. The two of you mouth, oh my gosh, to each other wordlessly. Vanilla tucks on the bangs at the side of her face, obviously unhappy that Jordan is responding so well to Michael's teasing. Realizing that time has been ticking without any progress to your massive list of orders. You shift gears and address the two men together. Not complaining, Can we get a shout out for Rioni, please? Why is my... Hold on, I'm losing all my words. My Twitch chat on mobile is not working properly. Because if I click out, then it will do a weird thing. Oh, thank you, Draco! Thank you! You alternate your gaze between the two of them, giving each a hard look. I have to warn you both that I'm almost out of most ingredients, because neither of you had the decency to pre-order, and it's only 2 days before the festival. I'm pretty sure it'll only be able to fulfill one of your orders. Wait, what the heck? Bro, they flagged my TikTok live because I said the word like slap. Cause he like, you know, tapped his cheeks a little bit. What the heck? Nonsense. This AI tagging tool is really... It's so silly. It's so silly. Alright, we'll continue though. I'm pretty sure I'll only be able to fulfill one of your orders. With this, Jade gasps in surprise. Oh shit! Damn, Hime! Business is blooming this year, eh? Congrats! Too bad I'm strapped for cash right now. Otherwise, I'd totally join the bandwagon of last-minute ordering too. She gives you a flirtatious wink. I'd love to see who'd you pick between the three of us. Ah, yes, I forgot that you were a broke bitch now. Everyone turns to Michael, face uniformly aghast. Michael! Whoa, what the frick, dude? Ah! Vanilla gives an outraged scream. Her words, not mine. In an instant, Jade's shoulders droop and her face falls, even though it was true that she had been the one to jokingly proclaim herself a broke bitch in the beginning. After getting laid off from her dream job as a product manager, Jade was having a hard time getting back on her feet. Aw, poor girl. Jordan, still working as an engineer at the same company, watched as half of their staff was chopped during the right sizing. Still moping about the job loss? Been like, what, 5 months? Hate to butt in here, but what are you gonna move on? Hey! Hey, you don't get to talk like her to her like that, you asshole. Meanie, asshole, dickwad, ugly. Oh, dang. Not cool, Michael. You put your arm around Jade's shoulder protectively. Unconsciously or not, she leans in closer to you, seeking comfort. It's okay, Hime. Besides, if I was really desperate, I'd come work for you. Oh, like Hime could afford to take you on? Hey! You! Not cool, Michael! Hi, David. Nice to see you. Honestly, if your shop's middling performance, you could only afford one employee after paying the real estate costs each month. While you had passion and quality, there was no way your tiny store could ever compete with Michael's Chocolate. Yo! We can't compare with Michael's Chocolates. At least Hime isn't a raging narcissist. Like someone we all know. Yeah! Michael had everything you didn't. An MBA from a prestigious business school. Rich parents bankrolling his store from the beginning. Damn! And you're pretty sure you have relatives acting as suppliers for his raw materials. Ooh! Yes, he's a Nepo baby, but he's a successful Nepo baby. He was well-connected, educated, and to top it all off, he was undeniably good-looking. Unfortunately, he is just my type, even though he is an ass. Just a reminder that life is not fair. Michael's a bit of a dick. He's super much of a dick. I like your hair, thank you! I just wore this because my MC has a ponytail and she didn't have like my usual default style. You even heard rumors floating around about him opening a second location, making Michael's Chocolates into a chain. Perhaps that's why he was so interested in your little store. If he wasn't interested in you, romantically. You're straight up a Nepo baby, Michael. Asshole. Rich boy. Narcissist. Vanilla's really laying it on thick there. Michael scoffs, rolling his eyes and crossing his arms again. Decidedly ignoring Vanilla, he turns to address you. Hime, my offer still stands, you know. I know, you said it like a gazillion times at this point. His gaze alternates between you and your store displays. All the homely decorations, lovingly and painstakingly changed out by Vanilla and yourself with every new season. The delicate but pricey chocolates under the glass counter. His eye lay on you again, golden flecks dancing around the swirls of his mocha irises. Damn rich, handsome bastard. You feel your face getting hotter and hotter the longer his gaze lingers. Anyway, are y'all just here to disturb my business? No, never. Right, let me put in my order then, and I'll make it quick. I'd like a box of darkened chocolate truffles, half and half. Uh-huh. Did he just order a combination of his favorites and mine? Oh. Ooh. You can fix him. No! Is this actually for me? Am I the special we want to be that special someone, but we don't know it. This is such a roundabout way to do it, though. And an order for for my mom. I have a whole box of dark chocolates. It seems like Jordan's ordering all your favorites, too. If they were ordering chocolates for me, they should not be ordering to make me make it. Who does that? Right? So it's not for us, chat. Who would go up to, you know what? I don't know. Would you ask your Valentine to make their own chocolates? Does that make sense? It's not cool, Michael. You look up at Jay with squinted eyes, signaling what the hell with your expression to her. This time, Jake smirks and tweaks her eyebrows up and down suggestively. I can almost hear her saying, oh, ho, 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 without her saying anything at all. Is this what you think it means? Ah, shit, Vanilla. You jerk your head to the side and catch Vanilla looking crestfallen. After years of working with you, she knows your favorites too. Having just heard the order, she probably held the same suspicions that you and Jade did. Anyway, V and I have a lot of work to do. I love you guys, but I'm gonna have to escort you out with some samples. Ooh, I love me some free samples. Anything free right now. Hang in there, Jade. Deciding that things are getting too tangled for your taste, you begin to physically push all three visitors out of your store. Lovingly sniffing a small truffle into each pair of hands, you pat them each goodbye warmly but sternly. As they all leave, they can't help but utter a parting line like some kind of cheesy anime. This is a cheesy Otome game after all.
You won't regret fulfilling my order.
Oh. Michael seems to enjoy the feeling of your two hands pressing against his back as you physically push him out the door. He lets the weight of his 183 cm body provide some resistance as you push him out. Now that you're so close to his neck, the smell of his cologne dances around you like a carnivorous flower tempting a poor fly. Get out of here, you amazing smelling bastard! With a golden chuckle, he's finally gone. Next up is Jade. Hime, you better call me after the festival. She brushes a strand of hair behind her ear mischievously and gives a side glance at Jordan. You gotta fill me in on what happens. What are you gonna be doing during the festival? I don't know, maybe find someone who will take me on a hot date? She winks and does a sassy clawing motion with a roar like a baby tiger. After unceremoniously stuffing her free truffle in her mouth and giving you a quick hug, her figure disappears in a whirlwind of pink curls as she starts running down the street. Why is she running? Wait, Jade! Jordan turns to you and Vanilla, smiling apologetically. Bye, Hime. Bye, Vanilla. Bye, Jordan. Vanilla gives a sad little wave and averts her eyes as Jordan says goodbye. Ah, this might be bad. I'll call you, Hime. This might be very bad. Robotically, Vanilla begins trudging towards the back of the store. I'll go sort the materials at the back. She looks up to meet your eyes. Thankfully, she doesn't seem like she's ready to cry. You should get started on those orders, boss. You stare back at her apologetically, not knowing what to say. After working together for years and being friends for even longer, you recognize the two of you probably need a little alone time to sort out your thoughts. Thanks, V. I'm sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm gonna get on with it then. Trying to regain her chihuahua energy, Vanilla grips both fists determinedly and scurries off to the back. I really hope she's not scurrying off to cry. Oh, poor girl. Shaking your head at the mess things have become right before the festival, you decide to dive right into making the orders. Oh, we've got packaging time! Yay! We gotta do a little work. Oh, that's so cute! The order does not matter. If you mess up, feel free to hit the trash button to start over. Also, feel free to use the autocomplete if it seems a little too much. Good luck. Alright! Look at us go packing chocolates! Yay!
So many chocolates, guys.
I just gotta throw them in the box.
1, 2, 3. Hi! 2, 2, 3. Hi! 3, 2, 3. Hi! 4, 2, 3. Hi!
This is pretty simple compared to some of the stuff we've had to do in some other games like Kuloniku, and other Cats and Cups. Oh man, Cats and Cups. I'm a master chocolatier! Yay!
Look at it, so cute!
Hee hee hee. Oh, it's late. Supply will be a little tight, but just enough for my pre-orders. As for the 2 orders I received today, I can only fulfill one, since neither of them had the decency to order in advance. Looks like there's no avoiding making a decision here. Oh! Fulfill neither? Oh! I think for today, we're gonna fulfill Michael's order, and unfortunately, I can't deny we have crazy chemistry chat. It's crazy. That hot, insufferable bastard. She knows it! Shaking your head, your hands seem to grow a mind of your own as they start to move and fulfill Michael's orders. As infuriating as he can be, I know he's been watching over me all this time. Ever since that smug mug first made it through those doors. A smile tugs on your lips as you recall the subtle hints over the years, the lingering stares, the unintentional brushes against each other. Looking back at it now, could he have made it any less obvious? Perhaps Michael never intended to hide his affection from you from the start. Deciding to communicate your decision sooner rather than later, you give Michael a call. Hello? Hey, Michael. I have your order ready for you if you want to stop by tomorrow.
Really? Wait right there. I'm coming over.
I said tomorrow! Wait, right now? Michael, Your next words are cut off as Michael abruptly ends the call, seeming to be rushing towards your store. He's not really coming over right now, is he? The 2 stores were just a couple blocks away, walking distance, which is perhaps why Michael found it so easy to pop by so frequently. When he first opened shop, you worried that your business might be swept away by the glitz and glamour of Michael's chocolates. But thankfully, Sweet Valentine chocolatiers still maintained a loyal, fanatic customer base. Holy! He just appeared at our door chat! Oh... I can't. His eyes are so mesmerizing. You jump as your door rattles and you spot Michael peeking through the glass panes of your door. Not unlike a horror ghost movie. Michael, you scared me! Unlocking the door to let him in, Michael takes the opportunity to tower above you in the doorframe, as he does often in the daytime. If he's at 1'8", we're about 30 centimeters different, bro. Like, my face is like looking right up. The moonlight and streetlights combine to cast a slightly eerie glow over the rim of his face. Ow, ow. Hime. His speckled golden brown eyes, which glitter dimly in normal times, almost seem to be glowing yellow like a cat's now, focusing on you like prey as he slowly inches closer. Is this your imagination? He also seems to be panting a little. His breath is ever so slightly ragged, and you can feel a masculine heat. What does that mean? Masculine heat? Is there a feminine heat? Am I radiating feminine heat right now? I think she is. You quickly turn on the lights in the store, ruining the mysterious atmosphere and eliminating all possibilities of Michael closing in on you like a beast. Yo, thanks for coming by on such short notice, I guess. We're so awkward about this. We're like, yo. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever run that fast in my life. Besides track and field in high school. Oh, you did track and field too? The words, too, slip out of your lips, even though you weren't much for running back in the days. Jordan was the one known for his varsity-level speed, though you and Jade had joined the track B team in support. Yep, and football, basketball, soccer, pretty much any sport. Now that I look at him, he kind of looks like the new love interest that's going to come out in Silent Whispers. Have you seen this guy? Guys. This is the teaser for the new Lee coming out in a new game called Silent Whispers. It's also a female-oriented game. I signed up for the pre-register. I like to move my party. Okay. A brief silence follows as your eyes are drawn to a sweat droplet trailing down Michael's temple. You look at it, entranced, as it trickles down his neck, past his Adam's apple and into his collar, where it disappears. You quickly avert your eyes as you notice his white pastry chef's uniform becoming ever so slightly transparent. You may.
I assume you know what my order means.
Michael's eyes are magnetic, hypnotic even, as they pull your gaze back to his own. You find yourself a little dizzy as you allow yourself to get lost in his eyes for a moment.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. My offers still stand. Whether you're interested in me romantically or not, I'd still like to buy you out. There's a lot I can offer with the buyout, from a business perspective, and even more I can give to you, if we...
He trails off, anticipating your next words. This is a very unprofessional offer. He's offering to date us and offering to buy our business at the same time. For me, it's a win-win, but it's still unprofessional. I'm listening. You cross your arms, unsure of what will come out of his mouth next. A couple strides brings Michael almost body to body with you. Carefully, his hand reaches up to... Oh, he's pulling the Jordan move! The two of you enjoy the stillness for a moment, Michael's hot breath falling on you like a honeyed mist. Michael's rough hand gently brushes against your cheek, leaving traces of his temperature with every touch. His calluses speak of years of hard work despite being a nepo baby. Wow, what a sweet line!
You know me. I'm greedy, selfish, narcissistic. I want it all. Your store, your business, your interest.
Wow. Well, at least he's up front. I'd rather someone up front.
Everything.
You shudder involuntarily as Michael stares at you with such intensity that your body fires off warning signals. You can instinctively tell he wants to devour you alive. His hand now switches to stroking your forehead comfortingly like a parent reassuring a child. You could almost be offended for him treating you this way if you had any doubts about his intentions.
I also want the best for you. I have confidence that I can expand both our businesses to your satisfaction.
I could even consider combining our operations. That's a really good offer if you show the aptitude for it. Hey, you come back and you order my chocolates, right? What are we going to call this combined operation then? Roused by the implied challenge, you also bring your hand up to stroke Michael's cheek, mirroring his... Oh, look at us! We're just like, oh, you want to stroke my cheek? I'm gonna stroke your cheek! What are we gonna call this combined operation then? I'm prepared to be blown away. And I'd be severely disappointed if you try to call it Michael and Hime's chocolates. You want me to give it a name right now? Why not? I have to admit, I wasn't ready for you to accept so easily, so I haven't thought of a name right just yet. Putting his other arm around your waist, Michael pulls you in even closer until your noses are almost... Isn't Vanilla still in the kitchen? Is he going to kiss you? You're not sure if this is too soon or just right, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. His smile, combined with the full glory of your store ceiling lights, is blindingly bright. I assume this means I can take you to the festival then? Bold of you to assume, but yes. Aww. For better or for worse, you pull away from Michael's cozy embrace and retrieve his order. See you, Canalisty. Slowly, you reveal the delicately wrapped, heart-shaped chocolate box you prepared for him just moments ago. Did you ask for these to give to me, or were you gonna eat them? Seems a little messed up to order chocolates from me for me. That's what I was saying! Smirking, Michael flashes a mysterious smile. You'll see. Anyways, I'll show you how well we mesh together on a date. Alright. I'm ready to be blown away, Michael. Don't make me regret this. Michael chuckles again, his soft, deep vibrations ringing like bells in your heart. I'll make sure you won't. With another laugh, Michael takes your hand and brings it to his lip. You can't tell if he actually kissed it or not, but his breath feels even more ticklish up close against your fingers.
Do I have your permission to pursue you aggressively?
I'm down! Yes! But don't push your luck, wise guy. I may be a chef, but I know how to use a knife. I may not be a chef.
All right. I'll pick you up on the day of the festival then.
Yay! We're going on our first date! With a wink and a promise to meet up, Michael makes his grand exit. Leaving you to reflect and finally let the crimson blush you are holding in completely take over your face, butterflies split around in your stomach as you close up shop and basically float home. Ah! The spring festival has finally arrived. After a quiet day to reflect and perhaps coming to the realization that you turned Jordan down, Vanilla seems to have regained some of the pep in her step. Honestly, it would have been way too messy to start dating Jordan without talking to both of them, you know? Michael's just an easy outlier, honestly, and a really hot, handsome, good-smelling, hardworking outlier who wants to give me money and a stable life, which I'm welcome to. Boss, I got the last few orders wrapped and ready. Thank you, V. Are you really sure you'll be fine taking care of the store by yourself? Leave it to me. Pumping her fist reassuringly, Vanilla opens her mouth to speak. But your train of thought are derailed by a loud honking noise coming from right outside the store. The hell? Expecting some kind of traffic jam or parking issue, you brush it off and continue talking with Vanilla. The two of you both frown and turn to check on what's happening through the window of the shop doors. Is that Michael? Vanilla energetically bobs left and right, closing in erratically to get a better look through the glass. Boss! Vanilla grins mischievously at you and winks. So, you decided to opt for the tall, dark, and handsome one. Hey. Your surroundings blur as Vanilla pushes you through the door with a giggle. V! Vanilla, hey! Your jaw drops as you hear the sound of the door rattling and locking behind you. Did she just lock me out of my own store? Through the glass, Vanilla sticks out her tongue at you and waves teasingly. You look down for your phone to text her but realize you don't have your phone on you. Seeming to notice the same thing, after a while, Vanilla guiltily unlocks the door and squeezes your phone to you through just a crack. Putting her mouth to the crack, she shouts, I cast manual breathing on Michael! Vanilla! If you wanted to, you could probably wrench the door open by force, but you have other matters to deal with. Whoa! Look at this romantic. That is so old school. Leaning against the car with a bouquet of flowers, muscles bulging and all that. I appreciate it. Michael's velvety baritone falls on your ears, causing a faint blush to creep up on your cheeks as you turn around. Michael, leaning charismatically against the slick Stardy's S-Class, Michael flashes his signature smirk and offers you a massive bouquet of flowers. Typical rich kid, even his car is expensive. Wasn't sure what you'd like, so I tried to get them all. You cock an eyebrow playfully at this. It's definitely not all the flowers, but it's as many type as the flower shop had on hand. I see. Drawn in by delicate scent and gorgeous opulence of the flowers, you barely notice as Michael opens the car door for you and ushers you in. Your trance is finally broken when he gently takes the bouquet away from you for storage in the backseat. You're frozen in shock as Michael ever so slowly leans over to buckle you in. Careful now. He pauses for a moment as he hovers over you, a wistful sigh falling on you again, stirring a heat in you in response. Oh! From this distance, you could basically kiss. Hey! But should we? Hey, Kiruka! Tell me, should I kiss him? Should I? Should we kiss him, stare at him, or just reject him? I don't know. He's been a pretty good... He's terrible, but he's great at the same time. I'm kind of conflicted about this guy. But we did choose to date him. Do we vibe with him? We are very attracted to him, but I don't know if we vibe on like a soul level yet. It's very primitive and shallow right now. Reject him! I think he'd be willing to wait, yeah? Good call. It's a little too much for me too soon. Did we save already? This is a little too much for me too soon. Oh? Are you just gonna keep hovering there? Alright, milady. I'll be sure to tone it down. Half amused and half horrified, you move your free hand up to soothe your aching temple. Finally clicking the seatbelt hit into place, Michael chuckles smoothly and returns to the seat. From the side door pocket, he pulls out a small but elegant box, which he gently places in your lap. Aww! Oh, see you! Thank you so much for dropping by! See you, Kiruka! And thank you for the water. Let me drink right now. There's a red flag. True. True. A very hot red flag, but yeah. What's this? Open it. Untying the ribbon, you gingerly brushing your fingers past Michael's chocolate logo on the box lid, you've met with Michael's version of the order he placed with you. Although they look different, you're familiar enough with his chocolates to recognize these are the same flavors he asked you for. As if to say the two of you are the same. Feelings mutual, reciprocated, two sides of the same coin, or two sides of the same chocolate box? Thank you, Michael. Michael smiles seductively in response and pushes the car into gear. Somehow managing to snag a sweet spot near the festival entrance, Michael makes quick work to open the car door for you. Thanks. Don't mention it, it's what I do. Gesturing forward, Michael waits for you to start walking before matching your pace. It seems like he's already purchased tickets online, so the two of you have no need to wait for entry. Wow, this date is going great, actually. Just a quick QR code scan and the two of you are in. Thank you, you really didn't have to do all this for me. My pleasure, I promise you. Chivalry is not dead to some extent. Ha ha.
Well, congratulations. All the choices you've made up to this point have led you to this moment. I am now yours for the entire evening.
You cheeseball. I thought you said you were gonna take me out. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I have to make all the decisions. I brought us here, didn't I? Raising both arms jokingly for a moment, Michael grins and rests his hand on his
Where
hips.
do we go? You lead.
Casting your gaze around the area, you immediately lock onto the shooting gallery. That looks like something he'd enjoy. Fancy a shooting competition then? A competition, eh? Sure, I'm always down to compete against you. Challenge accepted, then. Let's go! Oh! Oh no! Wow, I'm bad at this, I think. Oh! I got 200! That's not bad, right? Yay! Wow! Amazing! I never miss. You pretend to blow on the smoking gun as passerbys gasp, awestruck at your performance. Awesome! Oh, the achievement is for 150 points. Nice! The shooting gallery's small toy gun produces no heat or smoke, but if it could, Michael's barrel would be on fire. A true sharpshooter, every bullet from Michael hits a top-scoring target. Impressive guns! Praise Michael's shooting. I guess we can be a little generous, right? Huh, that's some insane accuracy. I didn't realize you were such a good shot. Tapping into his playful side, Michael pretends to blow non-existent smoke off the barrel of the toy gun. Had a lot of practice, you know? Glad you could keep up. Evidently pleased with your performance, Michael gently bumps against you. The amazing smell of his cologne wafts over to you as you distractedly ask what he means by practice. So why are you so good at shooting anyway? Played a lot of airsoft as a kid. Still do it now every so often. If we like, we could go sometime. Airsoft? Isn't that quite an expensive hobby? For my family? No. Rich kid. Guilty as charged. But when we were younger, my father used to take me and my brother out to the field in our area. I made a lot of friends that way, as well as some enemies. Ah, I'm surprised. I'm somehow not surprised by you making a couple enemies wherever you go. It turns out people don't like getting shot in the balls. What? Anyway, after my folks moved to the city, I kind of fell off. Though I still make it a point to go now and then. Making sure I don't get rusty. He winks.
And then you moved out here alone?
Yeah, I figured if I stayed in the city, I'd probably never escape from under my family's wing. It's a safe place to be, but boring.
Ah! Stinky. There you go.
Michael frowns, various emotions and recollections surfacing in his expression.
I was alone when I moved here, but I've met some pretty amazing people since then.
Have you? Drawing your gaze into a zone of inexplicable magnetism, Michael makes sure that you know he's speaking of you.
So, I never feel lonely.
Briefly reaching out and squeezing your hand, a rare, soft, and genuine smile flits across Michael's lips. No false bravado or arrogance.
And I might not be alone for much longer.
Hey.
If this date goes how I expect it to go.
Hey. Laughing, Michael takes your hand and starts leading you to the next stall. A racer, huh? Why not? We could give it a try. This is so childish. I can't believe you're making me do this. We're pretty much obligated to give it a chance. With this, I think we'll have done the full circuit of festival games. Huh. I'm gonna go with the cat. Ah! How's he so fast? The frick! Great job winning the race! Despite his complaints, Michael's competitive spirit fires up as he presses the buttons for the Dobermans faster than the speed of light, leaving you at a loss for words and with no chance to catch up. What the hell? He bursts out laughing after he turns to you with a victorious grin, looking uncharacteristically boyish, miles away from the mature image he usually tries to project. Noticing his personality fumble, Michael clears his throat, wipes his hand on his pants, and holds your hand again as if it's the most natural thing in the world. I think that's enough of that. You look back longingly as the store owner tries to hand you the second plushie, but Michael is determined to drag you away from the scene of the crime. I kind of wanted that plushie, though. Embarrassed, Michael harums and squeezes your hand tighter for a moment. You already have one from the shooting gallery. What's wrong with wanting one more? Fair point. Grinning sheepishly, Michael continues pulling you toward the food stalls. Look, candy apples. Both our stores aren't offering that yet. Should we do some taste testing? You're just trying to distract me with food. Is it working? Aw, cute! Michael smirks and leans in, brushing a stray strand of hair behind your ear. Can never have enough plushies? Yeah! Contrary to his taste testing suggestion, Michael only purchases one candy apple, handing it to you. Then he leans over and takes a bite out of it as you hold it steady. You blush as he takes the opportunity to meet your eyes suggestively, sending a sliver of electricity from the tip of your fingers down to the toes. Oh, we're sharing the candy apple. Okay. Sharing a sweet treat. Get it? Because we're chocolatiers. After a quick bite to eat, the two of you pass by several uninspired stalls selling 3D printed goods and cheap goods from Tumu. Aimlessly moving forward, you find yourself stopping before an exotically decorated stall. Fortune telling? You don't actually believe any of this stuff, do you? Why not? There's no harm in it. If it's bad, we ignore it. If it's good, we use it as encouragement. Huh. Letting himself be convinced, Michael takes the initiative and holds the curtain for you to enter the mysterious tent. He is quite a gentleman. Inside, an ethereal beauty is seated at a table, cards set in a formation before her. Have a seat, young ones. I'm not sure that this is how fortune telling goes. But that's fine. Ta-da! Your memory is astounding. Thank you. Ah, yes. I will now look into your soul and perhaps your future. Ime, the spirits have spoken. They tell me this about you. Bird. The laugh that fights for light. The joy that will not give in. Mischievous but guided by strong inner compasses, you mend hearts and lift spirits. A moment of levity will open a locked door. Do not underestimate how far the playful truth shall fly. You expect the fortune teller to address Michael now, but for some reason she continues addressing you. If I may be direct, young one, before you lies a choice. Do you take a leap of faith? The hand that seeks yours may very well spite you. Oh! Spite you? I would never spite you. Golden eyes pierce deeply into you from the sides of Michael's whispers to you. Unless you give me a really, really good reason to. Fiery passion burns to ashes, taking you with it. Sensing Michael is about to object, you give his hand a quick squeeze under the table. This seems to calm him down, at least for a moment. Is he gonna burn our chocolate shop down? But the phoenix rises. This is a chance that will carry you to greater heights. But you have much more to lose. Do you still grasp the hand outstretched? Abruptly gesturing for the two of you to leave, the fortune teller also moves to leave her seat. You attempt to pull out the couple bills for the session, but she waves you off once more and she disappears into the darker depths of the tent. Ah, interesting. Well, that was something. You know how this type of fortune telling works, right? It's a form of pseudo-psychology, usually performed by people who are very good at reading others psychologically. It's the same type of people who would make great therapists, usually narcissists. Narcissists? You mean like you? Yeah, just like me. Gently taking her hand, Michael starts walking you to a certain direction. I can act psychic too, you know. Oh, how so? I can see that kid over there is gonna drop that ice cream. Following the direction Michael's fingers pointed in, indeed you watch as the little boy's neon pink ice cream tumbles to the ground, crocodile tears forming as the child starts to wail. I can see the man in the red shirt probably getting a divorce. Turning again, you immediately witness a man in red getting a solid slap from a haggard-looking woman. The gaudy young woman linking arms with the man looks shocked. That's more deduction than prediction, though, wouldn't you say? What about things more in the future? The future, eh?
I can see.
Putting his free hand to his head and closing his eyes to get more into the role, Michael continues, speaking as if he's pulling secrets from the deeper
I can
universe.
see a great future for the two of us.
Oh,
I can see us making out by the end of the night.
oh no, he has great intuition with me. You give him a pointed look.
Maybe. Okay, not yet. We'll revisit that one.
Hey,
All right. I'll be a little more serious. I can see us combining our businesses, leading to massive success.
Michael. He takes his hand out to yours and places both hands gently on your shoulder, gently bringing the two of you face to face. His eyes, unflinching, unmoving, stare directly into your own. Oh. Trust me. Sell me your store, or don't. I'll let you manage. It'll still be your store. But let's consolidate. I want to do business together. Please. Why are you so fixated on this issue?
Like I told you last night, a couple nights ago, I'm Grady. The first moment I saw you, I thought you were gorgeous. But I was honestly more concerned with scoping out your store. As I got to know you, seeing you do business all by yourself,
Hey, no worries,
putting
Troy.
your best effort forward in every aspect, I found myself becoming more and more attracted to you.
The thing is, I can't tell if he's like lying to us or whether he's being sincere about all this. You know what I mean? Ah,
I started thinking about how much more you could do, how much more we could do together if I gave you guidance.
That's how I started coming around more often and giving you advice. Though I'm not sure if it's helped. It has, Michael. It definitely has.
I'm ambitious. I want to go big or go home. I want to help you expand your shop even further. I know that if given the chance, I could help you. Ultimately, I just want to see you succeed. And I know I can make it happen.
I still don't really know if we trust him, though. You can help it happen. Yes, I want to help you help
And
yourself.
of course, being the selfish, greedy narcissist that you and Vanilla know me to be. A big part of it now is I want you
Be more specific.
to own or be
Oh,
part
there
of
we-
your stories, to be deeply entangled with you.
Ooh.
I'm not afraid to admit it.
To make it harder for me to get away? That's a little creepy, maybe.
Maybe.
He grins with all the cocky confidence you've known him for and extends a hand to you, asking for a handshake. An offer, a gesture of asking for your final answer now.
With all that said, what do you say? Is there any chance we could run our stores together as part of
Ah,
the same business? And could you see a future with me?
This is tough. No to business, yes to romance. Yes and yes, let's do business together. I don't know, chat. He said he'll let me manage though, right? But he could be lying to us. You know what? I want to see what happens if I completely fall for his tactics.
And could you?
Yes and yes. All right. Yes and yes. Let's do business together and let's be together. Despite your embarrassment, you make sure your final words communicate your acceptance of Michael's confession.
Really? Yes, yes.
Michael picks you up and spins you around a couple times until the world seems to spin for a moment. Ah! Really, really hope you aren't going to burn me to ashes or lead me down some other path to destruction. We're gonna have to hash this out so hard with a lawyer or some kind of financial advisor, and we'll definitely get it sorted. Spinning you around one more time for good measure, Michael gently places you back down and pulls you into a tight embrace. Hime. Together, we're going to start a chocolate empire. A million sparks fill his eyes as he pulls away slightly to meet your eyes. With a gentle, firm squeeze of your hand, Michael takes you to watch the fireworks. The official fireworks viewing venue is unsurprisingly extremely crowded. The sound of each fiery flower bursting in the night is deafening, but you still can't find a clear spot to sit down and observe the fireworks. Dang! I suppose this is what we get for not trying to find a spot earlier. For me, it was worth it to have that real chat with you. Brushing a hand across her cheek, Michael smiles and suavely guides your line of sight to the tree line. Why don't we see what the view like is from there? Standing from your tiptoes and straining to see past a particularly tall man in front of you, you finally say? I'd never encountered that word in my life. All right. You're vaguely aware of Michael's sneaky intentions, almost as he giddily tugs you to the trees. Beautiful. From your new vantage point, you realize that you have a much better view of the fireworks, and the sound and smells of the general festival are much less overwhelming. You want to focus on the fireworks, but you can't help but be distracted as Michael leans in closer to you. You know what's coming. Oh! Michael slowly presses you against the tree for a brief moment, leaning in for a tender kiss. It's a gentle, unoffensive peck, like a butterfly just flitting across your lips for a moment. I wish I could do more, but I'll be patient. You're well worth waiting for. The two of you enjoy a moment of stillness. I still can't believe it. That's such a good CG, dude. Oh, look at his eyes just staring into our soul. Woo! Michael's resting his forehead against yours when suddenly he yelps and quickly swats at his arm. Ugh, ants! Helping you shake off your hair and your clothes, Michael inspects you carefully with his phone flashlight to make sure no stray ants are still clinging to your body. How unromantic. Well, I think that was our sign to get out of here for the night. Agreed. Michael wraps his arm around your shoulder as you walk. His muscly arm is a bit heavy, but warm in the slightest chilly spring night. Back in his car, Michael kisses you again as he buckles your seatbelt for you. Is this too much? Ah! This pacing is a lot better. It might not be enough. Leaning back in, Michael lets his temperature mingle with your own for just a moment before diving into a new fiery kiss. Sensing little resistance, he pulls you in closer to deepen the kiss, biting on your lip like a predator marking its mate. Jeez! Ow! With a devious smirk, Michael pulls away. His golden eyes twinkle with a giddy satisfaction as he drives you home. Aww! Chocolate tycoons together! Yay! We got ending 6. I wonder what the other options would have given us. Chat. Let's see. Let's go through them one by one before we end today's stream, okay? No to business, yes to romance. I'm sorry, Michael. I already told you I'm not interested in changing ownership of Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. That is my final decision. Well,
This is honestly a bit of a blow to my ego, but I'll survive. Then, what about us? You don't want to consolidate our stores. I get it. I respect your decision. But would you still want to...
I'm still interested in you, Michael. Just because I don't want to do business with you doesn't mean I'm not interested in you romantically. Because I am. You are? Michael's eyes are filled with renewed hope as he hangs on to your next words. I am. I know this whole discussion might have left a sour note on this date, but I would still like to try being with you. You're not gonna try to turn around and reject me for not wanting to combine our operations now, are you? Appalled, Michael gasps and fiercely shakes his head. Never. I like you. I want to be with you. Even though you rejected my business proposal, I still hope you'll accept my feelings. You should have just said that like that from the start. Would you have accepted if I led with that? Maybe. Being hard to get? Michael wraps his arm around your shoulder and pulls you in for a tight hug.
You know you like me too. You know you do.
Shut up.
Say it.
What? No!
Come on. Say it. You basically already admitted it. What's holding you back?
I just don't like you trying to force it out of me. Please say it. Haha, cute. Okay, fine. I like you too. Are you happy? Mm-hmm. Michael's embrace around you tightens until he finally releases you. Shall we go see the fireworks? I don't know if it's the same thing. Oh, it is! Yay! Oh, okay. That was another ending. So it's still a good ending, chat. Oh, done. Okay, we have one last one where we reject him outright. I don't know how that's gonna go. No. Out of the question. Michael, the way you keep pushing me like this, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can continue the date. Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin things like this. But you did. Yume, I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna take a rideshare home. Please, at least let me drive you back. It's alright, Michael. I'm a grown adult. I can take myself back. Yume. Oh, ignoring Michael's calls for you as you walk away, you schedule a rideshare pickup and make your way back. You feel a deep sense of emptiness and loss thinking about what the relationship could have been, but every time you wonder if you really made the wrong decision, you remember your store. The quaint but stylish exterior, the delicate decorations you and Vanilla painstakingly changed out over the years, the flavors that you personally combined, which endlessly delighted your customer base. This was your store and no one else's. It could never be anyone else's. It was your pride, your joy, your home. And if Michael couldn't understand that, then he wasn't worth your time. There'll be more men, but for you, there will only be one store. Ending 10, putting my store first. Aww. He's a good man. I mean, it seems from the ending that he is a good guy. You know, with our best interests in mind and all that. It's quite wholesome, actually. So, apart from Michael, there are other people that you can romance. I think all of them might be an option. So, you can romance Vanilla, if I'm not mistaken. You can also romance Jade and Jordan. Jordan for sure. I'm not sure about the other two though. Maybe there's some navigation needed for you to pick their routes. Honestly, all endings seem pretty happy. Yeah, it's a very positive kind of note that this game ends on. So if you want to explore your relationship with Jordan or Jade or Vanilla, I think if we went back to the choices here, no, not this one. I think here. Hold on. So you can fulfill Jordan's order and then you can also fulfill neither order. So I think if you fulfill neither, then you can romance Vanilla and Jade. But we chose Michael because honestly, that's the character that appealed to me the most. I can't deny a tall, handsome chocolatier willing to give me money and also treat me right. Like, it's kind of hard to say no to that, okay? But you guys can download Sweet Valentine Chocolatier now on Steam. It is free to play, so if you want to explore all the options, you can do so. Thank you so much for joining us for our first day of Otome Game Celebration. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. We covered a number of games that I'm going to just review quickly before we end the stream. But I'm going to stop the recording for YouTube over here. Thanks for watching if you're on YouTube. Okay, so those are... Ta-da! So that was Sweet Valentine Chocolatier, and that concludes our first day of Otome Games. Yay! That was great. I got to experience 4 separate stories. It almost felt like I was reading 4 different books today, and it was wonderful. Hi Huey, hi Yapper, welcome in. Okay, don't mind. I'm just putting in the BGM right now. And let me also adjust the view from what you call. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Hope your stream's been going okay. Getting ready to shower. Stream has been great. Thank you so much for asking. So we have played a number of games today that was fantastic. Okay. So we played Fate's Masquerade, which was pretty interesting. A lot of ways that the story can go wrong, though. So if you save, I was saving it every single choice branch, and I've learned that that's a very crucial thing to remember when you play Otome games or any games with like branching choices. Is that you gotta save along the way, like a lot. Otherwise, you could go down the wrong route and you don't have a way to backtrack where you went wrong, right? Oh, thank you so much, Ben, for the live chat cheer as well as Siabi. I didn't know that they could do that. They didn't give me any alerts on that either. Oof, I'm so sorry for missing it. Thank you for the TikTok cheers. Yay yay. So I'll be taking the time after stream to write up a quick review on the 4 games that we tried today. And on Wednesday, let me just show you the games that we are playing on Wednesday. I save scum as well. Yeah, it's just part of the experience, man. Hey, thank you, Ben. So not tomorrow, Wednesday, we're gonna be playing Saints of the Golden Bow. This one has a long demo too, so I don't think I'll be able to finish it. But the premise of it seems interesting. That's why I wanted to give it a try. We have Pre-Odyssey, which is a super cute, kind of lighthearted type game from but inspired by Greek mythology. So she's a princess that's obsessed with ducks, and then a guy comes over and he's like an outcast or something, and he wants to romance her. It's quite cute looking. I don't know how cute it actually is, but we're gonna experience it. Of the Lilies and Poetry in Purgatory. So these are the 4 games that we played today. Fate's Masquerade, A Date with Death, which is apparently something that was really popular a couple years ago. Really happy to have gotten to try it, even though I didn't get to experience the voice by Jonah Scott, but it's okay. We were voicing him sort of in our own way, and honestly, I think of all the MCs that we had today, the Date with the Deaf one is the most fun to play as. Her dialogue options are just so fun and cute. And then we have Your Crown is Mine. This one is more management of relationships and things. So if that appeals to you and you like to like go through different days and see how your stats increase and how your decisions influence your ending, then this is something you can check out. Your Crown is Mine. But this is only going to be released in the next 12 hours or so. So it's not available on Steam yet. We kind of got early access for this festival. And lastly, of course, what we just played, Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. So these are all of the love interests in the game. We romance Michael on various levels already, but I might go and play the other routes in my own time. It's actually quite short. Within the 1 hour that we played, we covered the prologue, went through the major choice routes, and we also managed to complete the good endings for Michael. So I'm assuming that the rest of the routes are also reasonably short if you are looking for something quick and kind of lighthearted too. So tomorrow's is going to be Saints of the Golden Bow, which is this one. And then we have Pre-Odyssey, Odysseus, Penelope, and her ducks. Love that first quack. This one looks super cute. I don't know how long it's going to be, though. And then we have 2 with similar, like, color palettes, almost. We have Of the Lilies, which I can't remember what it's about, but I know there's a bit more angst and, like, sort of political influence type decisions too. And Poetry in Purgatory, which is very unique art style for visual novel, and they have quite a few characters, as you can see. So I'm very curious to see how this unfolds and who in this roster of characters we're gonna end up dating. Also, there's Poetry in Purgatory 2 that is on Kickstarter right now, as well as A Date with Death 2. So if you want to support the devs and their upcoming projects, these are 2 which have ongoing projects that are upcoming. And then for the rest of the days, I will address them on Wednesday. So thank you so much for joining, guys. I know it's been a long stream, and thank you so much for sticking around for those who did. I really appreciate you. Thank you for those who had resubbed. Oh, we have. I think. Hold on. Did we have raids as a exclamation mark raiders? Ah. Thank you so much. Was it Baby Butterin? Yes, Baby Butterin raided us a while ago when I was away. So unfortunately, I didn't get to say thank you to her. But go and check out Butterin. She's lovely. And also, I've played with her Super Battle Golf. You can find the VODs for that on YouTube. Thank you, Gamatori, Ukyochi, for resubscribing. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the stream. It was nice. Have a nice night. And if you enjoyed today, don't forget to come back on Wednesday when we'll have even more stories that we're going to explore, okay? I should shower. Hope my router will be fixed soon. Yeah. Welcome home. Welcome home. And I do hope that your router gets fixed soon too. Okay, let's see. I don't know if there's... I think there's nobody who is online right now that I know streaming for the festival. But okay, I only just realized earlier today, right, that I might have started streaming for the festival a bit earlier than the official launch date. Because it says that it starts on 4th of May, which is today for us in Singapore. But I didn't realize that the time zone was in America. So I might be a little bit earlier than some of the people who are supposed to be streaming for this. So maybe on Wednesday we'll have a bit more luck with finding someone to raid that's in the same festival. Also, we got a key for Gambonanza, which has sold so many copies over the past 48 hours. I'm super proud of the dev. Big congratulations to the Gambonanza dev. I think Blue Kalili. If you haven't checked this out, it is a chess roguelike. Super fun. I played the demo on my rogue day, I think 2 weeks ago. And then they had passed me a key, so I might stream the game again. Provided I'm still pretty bad at it, okay? But maybe I'll just grind a little off stream and get some practice in before we actually stream it. So yeah, this one's really fun. I promise you're gonna have such a fun time. If you like stuff like Balatru, if you like some things with strategy, it's very, very unique. And I think if anyone has any bases in chess, you like kind of trying to think ahead and stuff, you're gonna love this game. So go and support Gambonanza. They just released 2 days ago. Puppy, my pup is 4 months old and she's still a menace like a beaver. Oh no, she's gnawing on everything, is she? Nat one says mine is 6 months and has been chewing anything and everything she can. Oh no! Oh dear, puppies are a handful, aren't they? Well, I'm sure they're in good care though with you guys. Hold on, why is the music so intense? My gosh, my Love and Deep Space tracks are... It's a gamble every time I play from the Love and Deep Space track. You don't know if you're gonna get like epic battle music or whether you're gonna get something relaxing. But thankfully with a few clicks you will just... Especially energetic girl. Aw, she's lucky to have you. Okay, let's see. Where shall we go today? I don't know if... Let me see. Sweet Valentine chocolate. Here. I wish it was easier to find, but you know what? Let me just go to Games Plus demos and maybe we'll be able to find some people who are streaming similar themed kind of games. Okay, I'm up there, but let's see. Trying out demos. I do like the idea of just trying out demos. May demo showcase. I hope you guys are enjoying this, like the whole us playing lots of different kind of games type thing. I know that most people prefer to go to someone where they have a niche and something that they kind of default to, but I don't know. Okay, let me rate this person. Oh, we have detect inactivity. What the? Same shape. Unable to verify 2 objects of the same shape. There is literally no 2 objects of the same shape in this verification. What are you on about? Am I a bot? How come I can't tell which one it is, bro? Oh my gosh. Okay, I got it. Sorry. This is your niche, is it? I have been enjoying all of this stuff, but maybe we'll get to really like. Well, I guess dating sim games are kind of something I default to quite often, but it's not easy to hold a conversation with chat while doing visual novels. I'm just trying to like pace myself to see if there's a comfortable way for me to read without people feeling like I'm going too fast or too slow. I guess some people, when it comes to visual novels, we all have like different preferences for the experience too. Like whether you like someone who's really chatty and very like full of input versus someone who will just read the story so that you can experience it from the background. I try to do a bit of both where I have some reactions, but it doesn't take away from the main story or it's not too disruptive. Because if I like stop for 20 minutes at a time to chat, right, then even I'll get frustrated, like, where are we in the story, you know? So I try to keep it within a time. Okie dokie, so I found someone to raid. We are going to be going to OK Ube. I'm not sure if they're gonna continue for long, but they are chatting right now, so we're gonna just go over and see how it goes. Okay. For those on YouTube and on, ooh, they're playing Ghost Hunting Journal. This is a gorgeous looking game. What the heck? It looks great. I don't know if you can see this, but this game that they're playing looks really good. Look at that. They're an angel. I'm also an angel sometimes. See you Wednesday, hopefully. Yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday. Such a cute stinger. Oh my gosh. Is it a horror game? My god, pink hair anime. Miss Hime! Hi, Milukalu. Don't worry. You'll see me 4 times this week if you're able to come by all the streams. So you'll see me today, you'll see me on Wednesday, you'll see me on Thursday, and you'll see me on Saturday. I usually don't stream so much, but I was really fortunate that there were quite a number of games that reached out to me to try their demos this festival. So I'm very honored to have access to them and to be asked to play them. I even have a little pin on my hair today to commemorate the festival. This is also gonna be what's used to censor my boobas when if I decide to change. Hold on. Yeah, like if I decide to wear this, at least I can censor it, you see. Yeah. Otherwise my shorts always get axed. Okay guys, good night. See you on Wednesday. I'm gonna miss you till then. Bye bye.